Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Sommer, Jack Carter, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. You're all ready, I say?
I hurt my finger clapping for you.
You hurt your finger clapping? I'm sorry, you break a fingernail? Kiss it. It's all better now. Bert Convy, what is the name of the Snoopy thing you're doing?
I beg your pardon, sir. The Snoop Sisters.
The Snoop Sisters?
Yes.
That's going to be on soon, is it?
It'll be on about a month from now. As a matter of fact, the first one will be on. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Seeing that.
Called the Snoop Sisters Mug Charlie Brown.
All right, we've greeted our celebrities. Now let's greet our two players, Richard Valsing and Nancy Cox. Hi. Nancy is our current champion. She's won one game. She has $600 to her credit, and she was challenged by Richard Valsing, and the game ended in a tie. Last time we were together, we started the tiebreaker. He answered his half of the round, matched one celebrity, so now you're going to have to answer your end of it there, and you need one to tie and two to win. And we'll find out
Very good.
what's going to happen. Yes.
Go to a commercial, Gene.
All right, let's finish the tiebreaker, which we started last time around. And we have this assignment for Nancy Cox. Listen carefully. You need one to go to another tie. Two will win the game. Does everybody understand that? You all got it now? Okay, here we go. Charles has great luck hitchhiking at night because his blank glows in the dark. Don't look so shocked. You have to write something on the card, Fannie.
Go ahead, Fannie. You can do it, sweetheart.
It's just a half-hour show, Fannie.
Oh, wait a minute.
I didn't give you a special welcome.
Oh, thank
It's your
you.
first time on the show. Welcome.
Thank you.
Get your hands off that fat woman.
Are you finished?
In more ways than one.
All right, here we go. You put the card in the slot, and that's how we know you're finished. 'Cause the little
Fanny's
light
an
goes on.
amnesia victim. You'll have to bear with her.
Okay, Nancy, we got your response. Charles has great luck hitchhiking at night because his blank glows in the dark.
Suitcase.
Suitcase. Here comes old Charles, hitchhiking with a suitcase. Bert, what do you say?
Oddly enough, I said thumb.
His thumb glows in the
Good
dark.
guess.
You like that answer? You like thumb. All right, Brett, what do you say?
That poor girl doesn't know Charlie doesn't carry a suitcase. His nose glows.
His nose glows.
Nose glow.
All right. His nose glows, Jack?
No, I know Charlie. They spot him because he's nude most of the time. But he does have a phosphorescent suit, not a suitcase.
A suit.
I got half an answer.
Nancy, we're getting down to the wire here. Fannie, what do you say?
Well, I agree with Jack. I think he has on a white suit.
A suit that glows in the dark.
That's a sweet. He can live
That's
in
a
that
sweet.
for the rest of it.
Sweet.
So he's also works for Beacons.
I never wore it.
Okay.
There's only one Z in...
Let me see your answer. Suitcase is her answer.
Yes, actually, his thumb glows in
His
the dark.
thumb. You must match Ann or Richard will be the champ. Ann, may we see your answer?
Oh, thumb.
All right, congratulations, Richard. You are the winner. right down here, if you would, please. Nancy. It was a real pleasure meeting you, Nancy Cox.
Well,
We've got $600 for you. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. Nancy Cox. All right. Now, Richard, you're going to have a go at the big money. Here's where you can win over $5,000 in the super match. You know how it goes?
Yes, I do.
You excited?
Yes.
All right. Be still my heart, he's saying to himself. Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, Richard, and we got their best response to this. Box blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. Now, which three celebrities would you like a little help from on this?
Richard Dawson.
Box
lunch.
Box lunch, he says. Okay. There's one answer.
Just throw sandwiches, folks.
Just throw sandwiches, he says.
Bert Convey.
Thank you. I'll say box car.
Box car, C-A-R. Okay. One more.
Fannie Flagg.
I'll say box top.
Box top. You say box top. So you got box lunch, box car, and box top. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, Richard, but we need an answer now.
Box top.
Box top, Fannie Flagg's answer. All right, she's got her fingers crossed for you. That's the answer we're looking for, box top. Let's find out where it is. We're looking for box top. May we see the $100 response? Box lunch is a good answer. All right, that was Richard's answer, wasn't it? Okay, that's very good, Richard. You're in there.
Well, thank you.
Still looking for box top. May we see the $250 response? Box top it is. You've got it. Okay, Richard, you're a winner. Before we go on, let's find out what is under the $500 response. What do you say? Box office. Did you
He was so sure he was
I
right.
thought for sure I had it. And
He
I
said,
didn't.
I'm hot today.
You won the $250. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. Now, to collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and we ask you now, which celebrity will it be?
Who did I match before?
It was Fannie.
I'll take Fannie Flagg.
You'll take Fannie without even looking.
Yes, I'll take Fannie Flagg. I'll take it too, and I'm looking.
All right. You get ready to write.
Yes.
You face me, Richard, and here is the $2,500 question. Would you write your answer to this, if you please, ma'am? Blank hand, H-A-N-D. Blank hand or blank hand? We're running out of music.
Put it in this slot.
Put it in a little slot there. Okay. See, they don't ring the dinger until you put the thing in a little slot there, you see. Okay, now Fannie's finished
She's
her
in the
answer,
South.
Richard.
Doesn't know.
And we call for an answer from you. Blank hand. How do you fill in the blank?
Has he died?
No, he's breathing. His heart is beating.
That's a hard one.
Blank hand.
Left.
Left hand.
Oh.
Is that a hard one?
That's close.
All right, that's his answer. Left hand, Fannie, for $2,500. May we see your answer, please?
I'm so disappointed because I'm a Democrat and I put right hand.
Right hand there.
I'm so sorry. Oh,
Well, right-handed, you were both
sorry.
on the same track there. Well, listen, Richard, you're up to $350. You're still the champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game, and that'll happen right after we hear these messages. Okay, what do you say we say hello to a new player here? Let's welcome Colleen Krantz. Hello, Colleen. You know Richard, don't you?
Yes.
Okay. You're a very pretty lady, Colleen. You want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm a trust accountant at a bank in Century City, and I'm a newlywed of just about 10 months.
Oh, we welcome you. Wish you the very best of luck. You know that you and Richard will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities, and the one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and have a chance to go on to the super match where you can win over $5,000. All right, Challenger, we ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
A is what we have for Colleen, and everybody will play, and if you are ready, this is your assignment. Stephanie got blank in her waterbed. Stephanie got blank in her waterbed. Would you stop jiggling the camera when you're laughing over there, please? Stephanie got blank.
Is that, there's not an ED on the end of that, is it?
Not on my card, no.
Of course there's not an ED on the end of it.
Well, it was a very important question. I can't think of a thing.
Nobody's ready up there yet. They're all ready down here.
We're the
We
best.
all have water
We're the
beds.
best here.
We're the best.
Yeah.
We're the fastest.
Okay, now they're all ready, so let's go over to Colleen Krantz and see how she fills in the blank. Stephanie got blank in her waterbed.
Wet.
Wet. That seems like a logical answer to me. Let's see how logical you are.
It's a very logical answer. I said sand.
She got sand in her waterbed.
Yeah.
Would you like to tell us how that happened? No, don't bother. Okay.
I thought you were going to hit me.
Brett, what do you say?
She got air. It went like that.
Really? Would you tell us again how her waterbed went?
No, I don't want to.
No,
I'm too
okay.
embarrassed.
That's what my car went
What
on.
do you
She
say?
told her boyfriend he'd have to file his nails
Oh,
when he stayed over, so she got holes in her water.
she got holes in her
He
waterbed.
dug into the rubber a little bit.
Okay, no match there. Stephanie got blank in her waterbed. She says wet. What do you say?
Well, I think I made a mistake. I said she got drowned in her water.
She got drowned.
That's not correct, is it? I'm so sorry.
It could happen.
It could.
It could happen.
Yes.
All right, Richard Dawson.
Well, I'm very pleased with the panel that no one was crass enough to say that she got preggy in her water. I did not say that.
I'm glad no one said that. You rascal.
So what I said is she got algae in her water. That's the worst thing that can happen.
Hey, Dickie, I know Algie.
No.
He got a preggy.
Ann, what do you say?
Oh, that was
Well,
Algie.
there was a lot of water turbulence in that bed, so unfortunately she got seasick.
Seasick is a... All right.
You all right there, Gene?
No more drinks, Mr. Rayburn.
I tripped on my mic cable. Okay, Colleen, you didn't do too well with that, did you? I'm
Not
sorry
too
to say.
well.
Okay, let's see how you do with this. Richard, are you ready?
Yes.
You never thought you'd be here, did you?
No, I didn't.
You glad to be here, Richard?
Yes.
Okay.
Changed on that question.
All right. Bertha was so fat.
How fat was she, Gene?
I'll tell you how fat Bertha was. They had to use blank to get her through the revolving door. That's how fat Bertha was. Bertha was so fat they had to use blank to get her through the revolving door. I'm glad you're finished. Don't think too hard.
He's
The
been
strain
for
may
years,
be too
isn't
much, and
She was that fat, eh?
she was that fat, right?
You mean to tell me?
And
There she is. Ann finally came up with an answer. Let's see what your answer is, Richard. Bertha was so fat they had to use blank to get her through the revolving door.
Grease.
Grease. Okay. All right, Bert Convey.
Well, I'm in the family. I think I said lard.
Lard.
Would you allow for that?
That is a match. All right, Brett.
I didn't say lard, and I didn't say oil or grease. I said pushers.
Pushers.
You know you get shovers.
I see.
Pushers.
Okay. All right. Jack, what did you say?
You should see what pushers are selling nowadays.
Yeah.
Well, I know of Bertha's sister. She's so fat she needs a bookmark to find her chins. But I said that they use... That's one of the... It's a Maury Amsterdam saying. She used suction. A lot of suction. They sucked her through the door.
That's right. Okay. Fanny. Aren't you glad you came, Fanny?
No.
No? Come on now, show us it's show and tell time.
This man and I are thinking alike. I said axle grease.
Grease. All right, there's another match. Richard. And we depend upon you for a sane answer. Oh, I'm sorry, Richard.
Please, no. No, I'll do something
Well, I'll
else.
answer for you then. I said...
Grease.
Grease. Don't hit my bursitis. What did you say, Ann?
Well, I wrote a word that was very near and dear to my heart as I was trying to think of an answer. I said pressure.
Pressure. Okay. You did pretty well with that. You picked up 3, and we'll see what happens in round 2 right after we have these happenings happen to you. Here we go to round 2. Colleen, if you're ready, would you please make a selection?
I think I'll try A again.
You're going to try A again. All right. Since you didn't match anyone last time, everyone plays this time.
All right.
The Vanderwinkles' guest bathtub is so huge.
How huge is it, Gene?
They put up a sign that said, "No blanking." That's some big bathtub, isn't it?
Their bathtub is so huge?
The bathtub is so huge, they put up a sign that said, "No blanking."
You lost me.
Well, would you like to
It's
read
easy
it?
to do.
Would it help if you
I've been
read
trying
it?
to lose her for weeks.
You know I can't read without
Oh, I'm
my
sorry.
glasses. You do that
Would you
to
give
me
me,
on purpose to make a fool of me.
No, the Vanderwinkles' guest bathtub is so huge, they put up a sign that said, "No blanking." That's all there is to it. Very simple answer. Right, Richard?
Right. What happened? I just dozed off for a moment. I heard every word.
All right, Colleen, we call on you now to give us your response. The bathtub is so huge, they put up a sign that said, "No,
Swimming?
no swimming."
Good answer.
All right. Bert, what did you say? She said no swimming.
Well, she was so tentative about it. We'll be affirmative about it. Swimming.
Affirmative.
Yes.
There's
Good
one for
girl.
you,
Absolutely.
Colleen. Have you got something for Colleen, Brett?
You know what?
What?
I think something's wrong with me. I think
I
I'm
think the same
senile.
thing. Isn't that funny?
I don't know. I didn't even think of swimming. I said no vacancies. I don't know.
Bathtub was so...
Well, you know.
Let's just say you drew a blank on that. That's all right. Jack
I'm so
Carter.
upset I may tell my real age.
That's upset.
Get
let me tell
sympathy.
you.
Oh, you don't want to upset the rest of us, do you?
Let me go. Give me a break.
Yeah, go ahead, Jack.
I couldn't think of anything either.
You couldn't?
But I figured no swimming. I figured we'd have no drowning.
No drowning. All right, she said no swimming. Let's see what you said, Fannie.
I thought this was password. And I said no diving.
No diving? All right, now let me see what's going on here. Oh, you've got to match the 2 remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens.
Well, that's
Swimming
a
is the
well-known
answer
saying,
she's
isn't
looking
it? Never drink when you're diving. But I said swimming.
for. So you got one, Colleen. You need another one, and...
The pressure's really on, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm cooking up here. Swimming.
Okay, now, Richard, it's tie at this moment. You've got to complete your end of the round. One match will win the game. Here we go. The farmer said,
I can't wait to hear this one.
"I've got a real problem.
And the cow wasn't home either.
One of my cows has fallen in love with blank."
Mother Goose.
I don't know. The farmer said, "I've got a real problem. One of my cows has fallen in love with blank." Now,
I was going to
last
say
time
Paul
out,
Lynn.
Richard, you matched Fannie, Richard, and Bert, so the 3 of you will not participate.
The farmer said this?
Farmer said this, "I've got a real problem. One of my cows has fallen in love with." All right, we're all set down here, so let's get an answer from Richard. "I've got a real problem. One of my cows has fallen in love with."
Me.
With me. The audience thinks you're going to score with that, Richard. All you need is 1 to win the game. Brett.
Well, let's face it, it's not me, sweetheart. My son.
The cow has fallen in love with my son.
I figured he did the milking.
Oh, yes. Naturally. And he had soft hands.
Yeah.
Chores and all that.
It
Jack?
wasn't a Jewish cow, was it?
I don't think
know.
so.
Instead of moo, it went new, wasn't it? It might have been a straight cow, though. It fell in love with his wife, my wife.
Oh, fell in love
That's
with my
what I
wife.
thought.
All right.
From
Where are we
milking.
here now? We got to go to Ann. Let's see
Let
if
them
you
figure it
break
out.
the tie and win the game for him.
Unfortunately, they fell in love with another cow.
Another cow. So we got a tie here, folks, and that means we got to go to a tiebreaker. And when we do that, we wipe the slate clean, and there it is. It's wiped clean. And the person, well, one question, the person who scored the most at the end of, one round will be the winner. Colleen, would you make a selection?
I'll Stick with A.
She's going to stick with A. She thinks it's been good with her. Everybody participates in the tiebreaker. When John saw the prices on the menu, he whispered to Mary, "Don't order any blank." When John saw the prices on the menu, he whispered to Mary, "Don't order any."
I'm not right, but I'm ready.
Well, I'm happy.
I'm ready.
Okay, they're all set. So, Colleen, we call for your response. He whispered to Mary, "Don't order any
Meat.
meat," is her answer. Meat is very expensive these days. Bert, what did you say?
Certainly in that family, I said steak, which is usually the most expensive thing.
Okay, that's a match.
That's a win.
They say that's a match. Brett? Yes.
I'm too embarrassed. I can't go on like this.
What?
He said, "Don't order anything." Anything.
Or anything, yeah.
I've never tasted thing.
Yeah, I've never tasted
Embarrassed.
Jack?
I went to the end of the menu. Don't touch the dessert.
No dessert. All right, she's scored one so far. Fanny?
Well, I agreed with my idol, Brett, and I said don't order any food.
Okay, just sit there.
Oh, thank you,
All
sweetheart.
right. Richard?
Don't give Brett anything sharp. Steak.
All right, there's another match. We're up to two now, Colleen and Ann.
And how about right on meat?
There it is. Okay. So you've scored 3 times, and we're going to have to get to you, but first we've got to get to this, and then you come back right after you hear this message. Well, we've run out of time. I'm sorry to have to stop here, but we've got to do it, and we'll see what happens with this tiebreaker next time. Thank you. Thank you, celebrities. Join us next time for Match Game 73. Bye.
And today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow-Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere, instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal, Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And for Montgomery Ward's fall catalog, a luxurious plushy mushroom stew. Use it as an extra seed or accent piece from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish for so quick, so easy saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. William Shatner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Julie Harris, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raymer.
What's all hey, thank you, Johnny Olson. You got a couple of screamers in there, haven't you? Yeah. Did you hear the screamers out there?
Yeah.
You gonna make them scream? What are they screaming about?
The flasher that went by.
Oh, there's a flasher that went by.
You didn't tell me we were getting married today.
Who? What? Who?
You got your wedding suit on, sweetheart.
Oh, is this my wedding suit? No, this is my banker suit. I'm going to make an investment right after the program. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Shall we greet our two players here, Barbara Soule and Samuel Fristacci? Barbara, the current champ, you won one game, right? And you have $600. Right. Okay. Do you have any plans for your money?
A case of tennis balls.
A case of tennis balls?
Yes, please.
Well, that's right. You're a tennis player.
Yes.
You play almost every day?
Just about, but I try not to play on the weekends because I think the men who work during the week should be allowed to use the courts on the weekends.
Oh, isn't that very thoughtful of you?
Well, my husband won't let me out.
Oh, your husband won't let you out. Oh, all right. Here in the middle of round two, she's being challenged by Samuel. Is it Fristacci or Fristacci?
Correct, Fristacci.
Fristacci.
Right.
What kind of name is that, Sam?
That's Italian.
Is that Italian? Are you Italian?
Half Italian, right.
Yes.
Half Jewish. Kosher pizza, they call me.
What?
A kosher pizza.
A kosher pizza?
Yeah.
Who calls you that, Sam? I'll fight any man in this bar who calls you a kosher pizza.
No, well, when I was back east, I worked in New Jersey, and it's half and half. So whenever I go in the Italian area, I'd use my Italian accent. When I go and work in the Jewish area, I'd wouldn't say very much at all because they're usually the ones doing the talking. So you learn to listen a lot. But it was great. I really enjoyed it.
Sam, don't ever go back to New Jersey. Because I think you've just blown it for that state there.
No,
okay.
I really enjoyed it.
Go back to Israel, you're in trouble.
So that's 4 for Sam, 2 for you. In a moment or so, you're going to get your second round and final round question, and you'll need 2 to match and 3 to win. Come back and see what happens. We are ready. Here we go. Second and final round, Barbara. Everyone except 2. Who are the 2? Julie and Fannie do not play. The others do. Fat Phyllis said to Frida, she said, a man picked me up in a bar last night, and Frida said, Fat Phyllis, the only way a man could pick you up is with a blank. I'm sorry you're not playing?
Yeah.
Oh.
I got it.
Okay. Okay, his finished, she's finished, and Charles is finished. Here we go. Barbara Soul, please respond to this the way you think they will. Fat Phyllis said to Frida, a man picked me up in a bar last night, and Frida said, Fat Phyllis, the only way a man could pick you up is with a...
Crane.
Crane. That's what she said.
She said a crane?
Yes, she said a crane. It's a put-down answer.
That's just the bird.
Yeah,
the
right.
bird came over and looked at that. Well, listen, a derrick is the same as a crane.
The derrick and a crane, the same thing. There's 4 scores, 4-3 now. Brett, if you say derrick or crane, you will tie the score for this lady.
Well, I say, why not? Crane.
Crane ties the score. One more derrick and crane, and she will win the game.
I was going to say truss for a laugh, because that's the funniest one, but I did write derrick, crane, or lip.
That wins the game. And Richard had cranes. So come on down, Barbara. Hello again. All right, you wait there for a moment or so, Barbara, while we say goodbye to Samuel Frustacci. Where are you going now, Samuel?
In California, I have to have some back work done. I hurt my back.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I hope that works out okay for you.
Hope so.
We've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 75. A pleasure to meet Samuel Frustacci. So long, Sam. Goodbye. So long, Sam. So long, Sam. Oh. Now, here's Barbara Soul again. This is their second time up here, and she knows how to do it, so let's do it. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank nails.
Oh, boy.
Blank nails. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, remember, Barbara? $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call her?
William.
William Shatner.
You mean you've chosen me?
Yeah.
She has chosen you.
And not Richard?
It's blank nails.
Is a good one.
What's that?
Thumb.
Thumbnails?
Like in tiny thumb. On the other hand...
You had your chance.
I took it.
And that's
I
it.
haven't blown it yet.
Thumbnails is your answer.
That's it.
Okay.
Richard.
Hard as nails.
Hard as nails. Got 2 now.
Charles.
What's wrong with fingernails?
Why would they boo thumb and cheer finger?
They didn't do that. They gave it a whole hand.
They have thumbnails, fingernails, and hard as nails. Any of those sound good to you?
I think fingernails is the answer.
Fingernails is the answer. Let's find out if it is the answer by beginning down at the bottom and revealing first the $100 response. Hard as nails is Richard Dawson's answer. It's up there. So you got 1 out of 3 so far. Fingernails, is it under the $250 response? Hammer and nails.
Vaudeville act.
Now, here's your last chance for fingernails. Let's see if it's under the $500 response. Yes, it is indeed. Very good. Good. Now, Barbara, you're up to $1,200. And you're going to play for $5,000. If you win that, you'll have a total of $6,200. Whom do you want to match head-to-head exactly to collect that amount of money?
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, please. Now, there we go. Here it is, worth $5,000. It reads as follows.
Hopefully.
Middle of the blank. Middle of the blank. He's finished, Barbara? We ask you for your answer. One you think will match his. What do you say to that? Middle of the blank.
Middle of the road.
Road. Okay, Barbara. If you do indeed match Richard, that means you'll have a total of $6,200. Let's find out what he has written right now.
When I don't match these is what happens to me in the middle of the
night.
However...
Congratulations. You got it. $6,200. And while she's celebrating, we'll pass along this message to you.
That's terrific. Oh, that is...
Now, you ready to play another game?
Yes, I am.
Okay, shall we welcome our new player, Monica Kogler, here. Hello there, Monica. Where's Monica from?
Reseda, California.
Reseda, California.
Uh-huh.
And what do you do?
I'm a dental assistant for an orthodontist.
Really? Mm-hmm. Is that interesting work?
Yeah, it is. It's really fun.
Well, let's see, orthodontistry, that's straightening teeth, huh?
Uh-huh.
And doing all that sort of thing there. Okay, anything else you want to tell us about yourself?
I just got married 2 months ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Been married 2 months, eh? What are you doing here? You're going to win some money.
Same thing she is.
Same thing she is. Okay, good luck to both ladies. Let's begin, Monica. We ask you to make a selection.
B.
B it is. Everybody plays. New game. One nurse said to the other. She says, I think that new surgeon used to be a butcher. After he took out that patient's liver, he blanked it. I think that new surgeon used to be a butcher. After he took out that patient's liver, he blanked it. Oh. Let me just see what you're going to do here. Yes, yes. Listen, I didn't get a look at your sweater here.
Pretty?
Yes, it is pretty. What does the writing say? I can't. Please don't eat the daisy. Oh, dear me. Oh.
It's better than roses are blooming in Picardy.
Yes, it really is. I think I'm getting the vapors. Please don't eat the daisies. Monica, one nurse said to the other, I think that new surgeon used to be a butcher. After he took out that patient's liver, he blanked it.
Ate it?
He ate it? That's a weird answer. Are you sure you agree with her, huh? He ate the liver.
Butchers don't.
Well, what do you say, Bill?
Well, I say Barbary Coast.
You say Barbary Coast.
What do you say?
You know, I say that special on Playhouse 90.
The 10th level?
The 10th level is what I say.
CBS?
Yes,
in
right.
December?
Yeah.
It depends on how this guy would eat it. I mean, would he chop it up and mix a little chicken liver? And...
Well, I don't know what he did. He ate it. Oh! Absolutely bizarre.
Turns my stomach.
Me too.
I say, good gravy, Marie. Only chop it.
Chop it.
Thank you, darling.
Didn't eat it, he just chopped it there. Charles?
Ate is a good answer, but a butcher wouldn't eat his profits. I mean, so he weighed it.
He weighed it. That's a good one.
I like that answer.
Now, hold on. Now, weighed is not a bad answer. Just think about it. One nurse said to the other, I think that new surgeon used to be a butcher. Now, when a butcher cuts off a slice of liver, doesn't he weigh it? So weigh it isn't bad either. After he took out that patient's liver, he blanked it, and Monica said 8. What do you say?
I say he chopped it.
He chopped it, you see? Chopped and weighed and all that sort of thing. And Richard?
Son of chop.
Chop. So that's 2 chops in a row there. Do you chop liver, Fannie?
No, I'd like to appeal to the audience. I'd like to appeal for mercy here. Now, the question was the butcher. Now, let's be honest. The butcher would sell it.
He sold the liver. Okay. One for you, Monica. Now, let's see how Barbara does with her first round question.
8 is
Phil
a terrible
said,
answer.
Phil said, Judy wouldn't even go near my waterbed until I gave her a blank. She wouldn't go near my waterbed until I gave her a blank. I bet until I gave her blank. It's not a blank. What's that? You want to leave the A in? Let's everybody leave the A in. Judy wouldn't even go near my waterbed until I gave her a blank. No, don't show me. Surprise me, Bill. Surprise me.
You're going to love my answer.
I'm going to love your answer. Talk me into it.
Perfect answer.
It is. You are the perfect person.
Thank you. I've always thought so.
Okay, good.
What?
Splendid. Right. Now, we'll come over here to Barbara. Ready over there. Phil said Judy wouldn't even go near my waterbed until I gave her a blank.
A lifesaver.
A lifesaver, isn't that interesting? Yeah, life jacket, lifesaver. That's a rather amusing answer. The lady has shown a great deal of imagination.
I noticed 3 people smiled in the audience.
Right.
My answer may not be even as amusing. I felt that if the waterbed broke and she got waterlogged, she'd need a diuretic.
A diuretic.
Well, at least I got a reaction.
That is absolutely a new low on the show. A new low in mediocrity.
Nothing, right?
Yeah, right. You got the idea. Brett.
That answer makes Scoey Mitchell look like a winner. I said the perfect answer for the perfect question to the perfect person to the other perfect person. I said lifesaver.
Okay. So at this moment, the score's tied 1-1. Charles?
What a perfectly boring story that was. First of all, a life jacket's too cumbersome if you're on the way to a waterbed.
Not necessarily.
Whereas a Dramamine would not get in the way.
That's the answer. Dramamine seems to be a very good response. Now, Julie Harris, what do you say to that?
Well, I thought if the waterbed broke, she would need a boat.
You need a boat? Run for your lives! Do not boo this lady. Distinguished first lady of the theater. You're not supposed to boo her, even though she gives rotten answers. What do you say, Richard?
Boo Lynn Fontaine.
All right. Boo Lynn Fontaine. Anything else you want, Dan?
Show us.
Thank you.
Yes, Phil said Judy wouldn't even go near my waterbed until I gave her a blank.
I said Dramamine.
A Dramamine. Dramamine. You say Dramamine, I say Dramamine.
Let's call the whole thing
off.
Depends who's in
You know how you get people out of a waterbed?
How do you get people out of a waterbed?
You say, shark! I said seasick pill.
Seasick pill. Right. All right, that's like a Dramamine. So at the end of round 1, scores 1-1. Now, after this, we go to round 2, you see. 2 follows 1. That's the way we do it here. Okay. We've been waiting for you here. Where have you been there?
Right.
Listen, we got to go to round 2 here. At the end of round 1, we got a tie here, 1-1. Now, round 2, let's see if we break the tie. Monica, you want A or B?
B again.
B again. One person does not play, that's Bill. The others, if you would respond to this, we would be deeply grateful to you. Albert invented a carpet made of human hair.
Not mine.
Now, this carpet is wonderful to walk on, but after a few years, the carpet gets blank. Albert invented a carpet. Invented a carpet made of human hair. It's wonderful to walk on, but after a few years, the carpet gets...
I've got it. There's no question. Just follow.
Good, Julie. Splendid. Splendid. I've decided to let you stay in show business.
Excellent answer.
Okay. Now, they're all ready over there. We'll come over here to Monica Kogler. Albert invented a carpet made of human hair. It's wonderful to walk on, but after a few years, the carpet gets blank.
Flaky dandruff?
Dandruff. Carpet gets flaky dandruff, she said. Brett, what do you say that happens to this carpet after a few years?
Flaky dandruff or just your general run-of-the-mill damage.
One for Monica. Charles, do you make it another one for Monica?
What gave you that idea?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Yeah.
love the way I lean into every
Flaky dandruff.
Now, Monica's up to 3. Carpet made of human hair, wonderful to walk on, but after a few years, the carpet gets blank. And she said dandruff. And you?
Bald.
Bald is good. That's another good one. Monica said that's funnier than dandruff there. Doesn't score for her.
Right for her? It's okay. But dandruff it gets every other week. It gets bald after a few years.
Yeah. Now, we're up to Fannie. Now,
Did you hear about the Brett Summers rug?
the Brett Summers rug.
Put it on the floor, the hair, in 2 years it turns gray. I said dandruff.
Four for you. Yeah, Barbara. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Ready?
Ready.
Brett does not play. Brett's the only one who does not play.
Why not? Because
Bill
I'm
said,
smart.
She matched last time. Bill said, my wife is a terrible cook. When she makes dumplings, I don't eat them. Instead, I use them as blanks.
Oh, I have a very good idea.
All right.
Oh, that's nice.
There you go. Yes, when you put it in the slot, that's right. It lights up that light out there, and I know that. Now we're ready for Charles, and we'll be ready to take off in a moment here. Okay. Barbara, Bill said my wife is a terrible cook. When she makes dumplings, I don't eat them. Instead, I use them as blanks.
Tennis balls.
Tennis balls. Oh, yes, you've been talking about that all along here. Okay, William, what do you say? Yeah.
Balls, of course, knowing the lady, I should have guessed that, but it's weights.
Weights. Okay. Charles, what'd you say?
Sorry, I said golf balls because they're heavier than tennis.
Got to match the remaining ones to stay in the game. Barbara, let's see what happens. Julie Harris.
Golf ball.
Golf balls. Yeah, balls and tennis balls. Come on down, Monica. Holy mackerel. Well, listen. Barbara, we got to say goodbye to you. Just been splendid having you here. You got $6,200.
Thank you.
There goes Barbara Soul. Goodbye, Barbara. So we'll be back in a minute or so. After this message, come back. We've got to stop now, but we just have a second to find out. You have a motion picture in general release, don't you?
Yes,
What's
it's
it called?
playing here now, The Hiding Place.
The Hiding Place.
Yes.
Excellent film.
I haven't seen it. Shall I go see it?
True story. Yes,
A true story.
A true story.
Okay.
The life of a wonderful woman, Corrie ten Boom.
All right. It's called The Hiding
The
Place.
Hiding Place.
All right, let's all look for that. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Jack Carter, Judy Carr, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Hello there, Brian. Hi, Johnny Olson. How do you do? Oh, really? What are you doing?
I got you one more.
Jack, Jack Carter is quite an
Hold
artist.
a minute, I got you right there. Here
Yeah.
you go.
All
Okay,
right.
there it is. Right.
Isn't that terrific? Did you let him get a shot of it there? Let me see.
Lord knows I tried.
It's a big finger.
You
is what it
can
is.
tack it up in your thumb. Who lives there?
Are you with us?
Certainly.
Yes.
Sure.
What? You and Richard did a radio show recently.
Oh, yeah.
Hollywood Radio Theater.
Yes.
Fabulous thing.
Drama?
Yes.
Has it been on? Has it been on?
Yes, it will be on by the time that we're on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, it's all right.
But it's a fun thing they've started. It's
Good.
it's a
I'm
nice
all
thing.
for that. I think it's a marvelous idea.
Back to plays on
Yes,
radio.
yes. All right, let's get on with this play.
Should it ever come on again, though, I'll tell you. But...
And say hello to our current champion, Mr. Brian Bradford. Hello, Brian. Brian's won 3 games. He's got $1,150 to his credit, and he's doing okay, right?
So, yeah, great.
What are you going to do next?
I don't know. If I can just remain alive here.
All right, we'll tell you what happens next right after we pass along these messages to you. Okay, here's Brian Bradford, who did very well in the first part of the super match and the audience match. He won the $500. Now that means, Brian, you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect the $5,000, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match, and it's time to choose that person now.
Fannie.
Oh, Lord.
Fannie, you are chosen.
Fannie.
All right, are you ready, Fannie? Get ready to write, and Brian, you will face me. I'll get the $5,000 question. Please write your answer to this, Fannie. Pot blank. Okay, finished? Bing, she is finished. Now, Brian, please give us your response to this fill-in. Pot blank. How do you fill in that blank?
Potluck. I don't know. Potluck.
You say it as if you think it's a lousy answer.
I just don't know. I don't know yet. I mean, $1,100.
None of us know yet.
$1,100 is enough.
Oh, no.
I'm too nervous to think of anything else.
Money makes you nervous.
$1,100 in in 3 days is
all right.
It makes me nervous.
Okay, Brian, potluck is your answer. Fannie, now for $5,000, may we see your answer, please.
I have an anxiety attack. What did I write? I wrote love.
Terrific. Put her there, Brian. Well done. Okay. Listen, he picked your pockets while you're up there being congratulated.
I figured you can afford it now, right?
You are a lot richer. You got any plans for that money, Brian?
I do, yeah. Well, I have to get another car, and my mom needs a little money. It sounds like a soap opera, but she needs a little money, and so...
Well, I'm...
What about me, sweetheart?
You Southerners always want to move in.
Listen, we're all very happy for you, Brian. You're going to play another game. You got $6,150, and let's meet your challenger now, Claudia Ace. Hello there, Claudia. Brian's kind of excited, Claudia.
I am too.
And we're all very happy for him. Do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm from San Diego, and I'm a housewife and a mother.
All right. That's a lot.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay. Good luck to you here.
Thank you.
You ready to have a go at it? There we go. You as a challenger will make the selection if you would, please.
A.
Claudia wants A. If you're ready to play, we'll have a go at this. George Washington said, "My false teeth are made of wood. The only trouble is that they're always getting blank." Remember George Washington? We all know he had false teeth.
I used to date him.
Says, "My false teeth are made of wood. The only trouble is they're always getting blank." All right. Okay, we're all set. Now, Claudia, the only trouble, he said, "My false teeth are made of wood. The only trouble is that they're always getting..."
Rotten.
Rotten?
Yes.
Her answer is rotten. Bill?
Never mind. What did she say?
Rotten. How about you, sir?
As Charlie McCarthy once said, my teeth are getting chipped.
Chipped. Okay.
Why when Charlie McCarthy said it?
He said that. I know you didn't say anything like that.
Don't blame it on Charlie McCarthy.
What do you say, Brett?
I say splinters.
Splinters. Oh. Okay. Rotten is her answer, Jack?
Man never lied. He had little worms in his mouth. Termites in his teeth.
Termites!
What happened? I did something right?
That's a good answer. The audience likes your answer.
Oh.
What do you say, Judy?
Actually, I've got the English termite is woodworm.
Well, yeah, if she had said termites, we would have matched woodworms
Right,
with it.
yes.
But you see, she didn't say
But
that.
I'd
there.
right, get it.
Okay, how about you?
She almost did match Jack.
That's right. It was close.
Oh, yeah, I said chipped.
Chipped.
Now let's hear it for chipped teeth, folks.
All answers.
Your answer's rotten, too.
That's right. What do you say?
Do you know that Brett is my idol? And I matched her, and I said splinters.
Splinters. So, Claudia, you did not match one celebrity with that, and now let's see how Brian does with this. Everyone plays. The stewardess lost her blank over the Rockies. Stewardess lost her blank over the Rockies. Brian is thinking about that.
I thought about it a lot of times going on.
Study and thought here. Looks like Rodin sculpture.
I give up.
You give up?
I give up. I don't know.
Bill?
Come along, dear.
Just put your second choice down and you'll be all right.
I don't have a second choice or a third, so all right.
Just put something down.
Okay.
Anything. But airline.
All right. You all ready? Would you put your card in the slot, Bill, and sit up and eat your Okay.
With this child.
Brian, what do you say? The stewardess lost her blank over the Rockies.
I can't think anymore, but I will say dinner tray. I don't know.
Dinner tray?
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think that the stewardess would be busy with.
She was walking along with this dinner tray, and she lost her dinner tray over the Rockies. Bill,
I was so rushed.
It is?
I was so rushed I couldn't think of anything. And nose worked before, so I put nose. I don't know.
You lost her nose over the Rockies.
I won't even tear that up.
I won on that before.
Yeah. Brett, what did you say?
Well, I had to change my answer because I thought you said steward and I said jockey shorts. But when you said stewardess, then I realized it was a girl and I said innocence.
Her innocence. There they were at 38,000 feet.
There they were.
Okay,
Playing
Jack.
airport.
Yes.
I happen to know she went into the John, and she got dragged out through the opening, and she lost her plane. Her entire aircraft is missing.
Okay. All right, pressing on down here
Yes.
to Judy Carr.
Mine lost her sense of humor.
Lost her sense of humor. Okay.
I got a feeling that Rod Serling wrote this evening. I happen to know she lost her virginity over the Rockies. Let's hear it for the Rockies.
What do you say, Fannie?
Well, I think I'm wrong because I said she lost her seat numbers.
What the heck does that mean?
What's a stewardess?
Well,
Oh, yes.
don't people sit in assigned seats?
That's
I don't
right.
think it'll bear
Hey, Gene, can we buy this question back?
Yeah, no. So, Brian, you didn't score with that, so at the end of round one, we have no score at all. We'll get to round two right after we get to this message for you. All right, we finished round one, have no score. We'll go right to round two and see what happens here. Claudia, which one would you like?
I'll try A again.
A it is for Claudia. Everybody plays. Jane's Venus flytrap plant grew so big and aggressive that it ate her blank.
I didn't understand one word of that.
You've heard of the Venus flytrap plant?
Yes.
Jane's Venus flytrap plant grew so big and aggressive that it ate her blank.
I used nose already, didn't I?
Yes. Would you turn your hearing aid up, please, there?
Oh, wait, that's what I heard.
That's what.
Kind of senior citizenship.
Okay.
I live in leisure world, you know.
You do? I thought you were working very hard. Well, you are working hard, aren't you? Under New Perry Mason, and you did an odd couple recently. Okay. Here we go, Claudia. Jane's Venus flytrap plant grew so big and aggressive that it ate her...
Husband.
It ate her husband. Husband is her answer. Okay, Bill, what do you say?
I say it grew so big it ate her, the whole greenhouse. That's what.
It ate her greenhouse.
The whole thing. Wow.
Yeah, okay.
Hungry
Look,
plant.
One drop there. What do you say, Brett?
It ate her body. She was left with only her head.
Okay. All right.
Jane's Venus Flytrap Plant. That's a show right there, you know.
That's it,
It was so big, it tried to reach her fly, but it missed. And it ate her cat.
It ate her cat. Okay.
It was laying there trapping
Judy, what
her
did this
fly.
big carnivorous plant eat?
He'd ate her up.
Ate her up. Okay. Husband is her answer. What's yours, Richard?
This can go on no longer, this madness.
Husband! Okay, Fanny.
Well, I said it ate her dog.
It ate her
It's a dog, but it's not going to matter.
Don't tell Betty White.
We do love our dogs and cats.
All right, Brian. 1 to tie, 2 to win is all you need. Here we go.
Oh, I have to play.
Every time Tex, the singing cowboy, starts to sing, his horse starts to blink. Every time Tex, the singing cowboy, starts to sing, his horse starts to blink. Splendid, my dear. You're the first one.
Who is that?
I'm the second one.
You're the second, right.
You're the third. You're the fourth. You're the last as usual.
Okay. All right. There we go. Bill's light finally went on. And we'll ask for Brian for his response. Every time Tex, the singing cowboy, starts to sing, his horse starts to...
Cry.
To cry. To cry, he says.
Cry.
Yes. What do you say, Bill?
I say his horse starts to kick.
The story... Oh, kick.
All that struggling for kick?
Yep. Okay. Brett?
Now, that may seem like an absurd answer to some people.
Kick?
No, cry.
Oh.
But not to me.
Cry. Try to score. One more crying horse and you win the game.
Well, I didn't know how to spell so I wrote it. Winnie.
Winnie.
Winnie and then he pooed.
All right. Judy?
Okay, his horse started to yawn. Very bored.
I see. Okay.
Moving hurriedly along, I say buck. Starts to buck.
Okay. And there's
What
no match
I'd
there.
like to do is run.
Run. So this game ends in a tie. We'll wipe the board clean, push the button, and reveal the tiebreaker. Got one question for each of you. The one who scored the most matches will be the winner. Claudia, make your choice.
A.
She's going to stick with A. Everybody will play. Barbara said, Frank. Frank, for goodness sake, stop plucking that blank. Frank, for goodness sake, stop plucking that blank.
I don't know who's getting dumb, me or the questions.
This is a very good question.
Pluck?
Yes.
Right.
Stop plucking?
Stop plucking that blank.
Plucking that blank.
Right.
A blank plucker.
Okay, they're all ready. Claudia, what do you say? Frank, for goodness sake, stop plucking that
Chicken.
chicken. That's one of the good answers. There are a number of good ones here. Let's see what you have.
I'll go along with that.
Chicken. Okay, there's one match. Brett?
I started to say guitar, but I said chicken.
Okay, I'll give you 2. Jack Carter.
I got an Uncle Frank, and he's a chicken plucker in the Bronx, so I put a chicken.
All right. So there's 3 for you, Claudia. Let's see what you get from Judy.
I went with Brett's guitar.
The guitar. All right. Are you a chicken plucker?
No, thank you. I already gave. I put guitar.
Okay. Fanny, what do you say?
Oh, I'm totally confused. He was a hairdresser, so I put eyebrow.
Frank?
Don't you pluck an eyebrow?
Good thought, baby.
Frank, stop plucking your eyebrows? What kind of an answer is that? Okay, so that's 3 for you, and as for you, you've got one question to go there, and we'll get to that anon. But right now, we've got to get to this. Now, we're in a tiebreaker. Claudia has matched 3 celebrities with her question, and the one who's achieved the most matches will be the winner. Brian, we've got this for you. Listen carefully. Ethel said to her roommate, I don't get many dates. I guess I'm too blank. Ethel said to her roommate, I don't get many dates. I guess I'm too blank. All right. All right. Now, Brian, how do you finish this? Ethel said to her roommate, I don't get many dates. I guess I'm too...
Ugly.
Ugly. He said ugly. What did you say, Bill?
Well, it's close to mine. I said too shy.
Too shy. All right, no match there. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Brett?
Not only did he say shy, he asked me how to spell it. He's a grown man sitting to my right. Too pure.
Too pure. Okay. And you, sir? Ugly as
She was a girl that was waiting for a ship to come in and her pier collapsed. See? She was really beat up and ugly or homely, I guess.
Ugly or homely? How about that? There's one match there. Okay. Judy, what did you say?
I did plain ugly.
Plain.
Plain.
Is that a match? Yes, it is. Okay. Now you need one more to stay in the running here. Richard.
Well, I said she was too choosy.
Too choosy. No match there.
Style.
You must match Fannie to achieve a tie. They're laughing because they see a preview of Fannie's answer.
No, it's a preview of Fannie. Not really.
Heavens, I said she was too fat.
Too fat. All right, so the winner is Claudia. Congratulations. Come on down, Claudia. Congratulations to you. You've got $100. Just stand by a moment. We'll have a word with Brian, who's calmed down by now and who realizes that he's a big winner here. $6,150.
I had a great time.
Good.
Thank you all.
Okay, Brian. So long. Nice to meet you. Thank you for being with us. Brian.
Blew it.
On the shelf back there, Brian, is a picture that Jack Carter drew of you, and it's a very good caricature. He wanted you to have it as a souvenir, Brian, wherever you are, going around and around. Okay. Hello there.
Hi there.
What did you have in mind? Oh, you want to play this game? Okay. The super... All right, we're going to have a go at the super match here. You know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. There it is, mind blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, which 3 celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Richard.
Richard is 3 celebrities all rolled up in one there.
You're very kind. Mind blower.
Mind blower. Okay, there's one.
Bill.
Mind shattering?
Mind shattering, he says. Okay.
Shatter them and I'll blow them.
Mind reader.
Mind reader, he says. Okay. We got a mind blower, mind shattering, and mind reader. You may choose one of those as the answer or give us one of your own.
Mind reader.
Mind reader. You're not sure, huh? Well, none of us is. We're all going to find out together now. We're looking for mind reader. May we see the $100 response? Mind bender. That's a dumb answer, but...
Don't say that. I had
perfect
that.
audiences all the time. You wouldn't say that, would you? Okay, we're still looking for a mind reader. May we see the $250 response? Mind over matter. That's pretty good. Yeah, we didn't think of that, did we? Okay. Here's your last chance, Claudia, to look for mind reader, the $500 response. Mind reader, you got it. Very good. Okay. All right, you got the $500, and you know what that means. You're going to have a go at $5,000, but first we've got this message for you. Claudia Ace will have to have her go at the $5,000 next time because we're out of time for this time. Yes.
Oh, no.
Yes. Time flies when you're having fun.
Excitement.
Listen, Jack, you're making an appearance someplace at this very moment. Tell us about that.
Yes, I'm at the Great Gorge Playboy Club in Lake Geneva, where the bunnies wander. It's a home for old bunnies. They send them there to show movies at big tippers.
Great Gorge, where is that?
Lake Geneva, Wisconsin, about an hour and a half outside Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
Gorgeous country.
Yeah.
Hugh Hefner walks around with his pipe like Mammy Yoakum in Heat.
Yes, I'm in the middle of a project.
What is your project,
Well,
Fannie?
I'm very concerned about the flounder because they have absolutely no way to protect themselves and they're killed. So I'm crossing a flounder and a stingray to try to help them protect themselves. It's not working. They just don't like each other.
Yeah, well, you keep working on it.
I am.
One of these days. Thank you. I hope you'll join us next time for another session of Match Game 73. Gene Rayburn, bye.
Today's Today's consolation prizes are a Texas Instruments calculator. Adds, subtracts, multiplies, divides in the palm of your hand. Advanced electronic technology at your fingertips from Texas Instruments. And Clairol's four-way lighted mirror, so you can make up in the light you'll be seen in. Clairol's four-way lighted mirror. And Clairol's three-way hair setter gives your curl more choices. Water mist, conditioning mist, or regular sets. Clairol's three-way hair setter. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix, made with the real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk already in it. You just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
It's time for the match game. Hollywood Squares Hour with, from Astor Nash, William Christopher. From Duck Factory, Teresa Ganzel. From Simon & Simon, Tim Reed. Robert Donner. Fannie Flagg. And the stars of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bauman.
Thank you.
Yeah, here we go.
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
All right. Hold everything.
Hold everything?
Is this a homogeneous group? No? I mean, are you all from one organization? No.
The human
So you're
race.
a heterogeneous group, right? From everywhere. Mostly tourists? Well, you don't have to get angry with me. I'm just inquiring. Because we haven't had every seat occupied in a long time. You must be a big draw. Yeah. Well, so you got one on your side there. Are you
At least we're a heterogeneous group here.
We are a heterogeneous group.
We are.
Right. All right, let's begin, shall we, by greeting our two players over here. We have Debbie Head and William Cathers. Hello there.
Hi.
Get acquainted.
Hi.
Debbie, we'll hear about you first.
Well, I'm a headhunter in Los Angeles. I work for my mom's employment agency, and my husband has a candy store in our same building. Keeps me sweet.
Really?
Yeah.
You work in an employment agency, a headhunting employment,
Right.
and your name is Head?
I know.
Isn't that strange?
I know, and I married into it.
And you're married. What was your maiden name?
Chrysler.
Chrysler. What kind of car do you drive?
Not a Chrysler.
A Buick?
No, an Audi.
An Audi?
Mm-hmm.
I'm an innie. You drive a German car, a foreign car?
I know.
Leave the stage immediately.
We're spelled different, our last
Oh, all right.
name. Okay.
Hello, William.
Hello.
Did I say your name correctly?
Yes, you did.
What do you do to keep your body and soul together?
Well, I'm originally from Columbus, Ohio. Got a good start there, and after college, I went to Europe for a couple of years and played professional basketball over there.
Oh.
And then basketball fans. And then I returned to Los Angeles. I'm now a freelance writer.
What countries did you play in?
I played in Italy and I played in Austria.
Did you learn a language or anything like that? Were you there a long time?
I played one season in each, and you pick up a little bit of the language. Where's the bathroom? Pass the butter.
Right. Gotcha.
Where's the next train to Munich?
Yes.
Things like that.
How do you say that?
Where's the next train to Munich?
I gotcha. You learned a lot of German, didn't he? It'll be a good show. All right. How tall are you?
6'2".
6'2". Let's begin the match game. We'll play 3 rounds. The winner will challenge the returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Debbie won the toss. She begins.
B.
B. Here we go. Joan Rivers' mouth is so big. Wow. When she has a checkup, instead of using a tongue depressor, the doctor has to use a blank. I remember you are all noted for your humorous bents.
Our humorous beats.
Bent.
Okay.
All right. You ready, Miss Fannie?
Yes.
Okay. Hello, Debbie.
Hi.
Joan Rivers' mouth is so big, when she has a checkup, instead of using a tongue depressor, the doctor has to use a blank.
2x4.
2x4 is all right. That's okay. Girl after my own heart with a 2x4. What do you say?
Wo ist der nächste Zug nach München? I said a tennis racket.
A tennis racket. That's good.
Sorry.
Not a groaner. Not a bad one. Fannie. Good.
This one is for Elizabeth Taylor, who takes it pretty bad from Joan. I said a canoe paddle.
A canoe paddle. Hey. Good.
See, I'm talking real big mouth, so I said shovel.
A shovel. So we have 3 good answers up in the upper tier. Debbie's answer was good. So far, we've had 4 good answers. John?
My mouth is so big.
A shovel. 2 shovels so far. I'm really surprised that a 2x4 hasn't come up here.
Nope. It still hasn't a spatula.
Spatula's good. Robert, you look depressed.
You'd be depressed too. Bill's two laughs up on everybody. He's not even playing the game yet. What is the game? What did you say, Debbie?
2x4.
That comes out to Schwei by fear. All right, listen carefully now, William. You're up to bat. Weird Willie read the book, Act Out Your Fantasies. Ooh. And then he went out and married his blank. Oh. Weird Willie. Here we go, William. Weird Willie read the book, Act Out Your Fantasies. Then he went out and married his blank.
Former school teacher.
Former school teacher.
Okay.
You only have 1, but I wouldn't worry if I were you. All right. Bill, what do you say?
Well, I'm not going to say where is the next train to Munich again. That I did that once. But I think former school teacher is good, and I'm very close to that. I said babysitter.
Babysitter.
Or something.
Now, babysitter's good.
One does have fantasy.
Anything oddball like that, because after all, his name is Weird Willie.
Yes, William, you're absolutely right, because most people have crushes on their teachers. I was close. I said pet duck.
Right. That's a good one. Tim?
You did say fantasies. We're talking strange.
Yeah, Act Out Your Fantasies is the name of the book, and then he went out and
This does not
married
reflect on me, but I said horse.
his horse. He loved his horse. All right, John.
Well, this is absolutely a match with former school teacher because I hate to say this to you, Mrs. Warhoftig, but you, in fact, were a dog.
If she's watching, you have wounded her deeply.
She's probably long since gone. It was 6th grade.
Oh, all right. Teresa.
Well, originally I would have matched with Fannie, because I wrote duck, and then I changed it to mother.
Aha!
It's weird.
Act Out Your Fantasies, that's weird.
That's fantastic.
We called weird, and that's what we got. Robert?
Former school teacher, eh?
Yeah.
I can see why you only lasted 1 year in each place. I said he married his dog.
Married his dog. So the score is 1-0. Debbie's ahead at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up right after this for you. Here we go. Hey. Telephone contest time. Here we go again. Somebody in television land will win $5,000
possibly, and also a chance to appear on an NBC soap opera. Now, we've made our selection at random from the postcards you've sent in to us, and today our home contestant is Charlene Snaufer, and she's from Salome, Arizona. Let's find out if Charlene is there. Are you there, Charlene?
Yeah, hi, Gene. I'm here.
Fine. What's the weather like in Arizona?
Very hot, about 103 today.
Oh. Well, listen, stay hot. I hope you win the money and the appearance on an NBC soap opera. If you don't do that, the least you'll get is $500, because just because your name is picked, we're giving you $500. Are you happy about that?
Fantastic.
That is fantastic. All right. Congratulations for that. Now, our production assistant has been on the line with you, and she's given you the names of the stars who are on today's show.
Right.
We ask you now to make a decision and tell us which of the stars you choose for the head-to-head telephone match.
John Bauman.
All right, John will write his answer down, and I'll get a verbal response from you after he has finished writing. So don't give me an answer until I call for it, okay?
Okay.
All right, hold on a second while I get the card out of my pocket. Hold on, don't nobody move. It's in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. All right, you ready? Here it is. Blank hour, H-O-U-R. Did you hear me?
Yes, blank hour.
Oh, that's what I said. Blank hour, H-O-U-R.
Yes. This is going to take a second.
Are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm kind of stuck, but I guess I got one.
Have you got one?
Yeah.
Don't say it yet. Okay. All right. Charlene, John is ready.
Okay.
It's up to you to collect the money to match him. How do you fill in that blank?
Happy.
Happy hour. Okay, Charlene. I see you got a brisk round of applause from all the winos in the studio audience here. They think that's a pretty good answer. Now, if you match John, you collect the $5,000 and a chance to appear on an NBC soap opera. John, show and tell if you please.
It's an awfully good answer, and it's just that we're sitting here, and I was afraid of getting this, so I wrote it the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, which is the name of our own show!
Oh, I'm sorry, Charlene.
You didn't think you'd do it.
What's that?
I thought of that, but I didn't think he'd do it.
Well, he did it.
Well, it was fun.
Right. No, well, I'm glad. You've got a good spirit and an attitude. And if you want to get the venom out of your system, just write directly to John Bauman, NBC, 3000 West Alameda. Thank you very much, Charlene Snaufer. Bye. Okay. Shazam. What? Disappear. Away you go. Thank you. All right, let's carry on here with round two. Are you ready? Debbie, you're ahead, 1-0, so that means you'll have to go first.
Okay, I'll try B again.
B again, everyone except one person will play. That's Robert, the perfect person who matched in the previous round. Mike said, I got out of the Army because I had flat feet. Private Dumb Donald said, I knew I did something wrong. I told them I had a flat blank. All right. Here we go, Debbie. Mike said I got out of the Army because I had flat feet. Private Dumb Donald said, I knew I did something wrong. I told him I had a flat blank.
Well, I think this is appropriate. Head.
Flat head?
Yeah.
Flat head. Hey, flat head. H-E-A-D. What do you say?
Well, I was in the Army, and I had to know something about this. Well, I said head.
Flat head. I think it's really weird that she got this question in view of the fact that her surname is Head. And she's a headhunter
Of course.
She is.
Finish the sentence, Gene. Finish the sentence.
She's a headhunter. That's a personnel agency. That means they look for executives, high-powered executives.
Well, you know, I'm so sorry. Brain, which is...
Hey.
You're close,
Head and brain do not match.
But would you be out of an army with a flat head? I know a lot of flat-headed army men.
Right. Name names.
Couldn't go against the old headhunter, so I said head.
There it is. All right.
Yeah, I was about to write a flat Match Game Hollywood Squares hour, but I changed my mind and I said head instead.
Debbie. Teresa?
I said a flat tire.
Flat tire. That's good. All right. Now we go over here to William's second round question, which says, Gloria said, I hate being married to a Broadway actor. After we get romantic, he makes me blank. All right, Tim, here we go. William. Gloria said, I hate being married to a Broadway actor. After we get romantic, he makes me blank.
Applaud.
Applaud. Good. Applause, applause. Is that a smile on your face?
Well, it just amuses me. I said, take a curtain call.
A curtain call.
I worked on Broadway, I know.
All right. Yes?
William, I said applaud.
Applaud. All right. 4-1 the score. Tim?
Well, I said clap. Can we?
That's it. Yeah. I didn't hear the dinger loud and clear. May we have? Thank you very much. I thought I heard a buzz. John?
1, 2, 3, applaud!
He's catching up to you. Teresa?
1, 2, 3, 4. Applaud.
4-4. Robert?
Now, you see, William, I'm trying to help you. But you keep going for the laugh. I don't happen to see anything wrong or funny about applause after I give a good performance, especially in that arena. However, I said applaud.
You did. Now, at the end of round 2, the table will turn. He's now ahead by 1, and the third and final round right after this. Well, that was a good round. Here we go with the third and final round. William, you're ahead. You go first.
I'll try B.
B. This is for your benefit only, Bill.
I hope I benefit from this.
William to William. Colonel Connie said, I beg your pardon, Colonial Connie said. Colonial Connie said,
Right.
I think Ben Franklin is into pain. During last night's lightning storm, he tied the kite string to his blank. Applause, applause. All right, he's ready, William. Colonial Connie said, I think Ben Franklin is into pain. During last night's lightning storm, he tied the kite string to his blank.
His tush.
His tush.
It's not easy to do, you know.
That's very hard to do, especially if you're alone and don't have anybody to help you.
There's so many choices.
Yes.
Well, I said nose.
Nose.
The nose
All right.
knows.
So
I would have said.
William stays at 5. Debbie is at 4. She needs 1 to tie and 2 to win. This is a very tight game. Let's see what happens. Dumb Donald was so dumb. You gotta get together. Get your act together if you want to go on the road with me. He took his food stamps and blanked them. That's how dumb he was. Fannie and Teresa are the only two to play. Teresa's ready. Fannie is finishing up. And here we go. Debbie. Dumb Donald was so dumb, he took his food stamps and blanked them.
Ate them.
That's good. He ate his food stamps, Fannie.
Do you believe that?
Can you imagine somebody so dumb he ate his food stamps?
But they're good.
They are.
little salt and pepper. Tie score now. What? Hey! Right there on that mark. Hey, William, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Nice meeting you.
I'm going to send some gifts to William Cathers, ladies and gentlemen, from the master. Hey, 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 hey! Hallelujah! You ready? All right. Now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares, and we're going to bring on 3 more celebrities. John and I will trade places. A lot of excitement coming along yet, so don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Whirlpool's microwave oven with microcomputer push-button control. Program all cooking cycles, times, and power with the touch of your fingertip. Convenient defrost guide and bi-level cooking rack furnished by Whirlpool. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares Hour with, from Gimme a Break, Kari Michelson. Bruce Baum. Marilyn Michaels. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman.
But what time is the next train to Munich? Well, we have a couple of minutes to find out, and then we'll be right back to play Hollywood Square.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Thank you. And here she is, Debbie Head, who certainly proved that she's got a good head on her shoulders. She made it through the match game and on to Hollywood Squares. Welcome to 3 brand new celebrities. Bruce Baum.
How you doing?
Marilyn Michaels.
Hi.
And Kari Michelson. No relation.
No. Are we related, Marilyn?
Okay, Mr. Baum, it's great to have you here once again. And I would like to point out, since it is our last show of this week, that Bruce is going to be appearing in some comedy clubs pretty soon, right?
Right, I'll be in Niles, which is like Warren, Youngstown, Niles, a place called The Club. All the other places are A Club. This is The Club.
Isn't that in Chicago?
No, it's in Niles, like Ohio. And the Pittsburgh Comedy Club in Pittsburgh, oddly enough.
That's a good place for it.
And I just learned how to do this, an upside-down handstand.
Well, Debbie Head, you don't have to do an upside-down handstand, but you do have to zip over here with me to play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. And Diana Smith did not do an upside-down handstand yesterday, but she did stand us pretty much on our heads with $22,075 in her purse. Now, it's only your second day, so why don't you just tell us everything we ever want to know about your life, but we're afraid to ask once again.
Married for 7 years. I have 2 children, Matthew and David, and my husband's in the beef business.
Oh.
And I'm just a housewife.
Where's
In the beef business.
Where's the beef?
Where's the beef business? It's
That's
right
really
here.
weird.
And so is the Hollywood Squares. Let's play this until we hear the Time's Up bell business. Whoever's ahead at that point goes on to play Supermatch, which can be worth up to $30,000, and you won $20,000 of those dollars yesterday. First game's worth $100, $25 for every square. Diana Smith, take a good look at these bozos and pick a star.
Fannie, please.
Fannie Flagg!
Bozos?
Fannie. Oh, this was for the other guy. While living in Italy, exercise expert Richard Simmons once starred in a TV commercial. Did he appear as a Jewish mother or a dancing meatball?
He appeared as a Jewish mother.
Eat, son, eat.
So like Richard.
She says Richard Simmons was a Jewish mother.
I disagree.
While living in Italy, exercise expert Richard Simmons starred as a dancing meatball. Yes, you're right to disagree, and you get the first square. Right off the bat, you show that you're a good player, a dancing meatball. I guess that was the pilot for the show that he did here, I believe. Debbie Head, your move for an O.
Okay, I'll go with Robert.
Okay, Robert Donner.
You seem confused.
If you
surprised that I'm here, which is it?
If you had water in your veins instead of blood, would it all run out if you cut yourself? Or would the skin quickly seal itself up?
You think you're going to throw me with this, don't you? Well, if I was in the tropics, it'd all run out. If I was in the South Pole, none of it'd run out.
You sure can find the subtleties in these questions.
I
Bob.
listen to the questions, John. I pay attention to what you say.
Do you have an answer?
Yes, I do. I'm in Burbank. So if it was water, it'd run all out.
Okay, he says if you had water in your veins instead of blood, you cut yourself, it would all run out. What do you say, Debbie?
Absolutely. It would all run out.
Absolutely, she agrees, and in fact, all the water would run out of your body. Yes. You are right, and you get the square. Well, Diana Smith, pick a star for another X.
Gene.
Okay, Gene.
Ready.
Did Henry Ford drive a Rolls Royce, or did he always stick to Fords?
He always stuck to Fords. He had a one-track mind.
Agree or disagree, Diana?
I disagree.
Henry Ford drove a Rolls Royce. You are right to disagree, and you get that score as well. Quality is job one, and Henry knew quality when he saw it. We're going to be back to complete a $100 game right after these messages. Join us.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Now, I mean, we have had a run of really good players on this show, and I think we've got another two right here because you're disagreeing at the right times, you're really thinking about the questions, and you're playing very well. Debbie, your turn for an O.
I think I'll go with Tim.
Okay. Interesting maneuver.
Yes, it
No,
was.
too late. Can't take it back. Can't take it back. She could have gone to Kari to block. Tim Reed, overnight the cucumbers you're growing have gone from 2 inches to 4 inches. Is this normal, or are you living too close to 3 Mile Island?
I want the formula, I know that. I would say this is normal.
Says that's normal for those cucumbers. What do you say, Debbie?
I'll disagree.
It is normal for those cucumbers. So you should have agreed with Tim, and your opponent gets that square, which helps you out a bit more, Diana Smith, in addition to a strategic error. Actually, you would have won the game had she gone where she really wanted to go. Where would you like to move?
William to win, please.
Okay.
Makes sense. I hope.
Let's see. What famous person's memoirs are entitled R.N.? Is it Florence Nightingale or Richard Nixon?
Well, I don't think there's too much to debate. I can't imagine. I believe it's Mr. Nixon.
It says Richard Nixon's memoirs were titled R.N. What do you say, Diana, for the game?
I agree.
Richard Nixon's memoirs were titled R.N. You're right to agree, you get the square, and you win the first game. It's a lovely book. 18 and a half pages are missing. You have won the $100 game. Congratulations, Diana Smith. However, we will zip those X's and the solitary O off of the board. Debbie, you got off to a real good start, but then you kind of flagged.
I
Okay,
know.
pick yourself up and start all over again in a $200 game.
I'll start with Kari.
Kari Michelson from Gimme a Break. According to the American Dermatology Association, does the average teenager have clear skin or zits?
Okay. The average teenager, I think, makes many visits to the dermatologist and does have what you said. I'm not going to say it.
We established yesterday that Kari is in fact 22, although she looks much younger, but she does
See
remember.
my skin? I don't have any of those things.
Right. She thinks she remembers that the average teenager
But I'm not a
has
teenager anymore. Okay.
zits. Agree or disagree, Debbie?
I agree.
Yes, the average teenager does have zits, and I'm sure the average teenager could have told you that. You get that square. Diana Smith, your move for an X.
Fanny, please.
Fanny, in the center square. Your dog, Bob, never laughs at your jokes. Does Bob just have no sense of humor? Or don't dogs ever laugh?
Strange you should ask me this. I have a Doberman Pinscher, and he laughs quite often. Dogs are capable of laughing.
So Bob, this mythical dog, just has no sense of humor, she says. Agree or disagree, Diana?
I agree.
Dogs don't laugh. No, you should have disagreed with Fannie in that case. I don't know what her dog is doing when she thinks he's laughing, but your opponent gets that square nonetheless. Fannie is crying, and Debbie is smiling. Pick a star.
I'll go with Jean for the win.
Okay, this would give you the game in the lead. Which came first, Gene? The Our Gang comedies or canned shrimp?
Aha. Very interesting question. Let's see. Our Gang goes back to the teens, prior to 1920. And I don't know whether they were canning shrimp then. That's a hard one. I would say that Our Gang comedies came before canned shrimp.
Okay. Agree or disagree for the game, Debbie?
I agree.
Canned shrimp came first. You should have disagreed with
What's the
Gene.
year?
Your opponent gets that square and blocks you. 1867 for the canned shrimp, 1922 for the Our Gang comedies. Okay, we're going to be back to finish what has become quite a thrilling $200 game after these messages. See ya. $225 for the champ, $75 for the challenger, but it's a $200 game, and challenger could easily forge from behind here. Diana, it is your move for an X.
Robert, please.
Okay, Mr. Donner.
Yes.
According to the West Point Fitness and Diet Book, if you don't want to jog, is it okay to skip down the street instead? Or should you avoid skipping in public?
Am I a cadet?
You know, that's a pretty good question. What do you think here, guys? We really need research on this. Is it just anyone who reads the book, or is it designed for cadets? Anyone who reads the book. For a cadet. It is specifically for a cadet.
If a cadet cannot jog, he should not skip. And he shouldn't wade either.
He says that cadet should not skip in public. What do you say, Diana?
I agree.
It is okay to skip in public. You should have disagreed. All right, soldier. You got the square, Debbie Head, and that puts you in quite a commanding position in this game. Pick a star.
Okay, I'll go for Bruce for the win.
Okay.
You don't skip in battle, though, that's for sure.
Can you deduct the cost of a hair transplant on your tax return? I don't know how this question got in your pile, Bruce. I really don't. This is pitiful. Can you deduct the cost of a hair transplant on your tax return, or is that something the IRS does not allow?
Well, my dad happens to be a hair farmer, so I know this answer.
Only if you're an actor.
I don't think cosmetic surgery is allowable. They wouldn't allow it for, no, I'm going to say that you can't, cosmetic surgery is not deductible.
Agree or disagree, Debbie, for the game?
I agree.
Surprises me, too. The cost of a hair transplant is deductible, so your opponent gets that square. And now we have really a very interesting board up there. You got a bunch of options here. Diana, pick a star.
William to win, please.
That's what I would do. Okay, this would give you a pretty big lead if you get it. William Christopher, your baby falls asleep right after you feed him. Should you burp him while he's sleeping, or should you let him sleep?
Oh, they're so sweet when they sleep. I think that I've had a couple to burp from time to time, and it's nice for a baby to burp, but it's not necessary, I'm sure. I think if he falls asleep, it's just lovely. Let him sleep.
Says, let that baby sleep. What do you say for the game?
I agree.
Let him sleep. You are right to agree. You get the square, and you win the game. Tough champ. Well done. You came from a really disadvantaged position in that game. You got 475 to 100 for Debbie, but there is still time. Take the X's and O's off the board. Start a $300 game with you, Debbie Head.
I'll start with Bruce.
Okay. Try to be efficient. This Chinese art form, Bruce, is over 300 years old. Is it assembling cockroach tableaus, or dressing cats up to look like people?
Well, I happen to know the cockroach thing. What was the first one? Was assembling cockroach?
Tableaus.
Yeah. That's Bulgarian. Everybody knows that. It's definitely, I believe, dressing up cats to look like people.
He says dressing cats up to look like people is the Chinese art form. Agree or disagree, Debbie?
I'll agree.
It is assembling cockroach tableaus of actual dead cockroaches. Believe this or not, your opponent gets that. Well, that's very interesting. Diana, it is your move. You are playing X, and you got one up there.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Can't believe some of these answers.
The Pope is having dinner at your house. According to Emily Post, should you ask him to say grace, or would that be impolite to the Pope?
I mean, he's in the business. Why shouldn't he?
He says you should ask the Pope to say grace. What do you say, Diana?
I agree.
You should ask him to say
Certainly.
grace. Yes, you're right to agree, and you get the square once again. Probably be impolite not to ask him to say grace, I would think. Debbie.
William to block.
Yes.
I block from time to time.
Okay.
I would go so far as to say, you missed this one, it's all over. Does a praying mantis have any bones in his body, or is he boneless?
Well, let's see, what is that? Crustacea, insectida? I've forgotten those, the phylums. I used to know that. Well, and no bones. He's an insect. The bones are the outside, that's all.
He says a praying mantis is boneless. What do you say, Debbie, for a critical block?
I'll agree.
A praying mantis is boneless. And you were right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. So, the bell means that time is up. She has done it once again. Diana Smith is our champ. Good for you. Zip yourself right over there. Join Gene. Get set for your shot at potentially $30,000.
We tried.
You did real good, really. Yeah, this is a very, very, very competitive match. Much more so, I think, than the score indicates. Her total is $125, and her name is Debbie Head, and our thanks to you for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. Gene, thank you.
Okay, here we are. She's got an even $22,600 at this moment. She could increase it a lot more. We'll find out how much more right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Well, we're ready. I guess you're ready, too. Shall we?
Yep.
All right, good luck to you. You have an even $26,000 now. Let's see how much more you're going to add to it. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank murder. For giving us the answer they chose most often, you get $1,000. For the second, $500. And for the third, $250. Any three of the 9 stars are allowed to offer a little assistance here. Whom do you call on?
John.
This is a tough question, guys. Something murder. I'll say dial M for murder.
All right, there you have one.
Okay.
Robert.
First degree murder.
First degree murder.
Fannie.
Mass murder.
Mass murder. So those are the 3 you have. Dial M, mass murder, and first degree murder. Now, you have to think about this carefully and give us a decision. Do you want to choose one of those or create one of your own?
First degree murder.
You want first degree murder.
That's good.
All right. Will the witness please take the stand? Raise your right hand. No, I'm only kidding. First degree is what she wants. May we see the $250 response? First degree murder right off the bat.
I don't like mine. Don't look at me. I don't
That
like
was
mine.
Robert's answer. What have we got under the $500 one? Dial M is John's. Well, now that's a mystery to me. What could be up there? What do you think? What?
Bloody. I had bloody, too. I'm shocked.
Cold-blooded murder?
Mass.
All right. Slide it, Steve.
Bloody
murder.
I can't believe it. I had bloody
murder.
I wrote it down. I never dreamed.
Really? Well, anyway, you've got $250. That is yours irrevocably. And now it's time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your decision, the star will reveal a hidden number and will multiply the $250 by that number. And for your sake, since we only got the $250, I do hope you get lucky here and choose the big 3-0. Where do you think it is?
Fannie.
Fannie may have it. One never knows.
I don't do it now, right?
Yes, you do it now. Oh, you're playing for $2,500. She had a 10. We'll find out later where the big one is. Good luck to you. Here we go. It's blank rash. R-A-S-H. Blank rash. Fannie's ready. Now it's up to you to collect the $2,500 by matching her. What do you say?
Diaper rash.
Diaper rash. Well, you have 2 children, right? Well, that would be something that would be familiar to you. Fannie, she says diaper rash. What do you say?
I have a rash of nerves. Have you ever heard that?
A rash of nerves?
It's a Southern expression.
I've heard of skin rash.
Oh, well, I wrote diaper.
You did? Hey! Now you've added to your winnings. Good for you. You got $25,350. Really? Well, then I've been giving the wrong figure. I thought she had more than that. All right, $25,350. We'll be back with her and the stars right after this. Now, which of these stars had the big 30 number? If you had a second guess, which one would you say?
Robert.
You would say Robert. All right, stars all together, ready, set, go. Tim Reed.
Do it all the time.
Tim
Would have been a
Reed
good
had
choice,
it.
too.
Fannie, did you want to say hello to Mark Breslow? You haven't seen him all week.
Yes. Hey, Marky.
Say hello.
Hi, Fannie. Hi, honey.
He's there, right. She wanted to know if he was here, and he's our director, and he's up in the booth, but we rarely get to see him.
And he's handsome,
stars,
too.
Yes, he is. But he's not my type. You were all splendid, and we hope to see you here again sometime. Would you all be willing to come back?
Money's right.
Singly or collectively?
They weren't that enthusiastic, were they?
No.
We want to come back.
Yeah, you guys are.
I want to come back tomorrow.
Sorry, you won't
You're
come back.
okay.
All right. Now listen, you'll be back here on Monday, right?
Yes.
We look forward to seeing you then, and I'm Gene and Rayburn inviting you to come back on Monday.
And I'm John Bauman, inviting you to come back on Monday as well, and saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Good day for you.
A member of our studio audience will receive a beautiful lazy rocker, swivel rocker with the flexible back, quality and comfort, furnished by Lazy Boy. This is Rich Jeffries speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production.
Match Game 74, production number 0158. Air date to be announced, BTR 21574. Take one. Get ready to match the star. Steve Allen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Kay Ballard as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining us here in person and all of you on in television land. How are all of you celebrated and beautiful people?
Compared to what? May I say something?
You may say something.
I would like to tell America that Gene Rayburn showed me his needlepoint in his dressing room.
Oh.
That's true, he did.
sharp.
And he does the most beautiful needlepoint you've ever seen.
Well, I thank you. I fly a lot, and you can read so much, and then you got to do a little needlepoint,
That's why he does
right?
needlepoint.
No, I don't do needlepoint because I fly. Listen, I'm going to leave you people and say hello to these people. Hello, Sue DiBenedetto, current champion, and hello, Valerie Wood. How are you? Sue has won $5,600, and she's very happy about that. She's won one game, went all away. And Valerie Wood, we're meeting for the first time. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
I live in Huntington Beach with my husband Richard, and I have two lovely daughters, Kim and Pam. And we like boating and golfing.
You like
boating?
Boating and golfing. How do you get a golf course on the boat there?
It isn't easy.
It isn't easy.
I like boating, but only if there's a sailor that goes with it.
Well, Valerie, we're very delighted to meet you and have you with us. We'll start this game. Good luck to both ladies right after we start this message. Okay, here we go with a brand new game. A push a button, reveal two questions. Ask our challenger, Valerie, to make a selection.
B, please.
We ask you to do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others, although we make an effort to make them all of equal difficulty. Here we go. The farmer said to the ranch hand, "How many times do I have to tell you, don't blank the cows while they're being milked?" Aren't you glad you came, Steve? Particularly, Steve. How many times do I have to tell you, don't blank the cows while they're being milked? Said the farmer to the ranch hand. All right. Okay. Are you a farm boy, Charles?
I am.
You're a farm girl, that's right.
I don't do needlepoint, I know that.
Because he hasn't tried.
Okay, they're all set over there, so Valerie, we get your response now to this. The farmer said to the ranch hand, "How many times do I have to tell you? Don't blank the cows while they're being milked."
Kicked?
Don't what?
Kicked?
Don't kick?
Kick?
Oh, don't kick the cows while they're being milked? That's what she says. Okay. She says don't kick the cows while they're being milked. I don't understand that. Steve, do you understand that?
No, and I'm making no attempt to, frankly. I just ignore it, leap right over it, and I suggest don't frighten the cows
Don't
while they are
frighten the
being
cows.
milked.
Yeah, that's right, because they could
I'll be
wag
right
their
out.
tails at you. Brett, what did you say?
I'm a farm girl.
Yes.
And you could give a cow a little kick. He wouldn't give you any milk, or she wouldn't give you any milk. I said, don't let the goose in.
It says here, don't let the goose in while the cows are being milked.
Right.
Give her a good long buzz on that, would you please? A long buzz. Charles, what do you say? Kick is the answer Valerie's looking for.
Getting back to the game, I said feed. I'm sorry,
Don't
Valerie.
feed the cows while they're getting
That's
milked.
as dumb as don't let the goose in.
All right. Hello there.
Hello there.
You're a southern farm girl, aren't you?
Yes, there's the most famous cow in the world is Lily Flagg.
Really?
Yes, and it's Lily Flagg, Alabama. It was named after a cow. I said...
It looks like one, too.
What'd you say?
I said, do not brand. Oh, brand the
Do
cow.
not brand the cow while it's being milked?
That's
Yeah.
good.
Daddy, that's a dumb answer.
Dumb answer? How about, have you got a dumb answer too, Richard?
That's a good answer. You get hot milk that way, wouldn't you? You get what?
I might add you to kicking.
Okay.
So I said, don't bother the old moo cow.
Don't bother the cow. What did you say,
you
dear
had that
girl?
joke.
I said, don't scare, which
Don't-
is the same as frighten. And nobody has said it, and I don't care.
Okay. The don't kick didn't work for you. Let's see how this works for Sue. Everybody plays. At the hospital, Steve passed out when the nurse showed him his blank. That's what it says right there. Would you like to...
At the hospital?
At the hospital, Steve passed out when the nurse showed him his blank. Now, you've all been in hospitals, haven't you?
I have. Do you want me to tell you about my
Not with
operation?
Steve. Okay, you can think of something.
Oh, yes, yes.
Let's see what you got. All right. Charles is finishing up.
Well, I don't understand.
And we'll get a response from Sue. At the hospital, Steve passed out when the nurse showed him his...
Tonsils.
Tonsils. Really? Is that all you can think of? Tonsils, huh? That's all she could think of, Steve. What did you think of?
I know I got a big mouth, but nobody can show me my tonsils. I think I would pass out under some circumstances, perhaps if the nurse showed me my x-rays.
X-rays.
But what do I know?
Your x-rays are upside down. How can you read your x-rays upside down?
That's why I passed out.
All right, Brett.
I feel now is as good a time as any to tell you the bad news, Steve. Medical report.
Medical report. Tonsils are the answer.
Oh, you're going to get it one of these days.
I think you just got it. Charles?
I said baby.
Baby. That's the answer. See, if the audience were playing, that's the answer.
That's the best applause I've had in 9 years.
That's right. They think you're very smart. What about you?
Baby.
Baby.
I didn't get a big applause.
This audience is a baby freak audience. They like babies. How about you?
Ah, they eat their old yogurt. No, I've seen Steve's babies, and you wouldn't pass out. They're handsome.
Yeah, right.
Debonair.
Sure.
They're wealthy. Anyway, I said he passed out when he saw his appendix.
Appendix? That could be a frightening sight.
Well, if you people are going to owe appendixes...
Tonsils is what she's looking for.
How many appendices do you owe?
I don't know any.
Oh, all right. Well, let them owe for you, then.
I was saying that I went to a very cheap school,
Yes.
and the only thing I could come up with was like needle, a shot. You know what I mean?
Oh, that needle. When he showed him the needle, he gave him a shot. Okay. So the score at the end of round 1 is 0-0, and we'll go to round 2 right after we do a little business with you, and this is it.
Tune in, turn on, and blank out.
All right, we're set to carry on now with round 2. Valerie, which one do you want, A or B?
B again.
B. She didn't match anyone in the first round, so that means everybody plays in the second round. The big bad wolf said, I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blank I ever saw. I read it wrong. You read it wrong. I read it wrong. Hold everything. I read it wrong.
You could have fooled us.
No,
you read it brilliantly.
There was an S on the blank.
Say it again.
I said biggest blank, and this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw. I said blank at first.
The big bad wolf said that?
Yes. Big bad wolf said, I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw. Hello, darling. How are you? Would you write something on the card? Enjoying the fun. Oh, you did? You did it already. Good for you.
This one came to me late.
Just like that. You're familiar with the big bad wolf, are you? All right. Okay. All right. Come on, Charles. Finish. Stop the music. Valerie, the big bad wolf said I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Boobs.
Listen, we'll play again. Get back here. Get back up there. Listen.
You got the biggest ones in the room. I resemble that remark.
Sit down.
That's true.
There's nothing wrong with Mother Nature.
But it's not nice to fool with her.
All right.
Harper Sears says Goodyear.
I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw. To get back to the question, what did you say, Steve?
I keep trying to convert this whole unsavory scheme here to something more savory. So, old grandmother was in bed when the big bed, well, I'd say the biggest pillows.
I've known you too many years, Steve. No, it's a rotten answer there. What do you say, Brett?
I think Steve Allen is a sneak. That's what I say.
That's right.
But I tell you, I've never been so shocked, appalled, and outraged by an answer in my entire life.
I'll bet.
I said, bazooms.
Bazooms.
If the shoe fits, honey, put it on.
Sit down now. Yes. Charles, would you restore a little sanity?
I have a children's program, and I could not use a word like either of these girls use.
Yes.
Because I'm an actor from the legitimate theater, so I chose busts.
Oh, dear me. Yes. Speaking of bazooms, Fannie, would you show us yours?
Well, as I said earlier, if the shoe...
Just so Fannie won't be embarrassed.
Oh, yes, okay.
I'll
That's
write
enough.
you next week, Mother, and tell you all that. My mother says if you have them, show them. I said berries.
She said berries.
Berries.
Steve,
Does that
she
have
said
anything to do
berries.
with
Would you
bazooms?
believe that? That's what it says there.
Yeah.
Berries.
What'd she say?
Well, I have a comment, but I think I better skip on and just go on to Richard Dawson's answer here.
Well, I do hope that the producer and the director and you will remember I was the only one who didn't walk out.
You'll do anything for your own show.
Should there be any extra close-ups over?
Yeah.
Also, I couldn't walk out because I wrote bazooms.
That's 3, right? All right, what about it there,
I'll tell
Molly?
you the truth. I'm embarrassed to show mine because I said feet. Because I don't think that feet sounds like
feet. Okay. So at this moment, the score is 3-0, and you need 3 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. 4 matches, however, in this second and final round will win the game for you. Everyone plays.
Okay. You said it, not me.
After it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under the door. Yes. After it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under the door.
Hello, darling.
Just want to just a little check in.
check
just
away
a
your-
check. Okay. You sure Jackie Gleason started that way? All right, everybody ready in the upper tier and the lower tier. So we call on Sue. After it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under the door. What do you put in that blank?
Head.
Head. His head.
Wait a minute.
She said head.
Did I misunderstand the question?
No, after it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under. After it.
Oh, it. Thank you.
Maybe she misunderstood the question. We'll find out right now. Head is the answer she's looking for, Steve.
Well, I hate to tell you what the question is, but be that as it may, I would say Volkswagen.
His Volkswagen.
Yeah.
All right, slip his Volkswagen under the door. What did you say, Brett?
I didn't say Volkswagen.
No, you didn't.
And I didn't say Haid.
You didn't say Haid.
I said body.
Body. All right, no match there. What have you got, Charles?
Fannie.
I said hand, I'm sorry.
His hand. Now, you must match the remaining 3 celebrities to stay in the game. Fannie, let's see what you've got there.
I'm with Steve. I said Volkswagen.
Volkswagen. So, Valerie Wood is the winner. Congratulations. Come on down. There's $100 for you. You stand by for a moment. Gotta say goodbye to pretty Sue Di Benedetto. Can you put that money to good use?
Sure can.
Well, you got rooters there. That one especially there in the first row, your husband. We're very happy for you, Sue, that you won the money. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. $5,600. There's your husband rooting for her. Okay. Now, we got a little business to do with you, but first we got to do a little business with them up there, and then your turn will come, okay? See you right away.
GSN presents Behind the Blank. From 1973 to 1978, the Match Game was a blockbuster hit. Gene Rayburn took home blank number of daytime Emmys. Was it 5, 4, a mere 3, or none? Stay tuned for the answer.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by Lion Steel Air, fiberglass reinforced construction, strong lightweight luggage by American Tourister, and a supply of Airwick solid, including rose, natural, and lemon scents in beautiful decorated colors. Airwick works 24 hours a day to help eliminate odors. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy to saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Match Game 74 will continue in just 1 minute.
Do you know how many Emmys Gene Rayburn took home? The correct answer is D, 0. Although Gene hosted the top-rated game show for 5 consecutive years, he never won an Emmy. Yep, he got blanked. But we love you, Gene. Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
Here we go.
Yes.
Ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Now, Valerie, you know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Newton. Yeah, just keep your answers to yourself. No, listen, we appreciate your enthusiasm. I don't want to dampen that, but your answers may be misleading to her. Anyway, the answer that studio audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. Little help from celebrities. Whom would you like?
Steve.
Steve, how would you fill that blank in?
With some flowers, perhaps a little bottle of wine. Something tasteful or nicely arranged. Well, I can think of 3 things, and I think maybe most people in the audience might have said Wayne.
Wayne Newton. Okay. All right. Another?
Charles.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Well, having a lot of caps, stay away from a Fig Newton.
Fig Newton. Okay.
Richard.
And Richard Dawson. You, sir.
You come to me after you've used Wayne Fig, eh?
That's right. All the good ones are gone. What have you got?
Well, I shall say old Long John Silver himself, Robert Newton.
Robert Newton, a marvelous actor. So you've got Robert Newton, Fig Newton, and Wayne Newton. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own if you'd like. What would you like to do?
Wayne.
You choose Wayne. Okay. Wrong? You think she's wrong? Well, we're going to find out right now if Wayne Newton is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Sir Isaac Newton is a good answer.
That's Robert.
Yes, Robert Newton. Still looking for Wayne Newton. May we see the $250 response? There is Wayne Newton. Okay.
Big is 500.
What do you think is under the 500? Fig.
Robert.
I bet you a nickel it's not Fig Newton then. All right, here's a $500 response. I forgot my wallet, John. You can give everybody a nickel then. I forgot my wallet. All right, you've won the $250. That means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now, to collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be exact. Choose one now, if you please.
Richard.
Richard Dawson will get ready to write.
Robert Newton. Oh.
No, that's it. Valerie faces me. Here is the $2,500 question. Glass blank. Glass blank. right, he's finished. Now, would you fill in that blank in a way you think will match, Richard? Glass?
The only thing I could think of, menagerie.
Yeah, funny, the only thing I could think of, too. Glass Menagerie. A marvelous play. Richard, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
You son, you don't have to pay that much. Robert! No, oh. No, I couldn't. All I could think of, I swear, was glass jug.
Glass jug?
Glassware. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So you drew a blank. That happens once in a while. It's happened to me. It's happened to her. Okay.
But I gave you Robert Newton.
That's right. Okay, so you're up to $350, and we'll come back to you in a moment or so. But first, we've got to pass along this message for our audience. Just time to say goodbye. I hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0175. Air date to be announced, VTR 3274, take one. Get ready to match the stars. At Harrington, Brett Somers, Nipsey Russell, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Worley as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I don't believe what I am seeing. Stand up. Come on now, tell me about it.
Well, I have to rush to a meeting. My girls and I, we're having a taped message from Debbie Reynolds on how to sell cookies.
Yes.
And I just got dressed, and I just have to rush right out of the studio.
You got the cold drinks down in the creek?
You're putting us on.
No, Brett used to be a member of my troupe, and we make pins. Brett is wearing a pin that we made in our troupe.
All right, you got to zoom in on Brett's pin.
Would anybody like to see my pen?
Yeah.
Now, she told me I should make rust, something with UST on the end. So I made lust. It's a lust
You can all
pen.
see that.
Now it rhymes with bust.
Yeah, that's enough. That's
Start a fire by rubbing two Boy Scouts
You'll be all
together.
right. You're going to be all right. Just 4 or 5 months in a sanitarium, and we'll book you back on the show there. Hello, Michael Schmidt. Here's our current champ, Michael Schmidt. Thank you. How are you?
Fine, how are you?
Good. He's won $700. He won $700, old Michael did. Do you know Michael won $700? How do you feel about that?
Fantastic.
Gee, you got another fancy outfit. You dress better than I do. Is that another rented outfit?
It sure is.
It is, huh? I have to buy mine there. Well, listen, you won the last game, and we ran out of time when it was time to play the Big Money Super Match. I'm going to do that right after we do a little business with all of you folks out in television land. We're all set now to play for the big money here. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, now you know how this goes, Michael. You've been here before. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Head blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100 if you match that one. Little help from our celebrities over here. You may choose them.
Joanne.
How do you feel on that?
Oh, a headache.
Headache. She said. All right, there's one.
Richard.
Richard, what do you say?
I say I love you, Gene.
no, I mean, in regard to head blank.
Head over heels.
Head over heels. You really do love me, don't you?
I certainly do. You're a beautiful human being. And you're a hamburger.
One more.
Fannie.
Fannie.
What do we have, headache?
We've got headache and we've got head over heels.
Okay, I'll say head cold.
head cold. So those are the three. Head over heels, headache, and head cold. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own, but right now we need an answer.
Well, the first thing came to my mind was headache, so I'll go with headache like Joanne.
Okay, the one that Joanne Lurley gave you. All right, let's see if it's up there. Headache anywhere along the line will be a winner for you. First, may we see the $100 response. Headstrong is a good response. Okay. No headache yet. And now, the $250 response. Head Start.
That was mine.
Got some great answers from your celebrities there, didn't you, pal? There. Boy. All right, last chance for the headache. I hope you get one. Here's the $500 response. Headache, you got it. Congratulations. There's another winner for you. Thank you, Joanne. Well done. Okay. Now, Michael, you know that you've won the $500. That means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You know the words by heart. You know you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. It has to be exact. Which one will it be?
I think I'll try Fannie.
Really?
I don't blame you. The rest of the town has tried Fannie. Why not you?
All right, sit down now. So you're going for the hamburger, eh? Okay. Fannie, you get ready to write. You face me if you would, please, Michael. Here is the $5,000 question. Gypsy blank. Gypsy blank. Okay, she's finished. Now, Michael, we need a response from you. How do you fill in that blank? Gypsy
Rose Lee.
Gypsy Rose Lee. Okay, Fannie, for $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
She was a very dear friend of mine, but I put Gypsy Band.
Gypsy Band. All right, just for that, I'm going to tear off your epaulets, and you're going to get drummed out of the core.
And I'm going to give you back my lust pen.
Okay.
I'm going to call Count Basie.
So, Michael, you're the champ, the continuing champ, and you've got $1,200 to your credit, and you're going to play another game, and it's going to be against Cindy Delamico. Hello, Cindy. Step up there on the merry-go-round. You know Cindy. Cindy, you know Michael?
Sure do.
How are you?
Fine, how are you?
I'm very well. Thank you for asking.
Good.
Did I say your name correctly?
You sure did.
Delamico.
Right.
It's a pretty name. Tell us more about yourself.
I live in Los Angeles and I fly for an airline.
You do?
Uh-huh.
You have pretty dark eyes.
Thank you.
Ochicharnia over here. Very pretty lady. All right, good luck to you, Cindy. And good luck to you, Michael. I'll push the button and we'll begin the game and ask you, the challenger, to make a selection there.
I'll try A.
You'll try A. Okay, here it is. This is A. Are you ready?
Talk about overstimulated.
Here's a letter. I got a letter for you. Dear Match Game 74. I love it when your panelists give dumb answers. And I think the dumbest answers come from blank. I shall refrain from making any comment or giving any sign or looking in any direction. All right. You let me know when the celebrities are finished writing, would you please, Ira? Are they all finished? Have they finished? They are finished now. Okay, Cindy. Here's a letter. Dear Match Game 74, I love it when your panelists give dumb answers, and I think the dumbest answers come from...
Oh, I hope I don't make an enemy. Brett.
Remember, you're a professional. You're a professional. You can't. Well, I don't know, but it was a little too quick for my taste there. What do you say, Cindy? Brett was your answer there. Yes, Brett is the answer she's looking for. What'd you say?
You can't believe how wrong a guy can be.
Brett. So, Brett.
He didn't even spell my name right.
That's right, but
Well,
he
they
got...
know who I mean.
Yeah, they got the idea.
I'm insulted. I'm horrified. I'm shocked.
You're
and I'm
also
outraged.
Yes.
I'm also Brett.
Yes. All right. Nipsey?
Well, on one side I said Brett, and on the other side I said Amen.
Okay, that's 3 for you, Cindy. And now how about you?
I wouldn't hurt that woman's feelings for the world. Brett!
All right.
I'll get him.
Here's the Lone Ranger. Guy, he's been around a long time.
I have had the pleasure of working with that darling dummy for a long time. And she does not mean to be dumb. It just turns out that way.
Is it? And it's Brett. All right, we're up to 5, Cindy. How about you?
Joanne, don't betray me.
It is very rude. I sincerely mean this, the way you have ganged up on this lovely woman.
Uh-oh. Here comes
When sitting next to her is the stupid Italian. He has really been dumb this week.
She not only was wrong about him not being stupid, he's not Italian.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever.
Pat Harrington is Italian?
Well, you know, kind of.
Oh,
the junior part.
Oh, I see. All right, so Cindy, it's 5 for you, and we'll get to your question in a moment. But right now, we've got to get to this, friends. So you come right back and see what's going to happen.
GSN presents Behind the Blank. In what year did Gene Rayburn appear on an episode of Fantasy Island? Was it 1975, 1979, 1982, or 1985? The answer in a minute. In what year did Gene Rayburn appear on an episode of Fantasy Island? The answer is C, 1982. If you guessed a different year, maybe you were having a fantasy all of your own. Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
Here we go. With Michael Schmidt's question. Are you ready, Michael?
I'm ready.
All right, then pay attention because I'm going to ask you the question later.
I'm going to smarten up from now
Okay,
on.
Joe said to Ted, what's 12 feet long, weighs 3 tons, and looks like a snail? Ted said, I don't know. And Joe said, I don't know either. But it's blanking your Volkswagen.
Oh, dear.
It's 12 feet long, weighs 3 tons, looks like a snail. Well, you know all that.
Yeah.
Ted said, I don't know. Joe said, I don't know either, but it's blanking your Volkswagen. I say Volkswagen because we got Michael Schmidt on the program there.
Because you're
Most
Hungarian.
people say Volkswagen, sir.
Hi, sweetheart.
You ready? Nipsey and Pat. Are you ready, Nipsey? Okay.
I can't read his writing.
All right. They're all ready.
I can't either.
Now, Michael, we ask you. Joe said to Ted, what's 12? You know all the rest of that. And Joe said, I don't know either, but it's blanking your Volkswagen.
Crushing your Volkswagen?
Crushing. Michael Schmidt said crushing.
Another crushing defeat for Pat, who said eating. Go on.
You know, for a guy who gives pretty good answers, mostly.
Mostly.
You haven't matched anybody over there, hardly. You're okay, Pat. You really got stick-to-itiveness.
Yeah, I've been this way all week.
Have you thought of getting out of show business?
Yes. Yeah, Thursday. Yesterday.
Brett, what do you say?
I say I feel sorry for the poor devil.
Eating is a good answer.
Eating is a good answer?
Yeah, crushing was not bad. Eating is a good answer. Go ahead.
It doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter if
That's
it's a good
right.
I said blocking.
Blocking. Okay.
Well, I'd rather have booze than total silence.
Yeah. Nipsey, what did you say? What do you say?
Standing in front of. See, he doesn't even know.
Yeah, it's all right. Don't explain it. Go ahead,
This
Nipsey.
man with a master's degree can say what he did. I can say dragging your wagon.
Dragon your wagon. Okay. And how about you, ma'am?
I said eating. I'm sorry, Mike.
Eating. All right. He said, Joe said, I don't know either, but it's blanking your Volkswagen. What did you say, Richard?
Said, I don't know either, but it's loving your Volkswagen.
All right. Crushing is the answer that Michael's looking for, Joanne.
Sorry, darling. I said kissing.
Kissing. So at the end of the round, it's 5-0 in favor of our challenger, Cindy Delamico. Now we go to round 2 and ask Cindy to make a selection there.
I'll stick with A.
A. Now, the only person who plays is Joanne Worley. This is for you only, my dear.
Oh, I'm so
You're the
nervous.
only one.
Because you were too polite to insult Brett.
Right. Here you are. You ready?
Yes.
Okay. When old Charlie celebrated his 97th birthday, they gave him a cake in the shape of a blank. is, my dear?
90th birthday in the shape of...
They gave him a cake in the shape of a...
How you doing? Okay.
Okay, now leave her alone. It's up to her now.
Who's guessing? The man is guessing? This is important.
No,
lady.
this is Cindy. Cindy, don't be influenced by anybody. Just trust your own instinct and judgment.
Here's my card if you're ever in the valley.
Thank you very much. Oh, I didn't know you had all those degrees. You ready?
I'm afraid so.
Okay, Cindy. When old Charlie celebrated his 97th birthday, they gave him a cake in the shape of a...
Lady.
A lady. All right, Joanne.
Well, does part of a lady, a boob, count?
The
raciest thing
I know.
A man would...
I gotta say to you, it counts, but not here. No, they both gave good answers. They just didn't happen to be on the same wavelength. And we'll get to your question, Michael, right after we get to you. Take a break.
Today's consolation prizes are The Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And Profile with his own great flavor from a special formula, cracked wheat and wheat germ just right for toast. Profile's the matter of taste. And Purina Variety Menu, 20 varieties and 95% of whatever the label says, plus 5% vitamins and nutrients. No fillers added, Purina Variety Menu. We'll be serving more choice blanks on Match Game 74 in just a minute.
Okay, here we go with the second and final round, the second half of it. Michael, it's up to you. You've got a tough job ahead for you here. You've got to score 5 matches to stay in the game. If you have a perfect round and match every celebrity, you will win the game. This is it. I'm going to ask you, Richard, if you'll read this, which a voice I love to hear you do, a la Robert Newton. You know, the fellow who played. Yeah, you remember.
As Long John Silver was addressing the crew, his parrot blanked into his ear.
Thank you. Well done. Bravo. Just in case. As Long John Silver was addressing the crew, his parrot blanked into his ear. Okay? You got it.
Discard the first thought.
Okay, Joanne's ready and Pat's ready. Now we're ready down here. Waiting for Nipsey.
Is it getting to be drudgery, Gene?
No.
Okay.
No.
I'm just curious, you know,
Having
your
the time of
attitude
my
is so
life.
mercurial.
Right, here we go. Michael, as Long John Silver was addressing the crew, his parrot blanked into his ear.
Whispered.
As you can tell from the groans, you got a winning answer there. All right, you got to match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. Pat, what have you got there?
He's not up to it.
He's not
so
up to
I'll tell you, he said whispered.
Whispered! Pat got one! Yay! Pat! Speak to me, Pat! You know, first aid, a little mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Revive that man there. Pat got a match. That's impossible to believe there. Okay. Well done,
Are we
Pat
off the air?
Holbein. No, we're still on there. Brett, what did... That's your first aid bag. What did you say, Brett?
Who slapped me in the face? Thanks, man.
Remember, I'm an officer.
I needed
And a lady.
I've dated a lot of sailors in my day.
Yes.
And a lot of them had parrots. And they always bit into their ear.
Bit in the ear. Okay, no match there. That means you got to match everybody else to achieve a tie.
Whistle and your
Okay, Pitch Nipsey will go on with it. What do you say?
In reading the vibrations of this audience, I'm beginning to think they have strange thoughts. I thought the parrot just shouted.
Shouted. Shouted is not whispered. That is not
See
a
what
match.
I
So that
mean?
means that Cindy wins again. Congratulations. Come on down, Cindy. Congratulations. $100 for you, and we'll get back to you in a moment or so. Sorry to say goodbye to Michael Schmidt. You've got a winning personality, a terrific wardrobe, and you're a peachy kid and a good dancer. And you've won $1,200, and we thank you very much for being with us. Michael Schmidt. There he goes. Okay. Now, Cindy, you've seen this work. You know how it goes. You ready?
Yes, I am.
Here you go for the big ball game here now. We polled a recent studio audience and got the best response to this. Blank luck. The answer, you know how it goes, $500, $250 and $100. A little help from celebrities. Which ones do you want?
I'll try Fannie.
Fannie, how do you fill that blank in? Blank luck.
Pot luck.
Pot luck is one.
I have to try Brett.
Oh,
And
is
Brett?
she cute? How about Lady Luck?
Lady luck.
Nipsey.
Nipsey,
Yes?
how do you fill in that blank? Blank luck.
Whisper.
Oh, let me see. How about lots of luck?
Lots of luck. So now, Cindy, you've got pot luck, lots of luck, and lady luck. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'm going to have to use my own. I'm going to stay with good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck is the answer. All right, you're on your own. No help from the celebrities. Good luck is the answer she wants. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Pot luck is up there, the one that Fannie gave you. We still don't have good luck, and I hope you do get it. Let's see the $250 response. Lady luck is up there, the one that Brent gave you. Third and last chance for good luck. Here is the $500 response. $500. Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. And you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
Richard.
All right, you get ready to write, and you face me if you would, please. And here is the $5,000 question. Richard, write your answer to this. Midnight blank. Midnight blank. Okay, he's finished his answer. Now we need a response from you. How do you fill in the blank? Midnight?
Cowboy.
Yay. Audience thinks you've got a winner there. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Oh, that it were cowboy. Snack.
I'm sorry, Cindy. Well, listen, you're still the champ. You're up to $600. You'll be playing another game, but first we've got to go along and do this message for you. Listen, you were just grand.
Yes.
But, folks, next week we will have this assortment of funny farm characters.
Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Doig, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Chips Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, McLean Stevenson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the big money star-studded Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us here. You're going to have a wonderful time because the loonies are out again.
See, we like to wait until everyone is up.
I'd like to give you something special.
Special, so
Very
you'll know
kind
we're
of you.
special people to do something
Splendid.
for special person.
Gene, I want to ask you something. Nancy Mertz didn't fall off that thing. It was just turning around, was it?
No.
No, she's all
You
right.
see, Sally Bloom won the game 1-0. It was one of those hard-fought, very close games.
I remember yesterday. Yes.
Yes. You remember Sally Bloom, do you?
She's
from Glasgow, Scotland. She's been here 22 years?
21 years.
21
With
years.
an English accent.
And where do you live now?
In Los Angeles.
I know you live in Los Angeles. In what part of Los Angeles?
West Los Angeles, the
In West-
Pico Robertson area.
Oh, yes, that's a very pretty area there. Sally, would you make your way around over this way and come down here and take your place under the blue spot there? And we'll see how you do with the big money here. You ready for that?
Yes, sir.
All right, ma'am. Here we go with a super match. Sally, we polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Melissa Blank.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Now, look them over carefully.
Dolly.
Melissa Manchester.
There's one.
McLean.
Hey, darling.
Yeah.
Are you McLean?
Melissa. Again, I can't defer this to anybody else. Melissa
Gilbert.
Gilbert.
Who is she?
Little House on the Prairie.
Little House on the Prairie. Yes.
Thank you, Dolly.
You're welcome.
Charles?
Remember that great French actress, Simone?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, they had an English one, Melissa.
Aha. So you have Melissa Gilbert from Little House on the Prairie, and Melissa Manchester. You want one of those or one of your own?
Melissa Manchester.
Melissa Manchester. All right. Let's find out if it's up there. Let's take a look at the $100 number. Melissa Sue Anderson.
That's the one.
That's the one we tried to give Charles.
Yes.
Yes. All right. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Melissa Gilbert.
That's
There
the
she
one
is.
I
That's-
gave McLean.
Right. And now, the top one says... Okay.
I love it.
You got the $500, Sally. That means the least you'll play for is $5,000. But how about spinning the wheel and see if you can double it up to $10,000?
Double.
Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Yay!
Oh, thank God, no.
You got it. All right, Robert Pine. Here we go. Good luck to you, Sally. Here it is. Blank shrimp. Blank shrimp. All right, Robert Pine is ready. Your job is to match him. You do that, you get a bundle of money. What do you say?
All I could think of was cocktail shrimp.
Cocktail shrimp. In America, we say shrimp cocktail. Oh, it's all right. You don't have to be sorry about anything. He may have said that. Who knows?
Oh, I just feel terrible. Fried shrimp.
Fried shrimp.
We thought of that.
Frozen shrimp. There are a number of good ones here. Well, I'm sorry you didn't win the money, but you do have $500, so we're going to bring your opponent back right now and play game number 2, the final game. You ready for that? All right. There you go. Welcome back, Nancy Mertz. Whoever you are.
That's who I am.
She has cute dimples, doesn't she? Nancy Mertz is a transplanted New Yorker.
Yes.
And she's lived here for how long, did you say?
9 years.
9 years. And you have a rooting section out there?
Just 2 people.
Who's there?
My sister and her husband.
Your sister and her husband. And what part of California do you live in?
Stockton.
Yes.
And I'm a baby photographer.
You're a baby photographer. All right. Good luck to you. To you, Sally. Here we go.
Let's try A this time.
A. You had B last time.
Yeah.
Carl the Cannibal said.
Uh-oh.
Yum, yum.
No.
Very good, Bob.
That's one for Bob. Last night I had an old-fashioned family dinner.
Uh-oh.
I ate the entire Blank family. Oh, I got a wonderful answer. I'm sorry I'm not playing. Here we go. Carl the Cannibal said, last night I had an old-fashioned family dinner. I ate the entire Blank family.
Oh, no.
Now, wait a minute. Before you speak, you've had some trouble in the past up here.
Yes. Yes.
I want you to think carefully now.
Okay.
What do you think the operative words are in there?
Cannibal.
That's one.
Old-fashioned.
Old-fashioned.
I can't think of anything.
Nothing, huh?
Well, I have one, but it's not old-fashioned at all.
Really?
Yeah.
Try
I'm
it.
sorry.
Well, if that's
I wish
it.
I had the right answer.
Well, there is no right or wrong answer
I know,
on
but I
this
wish
show.
I had a winning answer.
Yeah. What have you got?
Jones.
The Jones family.
Oh, I know. It's
Well, what we
terrible.
were after was, any old-fashioned family, such as... Did you have one?
Reagan.
The Reagan family?
Some people think he's old-fashioned, so.
All right. Well, no, that's all right. Brett?
I think this is a very sweet answer. The Waltons.
Well, of course. That's a nice old-fashioned family.
Yeah.
Yes, sir?
Brett's nurse gave her this pretty sweater.
Oh, that's good,
The
Charlie.
King family.
The King family. Another old-fashioned family. Any old-fashioned family will do here.
Okay, I said the Waltons.
The Waltons. All right. That's...
After long deliberation.
Well, that was a wonderful answer. What'd you say?
I said what Bob said. I said the Reagans.
The Reagans, you did. All right.
That's what I said.
All right. What did you say, Fanny?
After you have one, after 2 hours, you're hungry for another one. Osmonds.
Yeah. All right. We'll get to you in a moment. Now we have this for you. Here we go. Ready? All right, Sally. Helen said the owner of this Italian restaurant used to be a hairdresser. All the spaghetti has been blanked. This is a good one. You being a pasta freak, you will appreciate this. All right, we're ready. Helen said the owner of this Italian restaurant used to be a hairdresser. All the spaghetti has been blanked.
Blow-dried.
Blow-dried. Let's hear it for Sally. Blow-dried. Isn't that a wonderful answer?
A wonderful answer.
But...
And this is not so wonderful.
Curled is good. Anything you do to hair is okay.
It's not so good.
Yeah, well, no, it's true.
Curled and teased and sprayed.
Curled and teased and sprayed, but sorry
not,
you left out
blow-dried.
blow-dried.
Teased.
Teased. Well, we're looking for blow-dry here, my friends.
You know what?
Something obscene about
And he
blow-dry.
just told me my whole front was open.
When?
Just then, I died. Oh,
Your whole freight?
Your whole front was open?
my button came undone.
You know what I
Really?
think?
What?
I think Fanny's got a big mouth.
He's my friend.
Been awfully quiet.
Oh.
Dolly is my friend, and I would like for you to concentrate on the game.
Yeah, well, there should be some fringe benefits to for how little he's working for here. What do you say? Oh, wait a minute, yeah. The owner of this Italian restaurant used to be a hairdresser. All the spaghetti has been blanked. They're still there. Don't keep
Styled.
looking. Style. All right. No one said blow-dried so far, which I thought was an excellent answer.
I think so,
thing.
too.
Styled and blow-dried is not the same thing.
I tried.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yes, well, it was difficult at best to even get this down under the circumstances with the bellowing blouse and the, So I said shampooed.
Shampooed. All the spaghetti has been shampooed. Fanny?
I said teased. I'm sorry.
Teased. Teased is good. Nothing to be sorry about there, Miss Fanny. So there we are. That's round one. As you can see, we've got a pitcher's duel going here. No score. Really tight game.
Par for the course.
Two formidable contestants fighting, slugging it out toe-to-toe. Listen, she went first last time. You want to go first this time?
Yes, please. I'll try A this time.
All right. Sam said.
What did Sam say?
He said, I went to the world's sleaziest fortune teller. Instead of looking into a crystal ball to tell my fortune, she looked into a blank.
See if you can guess who this is.
All right, Sally. Sam said. I went to the world's sleaziest fortune teller. Instead of looking into a crystal ball to tell my fortune, she looked into a blank.
Bowling ball.
Bowling ball. Good. That may occur over here. Once or more than once, who knows?
A bald tennis ball.
Aha! A good one. What do you say?
Well, you said you were sleazy, you see, and so I sleazy. A bald tennis ball is just poor and poverty-stricken. So I said she looked into the toilet bowl.
Aha! All right. That's okay. I like them both so far.
Tennis ball.
A tennis ball.
That's not sleazy, that's very macho. And
No, sleazy, a little tennis ball compared to a beautiful large crystal ball.
Sleazy put me off because I don't think this is sleazy.
What?
But I did say bowling ball.
Aha! One for Sally. What do you say?
This probably gives me an opportunity to do one of those rare inanimate things that I imitate so well that you've probably bought the album but would like to hear live, and I'll do it for you. It is my imitation of a
Pull it
bowling
up.
ball.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Listen,
sorry.
when we're talking down here, please don't talk up there.
Why do I feel like I'm in school?
Yeah. No, don't talk up there when we're talking down here. It works out better that way. Thank you.
Well, I'm
Hello.
pretty upset right now, Gene. I don't think I want to do it.
No, wait a
Well,
minute.
okay. This is my imitation of a bowling ball.
Oh.
Nancy Mertz bowling, with her luck. This is Nancy Mertz bowling.
Very good. All right.
I said bowling.
All right. There's one for Sally. She now has two. Yes, ma'am.
Well, I've really tried to think of something sleazy.
We have a scene going up here.
I took care of
He
it.
keeps
Thank
talking to me, and I keep trying to shut him
Oh,
up.
thank you.
What's it say in the paper, Fannie?
Anyhow, I was explaining myself. I was trying to think of something sleazy, so I said grease ball.
A grease ball.
Yeah.
That's as sleazy as you'll get, I guess. So there we are. 2-0 is the score. In favor of Sally. Now you have one more shot at it. Nancy Mertz, pay attention now. Listen carefully.
Here we
Let's
go.
all give our utmost for Nancy, who hasn't been doing too well.
Come on.
Rita said, "My doctor told me to stick out my tongue. What's strange is he's a blank." Here we go, Nancy. Rita said, "My doctor told me to stick out my tongue. What's strange is he's a blank."
Foot doctor.
A foot doctor. That's good. We may not have to give her the lead frisbee after all. What do you say?
I said gynecologist.
All right. That's a good one.
We have in the same general area your proctologist.
Not only will I not give you an imitation of an actress nobody knows or remembers, I will give you the right answer.
Aha! A foot doctor, 2-1 the score. Now we come to Dolly, Miss Unpredictable. She laughs a lot. Doesn't give too many right answers, but she laughs a lot.
But this time I did.
Tie score. McLean, it's a tie.
I know that, heavens to Betsy, but I was no help here because I said veterinarian.
Veterinarian. All right, what do you say?
How do you spell chiropodist?
Chiropodist.
Did you buy that?
That's chiropractor.
You fool, I almost had it made.
So the game ends in a tie, and we'll tell you what we have to do to untie it right after this. Now, we don't have time to do our regular tiebreaker, so we're going to do the truncated version of the tiebreaker. I have this question. I'll put it to you. You write an answer, and then put the thing in the slot here, and I'll go over and canvass the stars. When you hear it, you let me know. Good luck. Here it is. Blank arrest. A-R-R-E-S-T.
What?
What is it? What,
Blank
Gene,
arrest.
what is it?
Blank arrest.
Arrest? Okay.
Can't read this, can I spell it wrong?
Spelling doesn't count here, Nancy.
You go.
Should we start from the same order here?
All right, Robert.
Okay.
You're under.
No.
All right.
Please, dear Lord, citizens arrest.
House arrest is what she has here. Now, Sally Bloom is leading you with a total of $500 and our best wishes. Thank you, Sally. Goodbye. Listen, I'll tell you why there was a lot of giggling and screaming and scratching and hollering, because when we go do these truncated tiebreakers, why, if we don't get a match from one of our stars, we have to just edit that one out of the tape and do it over again. Well, we did this one 3 times. Oh, well, anyway, here she is, and she's going to have a go at the super match. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Words of blank. Who do you want?
Brett.
Words of wisdom.
1.
Charles.
Charles.
Words of love.
All right. One more.
McLean.
McLean.
Words of advice.
Words of advice.
Good.
So you have advice, wisdom, and love. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Wisdom.
You want wisdom. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Words of praise is there. The next one says, words of love. All right, Charles gave you that. Wisdom may be there. Let's see it, please. You got it. Congratulations. Very good. All right. Now, it's all right. Just cool it now. Just take it easy. I don't want you to have your baby on stage because she's not even pregnant. Oh, that's all right. You got $500. You're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000. It depends on the spin of the wheel. Come up here and have a go at it. Double. And there it is. We'll root for a double. Here we go. $5,000. You are playing for $10,000 with Miss Fannie. Here we go. Good luck to you. Blank to work. Blank to work. Fannie's ready. Your job is to match her. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Go.
What?
Go.
Go to work, she said. You get it? Go to work, Fannie. What do you say? Go to work.
I don't believe. How many times have I been up to this thing?
Yeah.
I don't know. Go.
Holy mackerel, Andy. Andy, a quick $500. We got this message for you. Thank you all. Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive a record vacuum by Ronco. Protects your records, removes dust and static electricity automatically. Better sounding records with the record vacuum by Ronco. A Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner with pure wheat, German honey for fresh smelling hair with Super Shine Super Body Organics by Fabergé. Sous Bee honey. Use honey instead of sugar and enjoy all natural goodness. No artificial or synthetic ingredients and pure all natural Sous Bee honey. And Dentine chewing gum. While you're chewing Dentine, it freshens your breath as effectively as even mouthwash. Fresh your breath with Dentine.
Squares, our win from Dallas, Ken Kirchhoff. From Hotel, Nathan Cook. Miss America 1983, Deborah Sue Maffin. Fannie Flagg. Robert Gunner. And the star of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, G. Rayburn and John Bowman.
We're going to take a quiz. Nice to see your body once again.
Oh, good to see you.
Always a pleasure to see your body. You've never done this before, have you?
No, I'm a rookie.
Really? Have you done many types of shows like this?
Oh, a couple.
Really? All right.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Nice to have you with us here. Nice to have you with us.
Thank you so much.
I'm thrilled to be here. Ken Kirchhoff. Hello. You know what we discovered when he walked in the makeup room a little while ago? We were in the same acting class in New York. That's right. And who else was there? Alice Herson was in that class?
Yeah. And,
John, it was John Lenn's class.
John Lenn on 8th Avenue and 47th Street upstairs, and had that mean superintendent. Remember him?
That's right. And he never give us heat in the winter time.
Yeah. Wasn't that fun?
Yeah. So you wanted to be an actor. Whatever happened to you?
I just, I had a flat. I had it right outside.
Listen, we had Fern.
Fern?
You play opposite Fern, do you, on Dallas?
We did. Oh, I play real close to her, not opposite. Real close to her.
What do you mean, real close?
I was in bed with her 2 weeks ago.
I don't want to hear about that. Hello, darling.
Well, hello, you look familiar to me.
Gosh, we've done so many things together. I mean, shows. I mean, this, the old match game, Love Boat, and all of that. It's a joy to see all of you. Now, would all of you please join me and greet our two players over here, Katie Charles and Pam Romero. Hello there. Katie. Let's get acquainted. Tell us about you, please.
I'm from Littleton, Colorado.
Littleton, Colorado.
And I've been living in Southern California for a year and a half.
Mm-hmm. You like it here?
I love it.
You gonna stay?
Mm-hmm. For a while.
A lot of snow in Littleton right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you do anything to keep your body and soul together?
I run.
You do? That helps?
Mm-hmm.
You eat once in a while?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
I eat a lot.
All right. Pam, tell us about you.
Well, I live in San Diego with my husband, John, of 3 years, and my son, Kalen, who just had his first birthday. And I also enjoy participating in ladies' arm wrestling.
Ladies' arm wrestling?
That's right.
You mean this kind of arm wrestling?
This kind of arm wrestling.
Is that hard?
No.
Big mistake. Very big mistake.
Holy I'm not kidding. You really beat me. Okay, Pam, try and win here. I'm only kidding. Now, on the match game, you'll have 3 chances to match as many of the stars as you can, and the one who's done that most often with the winner, and go on to challenge the returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Katie, you won the toss. You go first.
I'll take A, please.
Let's see what we've got for A here. Jack said, when I picked up my blind date, I immediately knew that I was going to have a rotten time. When she opened her door, she was wearing a blank. Waiting for the upper tier. Ken, when you're finished, put it in the slot. The light turns on, and then I know you're ready. Okay, here we go, Katie. Jack said, when I picked up my blind date, I immediately knew that I was going to have a rotten time. When she opened her door, she was wearing a blank.
A habit. A nun's habit.
A nun's habit. That's good. Very good, Katie. Let's hear it for Katie's wonderful answer. Katie, I can tell by the reaction of our stars that they all loved your answer.
Nobody got it.
One of them said it! All right, Ken.
Yeah. Do I say?
Show and tell. You have to hold it up.
Oh, you have to hold
it up right here so they can see it.
Oh, I see.
And say it at the same time.
A paper bag.
A paper bag is a good response. Now listen, that's not bad. That's good.
You're
Yeah.
sick.
That's a good, it's not a booable answer. I'll tell you when we get a booable answer.
Don't you dare.
No, oh, all right.
I think I'll sit over there. They're smarter. Okay, I said he was going to have a rotten time because she was wearing a wedding ring.
Aha. Well, that would preclude, right. All right. Hello, chum.
You're a very bright woman.
And you resent it.
At the moment, yes.
Because she's funnier than you are.
She's a bright woman and you're well dressed.
Well, you look pretty natty to me.
Well, thank you very much.
I mean, she's a scratch golfer, and he's wearing his golfing outfit. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's true, except there's no grass here.
Oh. Grow some grass.
Well, on to the game.
Yes.
I knew he was going to have a bad time because she was wearing a suit of armor.
A suit of armor. Now, wait a minute. Think about it. He didn't have the key. Aha. So there. Okay, John. When she opened her where she was wearing a...
I'm going to try this again. They would not boo the co-host of a national network game show that's moving steadily up in the ratings for saying a paper bag.
All right.
They're booing you, Gene.
They're booing you, pal. Not me. Hello, Deborah Sue.
Hello. Well, you know, I think you're really smart. I think you're very intelligent, and I think you thought that one through.
A sack.
A sack.
There you see. A sack. See? Well, we had a lot of those, Katie. All right, but no, nuns have it. All right, what do you say, Nathan?
Well, what I said was, have a hard time because she was wearing a beard.
A beard. A beard would be very difficult. Very difficult. All right, hang in there, Katie. Pam, let's see what we got for you. Alice has the biggest mouth in the world. I'll tell you what, yesterday at the beach, she yawned and a blank went down her throat.
At the beach, did you say?
All right, Pam. Alice has the biggest mouth in the world. Yesterday at the beach, she yawned and a blank went down her throat.
A whale.
A whale? That's a big mouth. I didn't know it was that big. What do you say, Ken?
No, I didn't say a whale. I said a pelican.
A pelican? You find those at the beach? Miss Fannie, what do you got for us?
Would you be stunned if I had said whale?
Yes, I would be. Stunned.
Good.
I'd fall right down.
Whale.
Fell down like I said I would.
Thank heavens the pressure is off the back row. I said beach ball.
A beach ball. Good. Anything you find at the beach is okay. John, what do you got?
Sorry, I said a shark.
A shark is good. Deborah Sue?
I said a seagull.
A seagull. Another thing you find at the beach, Nathan?
A whale, of course.
A whale. That's good. All right, 2-0 the score at the end of round one. Round two coming up right after this. Hurry back. Okay. Hold it. Time now for our fantastic contest, where somebody out there who watches this program might win $5,000 cash plus an opportunity to appear on an NBC soap opera as an actor and actress, or wallpaper, or a piece of furniture. I don't know what. But you will make an actual appearance on an NBC soap opera. That's guaranteed. And now, the names are chosen at random, and the person chosen today is from Bloomington, Minnesota, and it is Mrs. Joanne Hagan, who is on the line right now to play Match Game Hollywood Squares telephone match. Hello, Joanne.
Hello, Gene.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you for asking. Are you thrilled?
Oh, yes, I'm excited.
I got better news for you. Just because your name was chosen, whether you win or lose or, on the rest of the contest,
yes,
just for being chosen, you will get $500. How do you feel about that? Now, that's yours irrevocably.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Now, Joanne, you've been on the line with one of our production assistants, and she informed you of all of these stars who are on the program today.
Yes.
Now, to play the head-to-head telephone match here, you have to choose a star.
Okay.
It's time now to make that decision. Which star do you choose?
I'm going to choose that handsome John Bauman.
Handsome John Bauman.
John Bauman was that? Hold on, I have to go get the handsome one.
But he's going to get the stand-in for him. Okay, now, Joanne, John will write his answer, and you'll give me a verbal response, but don't say it until I call for it, okay?
All right, and good luck to you. It's $5,000 and a chance to appear in an NBC soap opera. All you have to do is match John. Here it is. Blank cubes. That's blank, C-U-B-E-S. Blank cubes. Now, John has made up his mind. He's written the answer, put it in the slot there. And Joanne, to collect the $5,000 in an appearance on an NBC soap opera, all you have to do is match him. What do you do that? How do you do that? What do you fill in that blank?
You want my answer?
Yes. It would help if you would give me your answer.
That's the general idea.
I beg your pardon?
Ice.
Ice cubes is what she says, John. The audience is applauding. Joanne, the audience thinks you came up with a winner. John, show and tell, if you please.
It's awfully cold in here, Gene.
Ice cubes, Joanne, you won the money and the appearance on the NBC soap opera. Congratulations to you, Joanne Hagan. What are you going to do with all that money? Well, congratulations, and thank you very, very much for playing the match game Hollywood Squares telephone match. Goodbye, Joanne. Bye-bye. Okay. All right, that will get
She
the
said I was
on that.
handsome. Wait, hold on. I'm writing my phone number. You get back to me. Okay, go ahead.
All right. Here we go with round 2 now, and Pam, you're ahead. You have to go first.
B, please.
B it is. 4 people play. Robert Ken, John, and Deborah Sue. Joyce Brothers said, I'll tell you how I get my hair so hard. After I wash it, I dip it in a bucket of blank. That's how I get my hair so hard.
Hard?
Yes.
Hard?
You lay out this round, but you can help these guys in case you got an answer you'd like. You don't play, but
I'm laying out.
you might want to assist your friend over here. After I wash it, I dip it in a bucket of blank. Hard hair. Pam. Joyce Brothers said, I'll tell you how I get my hair so hard. After I wash it, I dip it in a bucket of blank.
Resin.
Resin. Boy, that's a very sophisticated answer. When resin hardens, it becomes very, very hard.
Yeah, I know that.
When it's soft, it's very hot, though.
I know that.
That would be painful.
That would, yeah. You ready?
Ready.
I'm ready. Varnish.
Varnish is a good one.
Isn't that rosin?
Yeah,
Isn't that rosin?
No, as a matter of fact, there might be some resin or rosin in
resin?
varnish.
There
but,
is.
Varnish, they can't count that as a match. Nice try, though, Ken. Robert, what do you say?
Resin, huh?
Resin.
I don't even know how to spell it.
R-E-S-I-N.
I said cement.
Cement will make it work. What do you got, John?
Here's my phone number for that lady, 213-555-1212. And unfortunately, I have lard.
Lard will make your hair hard.
Kind of unfortunate, isn't it?
What makes your hair hard?
Well, you know, I wanted to say varnish, but I didn't know how to spell it. So I put paint.
Paint will make your hair hard and
Put it
gooey.
eyes.
Well, Pam, you didn't score on that one. And now, Katie, let's see if you can catch up a little bit here. Ugly Irma is so ugly. I'm going to tell you, when she went to the beautician, he said, forget it, lady. You don't need a beautician. You need a blank. Okay, the bottom tier is ready. And the upper tier is ready. Katie, Ugly Irma is so ugly that when she went to the beautician, he said, forget it, lady. You don't need a beautician. You need a blank.
Facelift.
Facelift.
It's pretty bad. Guess it is.
It's kind of disappointing for me. Such a brilliant answer like Nun's Habit, and then come up with facelift. It's not bad. No, facelift is not bad now that I think of it. There are a couple of others here that might be a little more euphonious. What do you say?
Embalmer.
Embalmer is good. Mortician. Yeah. You don't need a beautician, you need a mortician. Fannie?
Undertaker.
Undertaker. All right, that's 2 of those. Robert?
I said magician.
Magician is another good one. Very good. That's terrific. What do you got there?
I don't know. I might have been barking up the wrong tree, but I said veterinarian.
Veterinarian's another good one. A lot of good answers over here, Katie. Yes, ma'am.
I thought mine was really bad. I thought I had a bad answer. I said mortician.
Mortician is good. What do you got, Nathan?
I said she needs a mechanic.
A mechanic. All right, so there we are at the end of round 2, and the score remains the same, 2-0 in Pam's favor. Third and final round right after this. Here we go with the third and final round. Bing. Pam, you're still ahead. You go first.
I'll take A, please.
You do want A?
Yes.
You're sure?
Why not?
Who plays? Oh, the same four. Yeah, same four who played last time. Susie said, all my boyfriend ever thinks about is basketball. He even dribbles when he blinks. Okay, Bob, here we go with Pam. Susie said, all my boyfriend ever thinks about is basketball. He even dribbles when he blinks.
Goes to the bathroom?
Knew Lois glad I didn't.
Okay. Oh, eats. He even dribbles when he eats. Okay, Bob.
Well, I thought I'd make it a little more difficult on him. He even dribbles when he makes whoopee.
Makes whoopee. That's good. But don't we all? All right, John.
Makes love.
All right, that's it. You got it?
Yeah.
Kind of related in there.
Really?
Kiss.
When he kisses.
How demure.
Well, Pam, you remain at 2. And that's what's Katie in a pretty good spot here, because Katie, all you have to do is match 2 to tie and 3 to win. According to Emily Pest, the world's worst expert on etiquette, the proper thing to do with an olive pit at a formal dinner is to stick it in your blank. Got it?
Got it.
Here we go. According to Emily Pest, the world's worst expert on etiquette, the proper thing to do with an olive pit at a formal dinner is to stick it in your blank.
You're going to hate this. Ear.
Ear. Good. I think that's good. They like that. The audience like ear. We need 2 ears to tie, 3 to win. Ken?
Okay, mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes is good. You can hide them at least.
Well, hey, that's a match. You have mashed potatoes in your ear.
Wow. They didn't like mashed potatoes.
They didn't like
it at all.
I did.
You did. Well, I've had experience, and I
You have?
Yes, I've been at formal dinner parties, and I always just put them in my bra.
Very good.
Gee, I wouldn't have thought of that.
Right. That's very good.
I thought it.
Robert?
That's a very bright young lady.
Yes, she is.
I'm a very bright young man.
1 ear. Okay. 1 more to tie. Okay, John.
Stick it in your ear.
Tie. Number 3.
Well, my first reaction was to say bra, but I went with ear.
Congratulations. Okay. Listen, Pam, a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts to you from the match game. Pam, oh, sorry. Bye. You're happy about this, right? Now, you see the rest of the set is coming in here. We're going to switch to the Hollywood Squares part of it. 3 more celebrities will make their appearance. I'm going to switch places with John Bauman here. And we've got lots more excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Quasar's new 13-inch portable television. Features Automatic tuning, high-tech styling, in a simulated walnut grain finish, and super color system furnished by Quasar. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares, our with Nedra Bowles. From another world, Richard J. Porter. Gordon Jump. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bauman.
It was so hard to say goodbye. I just didn't... Okay, I gotta say goodbye to you for a couple of minutes. Then we'll be back with Hollywood Square.
John Bauman
Yeah, sure. But the real question is, can she arm wrestle? We may never find out whether Katie Charles can arm wrestle or not, but we do welcome you to the match game Hollywood Squares, our second half. This is the Hollywood Squares portion. We also welcome Nidra Voles,
Thank you.
Richard J. Porter, and Gordon Jump. Great to have you here, Richard J. Richard J. from our erstwhile lead-in Another World. For those of our viewers who may not watch your show, I'm sure there are very few, but just tell us a little bit about the character that you play.
Well, Larry Ewing, one of the first Ewings before Dallas. I got with a woman about 6 years ago. I've been one of the only faithful men for 6 years on television. I'm really proud of that.
Ever been faithful to a man for 6 years?
Yes.
Congratulations. Okay, ready to play Hollywood Square? Here we go. Ever been married?
Nope.
No. Good track record. I won't ask you, Pat Lofton. We have loftier matters at hand, like, for instance, the fact that it's your second day, and that she is returning for her second day already having amassed $31,375. Now, what that means, for those of you who missed our Friday show, is that she won the $30,000. She won the big one. The question was what?
Rattlesnake.
Yes, I thought you might remember. Have you given some thought to what you might do with $30,000?
Well, we're going to, first of all, get out of debt. First of all. And then you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy enough stockings so I don't have to wash them out every night.
Okay. Well, that's a lot of stockings. And you're not necessarily done yet, because we're going to play Hollywood Squares at least one more time. For you, you're going to play it until you hear the time's up bell. Whoever's ahead gets another crack at up to $30,000 in Super Match. First game is worth $100, $25 for every square. You start, Pat, pick a star. Here we go.
Fannie, please.
Fannie Flagg in the hot seat. According to Miss Manners, at a formal dinner party, should you excuse yourself from the table each time you have to blow your nose? Or should you remain at the table and blow it as quietly as possible?
Yeah.
Wow. Yes. Well, I mean, everybody knows this. You should never, ever, ever, ever blow your nose at a formal dinner party. It makes other people nervous.
So you should excuse yourself from the table.
Or use a tablecloth. Yes. You should excuse yourself from the table.
Fortunately, Pat, tablecloth was not one of the choices. She says you should excuse yourself from the table. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
According to Miss Manners, you should remain at the table and blow quietly.
Wrong. Oh, dear.
Okay.
Manners, wrong.
Those guys are never going to Miss Manners' house for dinner. Katie, you have a break in the game already. You're playing pick a star.
Deborah Sue, please.
Deborah Sue Maffett. According to Mary Ellen, how can you keep bread fresh longer? Should you put a rib of celery in the bag, or should you put the bread in the bathroom when you take a shower?
Well, my mama in Cut and Shoot, Texas, would say to put some celery in there.
Is that what you say?
That's what I say.
Okay. What do you say, Katie?
I'll agree.
You should put a rib of celery in the bag. Yes, you're going to agree, and you get the square. 2 in a row. 2 O's up there, Pat, and you are playing X. Make your move.
Oh, I'll go to Richard to block, please.
The faithful Richard J. Porter. On the average, Richard, who wears larger bras? American women or European women?
How would a faithful man have the answer to that?
That's tough. On an American show.
That's a hard one.
Do European women wear bras? I'll have to say American women.
To block, do you agree or disagree that American women wear larger bras?
I disagree.
American women it is. No, you should have agreed with Richard. Your opponent gets a square. It's a clean sweep for Katie Charles. Yeah, American women wear larger bras. The European women are 2 inches smaller. Ponder that, American women and American men out there. And we'll be back with a $200 game.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
else can you find out that American women wear larger bras? And it's your move, Pat. You are behind, 175 to nothing, but it's early yet. It's $200 game.
Well, I'll try Fannie again, please.
Oh, Pat, thank you. Oh, dear.
You're an average woman, Fannie.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Whose brain is larger, yours or the average man's?
Larger?
Larger.
Whose brain is larger?
Right. Apparently not yours, Fannie.
Well, I hate to give the answer to this. I just hate it. Particularly, I say the average woman's brain is larger, and it hurts men's feelings, I know, but...
Good answer, Fannie.
Agree or disagree, Pat? She says the woman's brain. The average man's brain is larger than the average woman's. No, you should have disagreed. That surprised me. Okay, your opponent gets that square. You have got 4 O's in a row so far, Katie. Pick a star.
Ken, please.
Only one of them in this game, of course. Ken Kercheval from Dallas. Which travels faster, Ken? A rattlesnake striking its prey, or a Nolan Ryan fastball striking out a batter?
A rattlesnake, or Nolan who?
Nolan Ryan. Are we in trouble here, Ken?
Boy, that's good. She won with rattlesnake, didn't she?
She did.
Well, let's
But that was another day.
I'll bet. Oh, is he a ball? I'll bet it's a rattlesnake.
He says a rattlesnake is faster than a Nolan Ryan fastball. Katie, agree or disagree?
I agree.
A Nolan Ryan fastball is much faster than a rattlesnake. Much, much, much faster. Your opponent gets that square rattlesnake strike at a speed of only 5.5 miles per hour. Nolan's about 96, 97. Pat, pick a star.
I'll try Jean, please.
Jean Rayburn.
You'd like to try Jean,
For
would
an
you?
X.
All right.
Many women have tried Jean, Pat. Little joke, Jean.
Yes.
What is an iceberg made from, Jean? Frozen freshwater or frozen seawater?
Oh, quite obviously frozen freshwater, because as the snow melts, you see, it packs down real hard, and snow is freshwater indeed. You see, the condensation nuclei in the atmosphere of unburned hydrocarbon particles.
Agree or disagree, Pat?
You're annoying me.
You agree? Frozen freshwater.
Yes.
Frozen freshwater it is. Right, you agree, you get the square. 2 X's up there. Okay, Katie Charles, you are playing O. Make your move.
I'll take Nidra to block, please.
Nidra Voles.
All righty.
You and your husband do not want to have any more children.
That's for darn sure.
Now, okay, this could help you out. Listen carefully. Will jumping up and down after making love help you avoid getting pregnant, or will you be jumping up and down for nothing?
Well, I don't really need to jump up and down anymore, if you know what I mean. But I would say, gee, that's almost ancient history, isn't it?
Try to remember, Nidra.
Very old question. Let me see. Jumping up and down, will that help? I don't think so.
Agree or disagree, Katie?
I agree.
You will be jumping up and down for nothing. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. And O goes up there. We're going to be back to complete the $200 game and straight into an exciting match right after these messages. Okay, $225 for a challenger, $50 for a champion. But we're in the middle of a $200 game. Pat, you're playing X. Pick a star.
Nathan to block, please.
Hi.
Hi.
You missed this one. Another game belongs to the challenger. Oh. Nathan Cook from Hotel.
Yes.
You're in Saudi Arabia, and you have just seen 2 men greet each other with a hug and a kiss, and then walk off together hand in hand.
Ah.
Now, have you just witnessed 2 kinky Arabs? Or is this considered normal behavior?
The hug and the kiss, probably. I don't know about that hand-in-hand business, though. No. I'd say it's average behavior in Saudi Arabia.
He thinks it's just considered normal behavior. Pat, to block. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
It is just considered normal behavior. I don't know by whom, but you get the square and you do block. Okay, and X goes up there, and we got a real back and forth game. Katie, you're playing O.
Deborah Sue, please, to block.
Deborah Sue Maffett, Miss America 1983, to block. If she misses this question, the game belongs to Pat. Your pet poodle, Petula, is pretty promiscuous.
Uh-oh.
And none of the puppies in her last litter looks like the others. Is it possible that Petula's puppies have different papas? Or can only one papa be responsible?
Well, we used to raise poodles. So I'm going to say that it's possible that there was a different papa.
Petula? Shot. Just not if you're a detective on another world, right? Okay, Katie, agree or disagree that you can have different papas in that litter?
I agree.
They can each have a different papa. Very well done. You're right to agree. Very complicated question. You doped it out. You get the square. You do block. And the shoe is on the other foot, Pat Lofton. Pick a star.
Richard to block.
This is for you to block. You missed this one. The game belongs to Katie. Richard J. Porter, which came first? Big League Baseball's first umpire or the first trained seeing eye dog?
Who writes these?
Trained seeing eye dogs. I'll definitely have to go with that. I think I'd definitely go with the trained seeing eye dogs.
To block, agree or disagree, Pat?
I agree.
The umpire came first. You should have disagreed, and the game goes to your opponent, Katie Charles. A pretty big lead for you. And incidentally, there's quite a big differential here. The umpire, mid-1800s. The first seeing eye dog, interestingly enough, not until 1929. Okay. We're going to clear the board now, move on to the next game, sweep all the X's and O's off. This game is worth $300, and you do get to start, Pat. Pick a star.
Fannie again, please.
Oh,
Fannie once more. She's
Pat.
relentless. Take a plate, Fannie. Fill it with sudsy water and place it under a light bulb. According to the Mother Earth News, will this cure your athlete's foot or kill fleas?
Now, tell me this again. You put soapy water under...
You take a plate, you fill it with sudsy water, you put it under a light bulb.
Right.
Does one of two things, cure athlete's foot or kill fleas?
Probably both. Well, I don't think it does either one. It does.
promise.
Okay. Well, actually, it kills fleas.
What do you think, Pat? Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
It does. It kills fleas. I know it all sounds strange, but your opponent gets that square and an O goes
fleas
up.
with athlete's feet.
Katie Charles, thanks to Mother Earth News, you are on a bit of a roll. Pick a star.
Gordon, please.
Gordon, jump.
Gordon. Yes. Hi, Gene. How are you?
You can do this, Gordon. Gordon, each night, who sleeps closer to Ronald Reagan? Nancy or a Secret Service man?
You know those answers? I didn't think we were allowed to let that information out.
Could be the first time, Gordon.
Well, Nancy complains a lot about it, but it's the Secret Service agent.
Agree or disagree, Katie?
I agree.
It is Nancy. No, you should have disagreed with Gordon, and your opponent gets that square. Who sleeps closer to Nancy? Okay, Pat, your move.
I'll try Nathan, please.
Okay, Nathan Cook from Hotel. In their early career, Nathan,
My early career?
In their early career.
Okay.
They were billed as the Nurk twins, N-U-R-K twins. Are they the Smothers Brothers or John Lennon and Paul McCartney?
It's not Lennon and McCartney, so I'll have to go with the Smothers Brothers.
Nathan wants to go with the Smothers Brothers, Pat.
I'll agree with that.
Lennon and McCartney it is. You should have disagreed. Oh, it's been a tough day. Okay, Katie Charles, you got two O's up there once again. Pick a star.
Nidra to win again, please.
Nidra Voles, you are a single woman. According to Cosmopolitan's new etiquette guide, when you meet a male friend at a party, should you only kiss him on the cheek? Or can you kiss him anywhere he doesn't mind?
Well. Oh, boy. Well, at my age, I could kiss him anywhere and nobody would give a darn. But I don't think... Can you kiss him on the...
Only on the cheek or anywhere that he says is okay.
I don't know this guy, you know. I think if you just had met him and you were a normal person, not like myself, you would probably kiss him on the cheek.
Okay. Agree or disagree, Katie?
I'll agree.
No, you can kiss him anywhere he doesn't mind. Okay. Your opponent gets that square, and that really keeps her
Sorry
in the game.
about that, Pat.
Oh, the bell means that time is up. $525. She has done it. Katie Charles, new champ. It was a $300 game. You wouldn't quite have made it anyway. Okay, Katie. Congratulations. Do you know where you are now? Here's where you go. Join Gene Rayburn. Jump up and down over there for a little while. Get set for your shot at the big money. You were catching up there at the end, but I don't think even the $300 game would not have quite done it for you. You had a very productive day here on Friday. Her total, $31,500. Pat Lofton, congratulations. You're terrific. Okay, Gene, take it away.
Here we go. Congratulations. New champ here. We'll be back with her and our 9 stars and a go at the big money right after this. All right.
Here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gene. We've got a very excited player here. It's the first time she's had a chance to be in this spot and a go at the $30,000. And if you're ready, Katie, we'll have a go at it, shall we?
We shall.
Okay. Let's take a look at it over here. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. It's raining blank. Now, if you give us the answer that studio audience came up with most often, you get $1,000. For choosing the second most popular answer, $500. And for the third, $250. Any 3 of the 9 stars can offer some assistance here. Whom do you call on?
John, please.
John Bauman, what do you say?
Okay, I have 2 that I like. I'm going to say it's raining cats and dogs.
All right, you've got 1 now.
Mm-hmm. It's a good one. Nathan, please.
Oh. Yeah, it's raining, it's pouring.
It's raining, it's pouring. Now you have 2, 1 more.
Robert, please.
Robert Donner, you're up. Third position is tough.
Gene?
You know that.
I'm paying attention.
Okay, I thought you dozed off there for a second, Robert.
It's raining violets.
Ah.
Very good. Would you like to do 8 bars?
It isn't raining, rain, you know it's raining violets.
And when you see clouds, looking for the rainbow, and sing this happy song.
Sing near the window and we'll help you out.
All right. Now you have a decision to make. You choose one of those 3 responses or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
It's raining cats and dogs.
Yay! Cats and dogs. Somewhere. We get at the bottom, reveal a $250 response. It's Raining Men.
Raining Men, yes.
Was a song.
For lack of anything better to rain.
It was a song that was popular 6 or 8 months ago. What was the name of the group, Joe? The Weather Girls.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
Anyway, let's take a look at the $500 response and see what we have there. It's raining, it's pouring. You got that from
Donner
Nathan.
is snoring.
Via John. Okay. The last chance for the $1,000. Here we go. Cats and dogs. You got it. Very good. All right. Now, Katie, you've got the $1,000. Now it's time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your decision, that star will reveal the hidden number. It'll be a 10, a 20, and there's 130 up there. We'll multiply the $1,000 by whatever number is revealed. Okay, time now to make your pick.
John, please.
All right, John, grab the tab and give it a yank, and we'll see if it's going to be a big 3-0. It's a 10. You're playing for $10,000.
Oh, that's a shame, isn't it?
All right. Let's go right there. Okay, good luck to you. $10,000 here. All you have to do is match John. Blank nail. N-A-I-L. Blank nail. Okay, John's ready to collect the $10,000. You have to match him. What do you say to this?
Fingernail.
Fingernail? Okay. Okay, John, she says fingernail will match you for the big money of $10,000. Have you got it? He's got it! She's very happy. Katie, you have a grand total of $11,525. Congratulations to you, Katie. We'll be back with you right after this. We're going to find out which of the stars had the big 3-0 stars. Did you grab the tab? I'll give it a pull. 1, 2, 3, go.
Pull your tab.
Deborah Sue Mathenana, the big 3-0 there. All right, thank you, stars. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour.
A member of our studio audience will receive a Roper Easy Touch Microwave Oven featuring computerized cooking with 3 memory levels. Lets you automatically program exactly the right temperature, power, and cooking time for any foods furnished by Roper. Speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, one and all, for showing up here tonight and for tuning us in, too. How are you, Johnny Olson? Great. Good. I saw what you did, Fannie. You're a shameless woman. All right, now what we're going to do for the rest of us, the big finish. Everything's coming up roses for you and for me, all right? As Mark Breslow gets a tight shot of Fannie standing there.
Good night,
All right, yes, just stand up. Let him get the shot now. We'll all say it. Everything's coming up.
Open microphones for everyone except...
All right, are you ready?
Everything's coming up roses for you and for me.
Ethel sang it wrong.
She didn't sing it wrong. She sang that song 1,000.
I sang what you sang. I go along with the gang.
You do. That's very nice.
Oh, really? Well, I'll be right down.
A match on this game.
That's
so
right. Okay. Now, here are 2 players. Shall we greet them? Ron Valenti and Karen Moe there. Ron's got current champ. He got $5,600. And Ron works in a high school as an athletic director, right?
No.
No.
Wrong.
I'm wrong. Ron, no, don't tell me, Ron. Ron works, what?
Phys ed.
He's a garage mechanic. Right. Wrong. He's a janitor in a high school.
Right.
Right. No. Phys ed.
Yes, sir.
Now, what's the difference between phys ed and athletic director?
And a janitor.
Athletic director is in charge of all athletics in the school.
Oh, and what do you do?
I just instruct PE.
Oh, I see. Physical, you do all that stuff in baseball and that. Okay. Now, let's see. Karen, you had your first round question, didn't you?
Yes.
And you struck out with it, didn't you?
I sure did.
Anything about Karen, though?
No, we didn't learn too much.
What
Oh,
about
that's right. Let's
Karen?
find out about
Didn't have
Karen.
time.
Where are you
Well,
from,
I don't like
Karen?
olives.
You don't like olives. Oh, that's right. That was a question that had to do with your appearance yesterday or whenever it was.
Yes. I'm from Boise, Idaho.
Boise, Idaho.
Yes.
Yes, from Boise, Idaho, potato country. No, she's not a garage mechanic. Are you married, Karen?
Yes, I'm married. I have 3 children, and I'm a house person.
You're a house person?
I'm a house person.
Really?
Good.
You're a liberated lady there. Okay. Are you booing a house person? What the heck's wrong with you? Johnny, you got a bunch of weirdos in here again. I'm not going to stand for that, John. It's your last chance. All right, listen, you get your first round question in 1 minute and 3/5 seconds. Go to black. Fade. Get out. Come on. Do what I... Are we ready? Yes, we are ready. Here we go. Push a button, reveal Ron's question. Listen carefully, Ron. This is for you. I have a TV guide listing.
Ron.
It says, Thursday night, CBS, The Waltons. The Walton family kicks John Boy out when they discover that he has spent the entire summer trying to milk a blank. That's what they done to John Boy. You ever seen The Waltons?
Yes,
Yes.
I watch it very often.
They kicked out John Boy when they found out he spent the entire summer trying to milk a blank. What do you think? Don't tell me. Write your answer down there.
I'm just fast at this show.
Aren't you clever?
I did these all backstage before I came on. I just
naturally. That's it.
Thanks for giving me all the answers.
Can I say something?
No, you cannot say anything.
Well, he does have no reference.
You two people look very chic and elegant up there.
Yeah, can we stand up?
Added a lot of class.
Yes, Barbie does.
Added a lot of class to the upper tier there.
And I have Ethel's pearls on.
No,
It's a present from Ethel.
Ethel's pearls on at all.
Yes.
Her pearls are lustrous. Yours are dull.
We both have the same pearls on.
Oh, that's right, you
Yeah,
do.
and she has them too, but she absent-minded and left them home.
All right.
We never told.
All right, here we go. This is Ron's. TV guide listing, Ron. Thursday night, CBS, The Waltons. The Walton family kicks John Boy out when they discover that he spent the entire summer trying to milk a blank.
A bull.
A bull?
A bull.
Yeah. He said a bull. What do you say, Bill? He said bull, Bill. What do you say, Bill?
I shouldn't have dressed up for this answer. It's so bad. Can I go and put my raunchy clothes? I said milk a joke. Because
Milk a
I've seen
joke.
that show.
Yeah. Bob Newhart will get
Turn
you for
on you
that.
real fast, don't
Yeah,
they?
right, Bob Newhart. Can we turn him into Bob Newhart? He'll get him for
Sorry
that,
about
won't he?
Boy.
All right, he'll give him all. What do you say?
Don't pick on him. We're engaged. He's the best I could find. Well, I said he tried to milk a chick.
A chick. Okay. All right, Charles.
I'm in trouble.
Why?
Jane Boy tried to... John Boy.
Honey, you were right the first time.
I'm only upset because I blew my joke. Tried to milk a Jane girl.
Take the camera off, Charles, and don't ever go back to him again. Hello, darling. You're up. It's your turn.
Yeah, I know. I said in the wrong direction. I said a steer.
Now, wait a minute. Is a steer a bull?
Oh, it is! Oh, I love you for that. Oh, I love you for that.
That's one for old Ron.
Yeah.
Now, how about Richard?
Heifer is a lady.
Uh-huh.
And a steer is...
Hugh Hefner? Hugh Hefner?
No.
Heifer. Oh, I'm sorry.
I want you to join
Diction.
Charles.
Diction.
Oh, if I had diction, I'd be on a bigger show.
Oh, no.
Anyway, I best pop out the ball. Is that a ball?
That's a bull.
That's a bull.
That's two. Okay, that's two for him. What do you offer him, Fannie, this man you adore so?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Oh,
I hope this matches. Male cow.
Male cow. Okay, round two coming up. Karen, would you make your selection?
For my older daughter, A.
A.
Yeah.
All right, Karen, anything you say. Now, that means everybody plays because Karen didn't match anybody in the first round. Let's see how she does with
Why
this.
didn't Karen match anybody in the first round?
Well, I don't know why. I don't remember why. Johnny Olson takes good care of himself.
How good care of himself does he take?
I'll tell you. First thing every morning, Johnny brushes his teeth, and then he blanks his tongue. That's
brushes his toofies and
First thing every morning,
blanks
Johnny brushes his teeth, and then he blanks his tongue. Don't give him any clues, John. Your lips are sealed, right, John? Okay. All right. Put it in the slot. Ethel likes her answer, obviously.
I hate it.
You hate it?
I hate it.
Okay, and let's go over here to Karen Moe. You know Johnny Olson, that splendid-looking fellow standing over there. He takes good care of himself. First thing every morning, he brushes his teeth, and then he blanks his tongue.
Sharpens his tongue?
He sharpens his tongue. Okay. I guess she says he sharpens his tongue so he can talk fast and with a great deal of lucidity. What do you say, Bill?
After a heavy night of booze, I think we're close together. How about shaves his tongue?
Shave. No. Yeah, I know. I know that feeling. You get that fuzzy feeling in your tongue. You got to shave. Feel like you want to shave it. Yeah. Yeah. Well,
This is Tattletales we're playing, isn't
No,
it?
no, no, no.
That was the answer I gave on Tattletales at work. Okay.
All right, Brett.
What, dear?
The real
I have never
question.
had a good piece of jewelry until I met Ethel. Oh, well, actually, it's the truth, Ethel. I want you to know that it's happened to me many a morning. I get out my Hoover and I vacuum.
You vacuum.
Yes!
Well, that's again. You see, you both got the same idea. When you get that fuzzy feeling on your tongue, you want to do something like
When you get
vacuum.
that fuzzy feeling.
Yes. All right, Charles.
Well, because I feel he's the greatest announcer in the business, he bronzes his tongue.
He bronzes his tongue. Now, Karen, you got to match the three lower tier people here in order to stay in the game. And Ethel, you're up first. She
Yeah.
says first he brushes his teeth and then he blanks his tongue. She said sharpens.
Well, I think he would like his diction to be absolutely perfect, so I said he scrapes his tongue.
He scrapes his tongue. That's not a match, so Ron Baloney wins the game. Okay, Ace, congratulations. You've done it again. Karen, it was a pleasure meeting you.
I really enjoyed my visit, and it's been a pleasure being in the Los Angeles.
Thank you very much. You're a sweet lady. We've got a gift for you. Karen Moe, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Now, as she's spinning off, we'll spin this commercial for you, and then you hurry right back and see if he's going to win more money. All right, here we are waiting for you patiently. Just sitting. Hello there, Ron.
Hello there.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you from again?
Bakersfield.
Bakersfield. That's up the line a ways, isn't it?
Up the line a ways.
Yeah. What's the name of your school?
Highland High School.
Highland High School. All right, they're going to be proud of you now because I got a feeling in my bones you're going to win some money. We polled a recent studio audience. They gave us their best response to this. 21 blank.
That's my age.
And that answer the audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match that middle one, you collect $250. If you match a bottom one, you get $100. 3 of these people are permitted to suggest answers. Whom do you call on?
Fannie.
Fannie Flagg.
Ooh.
21 blank.
Ooh. Okay, now wait a minute. 21. Oh.
21 blank.
I want to say.
What do you want to
Wait a
say?
minute. I want to say years old.
You want to say 21 years
There's
old?
another one. 21
or over.
21 skidoo.
That's your answer, 21 years old.
Okay,
Okay,
years old.
that's your answer. There's one. I hope they all don't take this long. Richard?
Be testy with her?
No.
21 skidoo, that's what I would say.
It's 23 skidoo. It's 23.
Oh, I lie about my age.
23 skidoo, not 21 skidoo, you dingbat!
Well, that's what I'm going to
Second
say.
tier, dear.
I don't want him kissing me. I'm going to say 21 skidoo. Is
Can
it
you
23?
imagine that?
23 skidoo.
23 skidoo is the old saying.
You love it.
Did you think it was 21 skidoo?
Yeah.
Have you ever lied to him before?
All right. So you got 21 Skidoo and 21 years old, and now you choose one more.
Well, Brett.
Brett, have you got one?
What about 21 Gun Salute?
Guess which one he's going to choose. All right, make up your mind now, Ron.
That's tough. 21 Gun Salute.
Okay.
All right. So when Skidoo comes up there, pal.
If you're wrong, remember, he's a phys ed teacher. You hadn't been shaking hands with him like I have. Every time he wins a game, we have to shake hands. Holy mackerel. Okay, 21 Gun Salute is what we're looking for. We're going to find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response?
Skidoo.
Skidoo. 21 Club. How come nobody thought of that? I guess
I just said that.
you just said
That's
that.
the 23 Club. I've been there.
I said that. Didn't I say 21 Club?
Yep.
Pete Crindler will be very angry with all of you.
He's not around anymore.
Yes, he is.
He is? One of them is left?
Yes.
I thought
We're
they all
not here
left
to
us.
debate
That's
whether he's
not
around.
that. We're looking
Let's
for
get to
21 Gun
Skidoo.
Salute. Here is the $250 response. 21 years old. That's Fannie's answer. See, that wasn't a bad answer at all. Last chance for 21 Gun Salute. Here's a $500 response. Go! Did you kiss him?
No, he kissed me.
Oh, listen. Which one of them is a better kisser, Fannie or Brett? Okay, you don't have to answer that question. Now listen, you won the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You have an actual total now of what? $6,200? $6,200. Okay. Whom do you call on here?
Richard.
I'm not surprised.
Now, wait a
What
minute,
does
Ron.
23 Skidoo mean?
23 Skidoo is a saying that was popular in the 20s.
What does it mean?
It
That's
means
what I
get
asked.
lost. Get out.
Oh, well, you see, 21 Skidoo means stay here. Come on, I've got to concentrate.
All right. You're kissing Brett and kissing Fannie, but you're choosing him, eh? Okay.
That
it's all right.
certainly says something about Ron, which I'm not at liberty to divulge.
Ron, you face me. Here we go. For $5,000. Blank language. Blank language. 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 All right, he's finished. Now, Ron, we need an answer from you, one you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank language.
Foreign.
You say foreign language. I guess there are two ways to go on that. There's foreign language and English language. The first thing that came to my mind was English language, but I hope you're right and that you do match him, because that means you will have $11,200 if you are right. Okay, Richard, for the 5 Gs, may we see it?
I don't want to be kissed. It's a language which is foreign.
You get back up there. Get back there.
I want to know about that handshake.
Isn't that handshake unbelievable?
Is this some kind of a joke?
Listen, I tell you what. His handshake is so bad, if he wins anymore, ask him to kiss you instead. You come right back after we get it all together here, okay? Here we go. Are you all ready? All right. Let's welcome a new player. Here is Linda Cohn. How are you, Linda?
Fine.
You know, Lucky here.
I know.
He's got $11,200. All right. Linda, we'll find out about you as we go along. Why don't we just get started? Now, tell us where you're from.
I'm from California.
Okay, and we'll find out the rest of it later. That's it. Okay. Linda's from California. Make a choice here, A or B.
I'll take A.
A. All right.
Where are you from? Read it.
Ethel Merman at one time said, she made this statement, and I can attest to it. She said, when I sing, I work very closely with my conductor. Now, just before I have to hit a really high note, my conductor tickles my blank with his baton. She says, that's how I can hit those high notes.
She said, listen, just before I sing, the conductor tickles my blank with his baton.
Right. All right, put something down on the cards and we shall be forever grateful. Quickly, we're running out of time now. Presto, presto.
It doesn't pay off.
That's right. All right. Okay. That's good. Very good. Charles, we're waiting for you, old bean. Put it in the slot. Here we go, Linda Cohn.
Okay.
Ethel Merman said, when I sing, I have this little system. I work very closely with my conductor. Just before I have to hit a really high note, my conductor tickles my blank with his baton.
Throat.
Throat. Very good answer. All right. She says, tickles my throat with his baton, Bill.
Little tickle throat job, I'll go with that.
All right, there it is. That's one for you, Linda. Brett, what'd you say?
If there's one thing she doesn't need tickled, it's her throat.
Oh,
to say.
it is? What did you
You
say?
can bet your blank. I said he tickled her little navel.
Her navel.
Darling.
That'd make her hit a high note, Charles.
He said tickle her throat and cough.
All right, that's two for you, Linda. Now, you were there.
Yes.
And what happened?
Well, my conductor always tickles my tonsils.
Tonsils and throat. There's a match. There's another one. You're doing very well, Linda. All right, Ricardo.
I missed the throat by that much.
How
I said derriere. Every little
Well,
help.
but I sing facing an audience.
Yes.
Not necessarily.
Yeah. All right, you're on, my dear. Cool it.
Just wanted to give the American spelling of his answer.
We'll come to you later, but right now we've got to come to this message. Pay attention, dear friends. Yes, really? I was just saying to Linda Cohn. Time is up. And time is up, Ron. Okay, you'll come back next time, right?
Yes.
All right, we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. 3-0 at this moment. Your first round question will come along later. You were all splendid. You have something to say? What?
You were very good no, he
Thank
just
you.
drives you crazy because he doesn't understand the game yet, and we've been playing for 4 days. And he says, now, what round is who are those people?
Yeah, say goodbye. Yeah, exactly. Gene Rayburn, match game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Okay, Mark. Match Game 74, production number 0217, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Abby Dalton, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Everybody okay over here?
No. Oh, I didn't sleep all night.
You didn't sleep all
I
night?
didn't sleep a wink. I was
What?
so excited about this game.
You would listen, you're terrific on it. Isn't she good?
Yes.
She's funny and she...
It's funny, she looks rested to me. Boy, she'll never drown, I'll tell you that.
Well, Fannie got so much mileage out of a little cleavage, I thought, why not?
Yes, good girl. I'm very happy about
I
the
used
whole
to write
thing.
you letters, dear
Now,
Abby. Is that you, the same
That's
person?
the same person, yes.
Shall we greet our two players over here? who keep
I wish
getting
you
into
would.
these ties all the time? Lee Moore and Karen O'Day. Hello, ladies. Lee is the current champion with $950, and she's being challenged by a real good player, Karen O'Day. They went to one tiebreaker, if you weren't with us last time out, and that ended up in a tie. Then we had to go to another tiebreaker, of which we are in the middle of now. And she's had her question and scored 6, and you've got to score 6, and if that happens, we have another tiebreaker. So we'll find out what happens.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. I was talking.
Would you repeat that?
Just tune in after the commercial. I'll repeat the whole thing there.
All right.
Thank you. Now, let's eliminate the suspense and find out if we go to another tiebreaker or if we end this game here and now. Lee, listen carefully. Everybody plays. This is her question on the tiebreaker.
Yes.
General Custer said to his men,
Yes?
"Don't worry about this arrow sticking through my neck. It only hurts when I blank." General Custer.
With a haircut like that, that's the way he spoke, you figure? I was figuring he had a higher voice. He had those golden locks.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yes, the men hated him. They turned the Indians on him.
He said, well, there's a... All right, everybody all set. That reminds me of a joke that Richard told me about General Custer, which he will tell later. But right now, we've got to get to Lee Moore and ask her to respond to this. General Custer said to his men, "Don't worry about this arrow sticking through my neck. It only hurts when I..."
Well, if I had an arrow in my neck, the only time it would hurt was when I swallowed. So I'm going to say swallow.
You say swallow?
Yeah. I say swallow.
You never heard of that joke either, did you?
I never heard of that.
Okay, it only hurts when I...
King Neptune said it all the time. It only hurts when I laugh.
Laugh is the joke there. So Karen wins the game. Everybody, laugh. Congratulations. 6 left. Oh, I'm sorry.
I had a ball.
Did you have a good time?
Oh, I had a wonderful time.
And you got some plans for the $950?
Yes, we're vacationing in Minnesota in June.
How nice.
Yes.
Thank you for being here,
you.
Lee Moore, and good luck to you. Lee Moore, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. How do you feel?
Good.
You excited?
Yes.
Good. Where's your husband? Oh, Sue, the one. Okay, all right. You ready? You don't mind if I put my arm around your wife, do you? You don't mind that at all, huh? Okay. Now, you know how this part goes? You've seen this, haven't you? You know that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Sleepy blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. If you match the bottom one, it's $100. Which celebrities would you like to call on for a little assist here?
Fannie?
Fannie, what do you say? Sleepy...
Time gal.
Sleepy time gal. Flat, right? There's one.
Abby?
Sleepy head.
Sleepy head.
Yeah.
Okay.
Richard?
Sleepy Hollow.
Sleepy Hollow.
From the legend of the same name.
Right. Washington Irving. Okay. So you've got Sleepy Hollow, Sleepy Time Gal, and Sleepyhead. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
Sleepyhead.
Sleepyhead is your choice. That's one that Abby gave you. All right, we're looking for Sleepyhead. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Sleepy Time Gal is there, the one that Fannie gave you. All right. Sleepyhead is the one we're looking for. Here is the $250 response. Sleepyhead, congratulations. All right, that's the one that Abby gave you. And what do you think is under the big one there? Hollow. That was Richard's answer, right? Sleepy Hollow. We'll find out right now. Here it is.
Here it is.
Okay. Well, Karen, you've won the $250. That means you play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity, and it's time to choose one now.
Richard?
You are chosen, Richard. You get ready to write. And Karen, you face me, and here is the $2,500 question. Blank deal. D-E-A-L. Blank deal. or blank deal? Okay, he's finished. Now, Karen, we ask you for your response. What would you say to match him in filling in this blank? Blank deal.
Let's make a deal.
You plug a show on another network to get a mere $2,500? Don't touch me. Don't stand close to me. All right?
Her husband is running up to put a blanket over you.
Show her, Richard. Now, we don't plug other shows on this show. On other networks especially.
That makes it a raw deal, really, doesn't it?
Raw deal?
I didn't say that, though.
Oh.
I said, let's make a deal. Beat me up so much, I want another kiss.
Okay. Karen, that means you're up to $2,850. You're going to play another game in a moment or so, but first we've got this message of interest to one and all. Here we go. Are you all settled down here now, Karen?
A little bit.
Okay. We'll introduce a new player here. Let's welcome Mary Jane Apostolos. All right, Mary Jane.
Hi. Hello.
Would you like to tell us the story of your life?
Okay. I'm married, a housewife, the mother of 2 little girls, Teresa and Rachel. My family and I live in Fullerton, where my husband's a senior at Cal State, Fullerton.
Your husband is a senior at Cal State?
Fullerton.
Fullerton.
And I want to say hello to all my relatives in Enid, Oklahoma.
You're not allowed to do that.
Oh, I take it back.
Goodbye, relatives. Okay, Mary Jane, if you're all set, I'll push the button. We'll get this game underway. Here is round 1, and you, the challenger, make a selection.
I want B.
B is what she wants. B is what she gets, and everybody plays. Yeah. Brian sat in the first row at the burlesque show and got hit in the mouth with a blank.
That reminds me
Are
of
you
an
paying
old
attention, Mary
joke.
Jane?
I'm thinking.
Remember, I'm going to ask you a question a little bit later there. Brian sat in the first row at the burlesque show, got hit in the mouth with a blank. Okay. Now, lower tier is ready. Charles is ready. Oh.
Enid, Oklahoma.
Enid, Oklahoma.
Enid, Oklahoma.
I have friends there, too.
Okay, they're all set? All right, Miss Enid, Oklahoma, what do you say to this? Brian sat in the first row at the burlesque show and got hit in the mouth with a blank.
Boob.
Listen, Mary Jane, I know that you're the mother of what, 2 or 3?
Two.
Of 2, and your husband is still in college. I mean, you must be fairly young, right?
Yes.
Have you ever been to a burlesque show?
No.
No?
I've heard about them.
They don't come Okay. Well, I've never been to one.
Gene,
but I just,
I have.
Gene,
I just can't imagine that happening.
I think someone should tell her they don't come off.
No. Okay. All right. We've got her answer, and now we need yours. What do you say, Orson? Sweet, clean-living, fun-loving, clean-minded young Orson Bean.
The fact of the matter is, Fanny, they do come off. A falsie.
Well, we wouldn't know about that, would we, Brett?
No, sir, not me, and certainly not you, sweetheart. Don't know nothing about falsies, I'll tell you that. Remember Sally Clark, the tassel queen?
Yep.
I said bosom.
Bosom.
That's it.
That's it. That's there. Hello, Charles.
The paper didn't know if it was a left or right one, but it happened so fast. Boob, not the tube.
Ooh, not the tube, he said. What, are you blushing again?
Yes.
Yes. And you're the mother of 8?
I'm the mother of 30 rats. And 4 got loose
I
yesterday.
can't top that. There's no way.
Well, just show us a
actually, it was
simple
only
answer.
part of it. It was her pasty.
Her pasty came off. Now, there's a very logical,
I have
clear-thinking,
seen them, yes.
intellectual answer. Pasties fall off. What do you
My
say?
stripper fell off the stage.
Who asked you?
Oh, pardon.
Richard.
Go on, dear.
You know why she's happy?
Why?
No school tomorrow. I happen to know he got hit right in the face with a G-string, my dear.
With a G-string. All right. Hello, Fannie.
Nasty little seed.
I'd like to say hello to some friends in Miami, Oklahoma. I said G-string.
G-string. All right.
Well, she got her 2 boobs.
That's
anyway.
right. That's right, Charles. Mary Jane ended up with a pair. And you dear friends and gentle hearts, you end up with this commercial message of interest.
Why, you can't win them all.
Today's consolation prizes are a full line of his and her Vanda makeup, skincare products, and toiletries, all from Vanda Beauty Consular Division of Dart Industries. And an assortment from the Bruce family of quality floor care products, including clean and wax, cleans, waxes, and buffs to that rich, warm glow of paste wax beauty. And a supply of Alpen, a great-tasting natural breakfast cereal made from an old Swiss recipe full of good things from the good earth. More of Match Game 74 in 1 minute.
Middle of round 1, score is 2-0. Let's complete this round and see how it ends up. Ready, Karen?
Okay.
Everybody plays. Joe said, this is really authentic bathtub gin. Every bottle has a little blank in it. You're thrilled with that question, aren't you? I don't know, me. I don't write them. I just read them.
Once again.
Joe said, Joe. This is
Another
really
winner.
authentic bathtub gin. Every bottle has a little blank in it. All right. Lower tier is ready.
Well, I guess I'll
Upper
just
tier
have...
is still thinking. Orson is ready. Well.
What time does speech start?
8:30 and...
Okay. Here we go. Karen O'Day. Joe said this is really authentic bathtub gin. Every bottle has a little blank in it.
Soap?
Soap? You know what bathtub gin is?
No.
You don't know what bathtub gin is? You're too young to remember. Well, there was a dumb experiment that the people, Congress voted in this country some years ago called the Volstead Act. And it was a prohibition. You couldn't drink booze or make it or sell it or anything. And people were making gin in bathtubs. And that's really, it was terrible stuff, I remember. All right, Orson.
Yes.
Every bottle has a little blank in it.
Oh,
How long have I got to shave? Yes. Soap.
Soap. Okay. Brett, what'd you say?
I have 2 seats left, but they're in the first row.
Oh, well, we'll go anyway.
Well, you know, my father used to make bathtub gin.
He did?
Because he was a big drinker.
Oh.
He used to drink it right out of the tub, plug and all.
Plug and all. Every bottle has a plug in it, okay?
No, a little plug.
A little plug.
A little bit of the plug.
Oh, I see.
Oh, honestly, you have
Charles.
to explain it. It's so...
Stopper.
Stopper. Every bottle has a little stopper in it. Authentic bathtub gin, every bottle has a little blank in it. What do you say, young lady?
Well, I was going to say rubber duck.
Yes.
But I said soap suds.
Soap suds. Is that a match? Yep. Score's tied, 2-all. Richard, you can break the tie, or you can be a mean guy. Yes, you could.
Why, a woman drove me to drink, and I never did thank her.
Soap little 3-2 to score. How about you, little lady?
I said soap.
Soap. Okay. So that means at the end of round 1, the score is 4-2 in favor of our current champ. We'll go right to round 2, and there it is. Mary Jane?
I want B, please.
B. You want a B?
I want a B.
Here's a B. Last time you matched Brett and Charles, the 2 of you will not participate. Everyone else will.
Match you. Oh, I remember what that was now.
When William Tell's son saw how drunk his father was, he took the apple off his head and put on a blank.
I I'm not writing, but would you say it again anyway?
When William Tell's son saw how drunk his father was, he took the apple off his head and put on a blank.
I
Did you
never
hear
get
that?
to answer the good question.
You know who William Tell was? Good. Think about that while they're finishing up here. And they're all finished up. So, Mary Jane, we call on you. When William Tell's son saw how drunk his father was, he took the apple off his head and put on a...
Watermelon.
Watermelon.
Damn.
That was a pretty good target to aim at. What did you say, Orson?
Yeah.
Watermelon. That's good. I would have said pumpkin, but they said
Me too,
watermelon.
that was my answer,
Was
but
that
I
your
didn't
answer?
get it right.
Pumpkins or watermelons? Abby?
I beg. Oh, I thought it was the previous question. I said pumpkin. Yes.
Pumpkin.
Large,
All right.
large target.
All right, and you, sir?
Well, I'll tell you, you people are optimists. I mean, if the guy's juiced out of his skull, no matter how big you put on, he could just miss it and go through you. I know that young boy. He put on a bucket. This way down.
All right, now you've got to match Fannie to stay in the game. Fannie?
Well, I remembered that she was from Oklahoma, and I didn't think she'd say pumpkin, so I put watermelon.
Small world.
Karen O'Day, the score is tied 4-4. Here is your second and final round question. One match will win the game. Ready, folks? Let's see who does not play, or who plays. Only Brett and Charles.
He don't not play, but
Brett
I
and
do.
Charles is only for you.
Oh, I play. I don't have any life.
Brett and
on
Charles.
mine. Oh,
We are ready. Don't you see us sitting waiting?
Yes.
We are ready.
In Cannibal Country, boom, boom, Mom's apple pie has blank in it.
Shouldn't even be lying here with it.
In Cannibal Country, Mom's apple pie has blank in it.
oh.
Did you hear that? In Cannibal, don't say it yet. In Cannibal Country, Mom's apple pie has blank in it. Charles, are you ready? Brett, are you
mind
changing
your own
your mind?
bloody business, Orson B.
I told her she had a terrible one, and I was right.
Charles is ready. Brett, you change your mind.
He made me feel so terrible.
Wait,
It's worse.
Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Come on now. What's going on?
You feel he's losing control?
I hate him. I don't want to sit next to him anymore.
All
If you
right.
finally put the right answer down, you can kiss me if you
Now, Karen O'Day, it's up to you. In Cannibal Country, Mom's apple pie has blank in it.
People.
People.
I don't know how, but
I wouldn't have said that. I was in Cannibal Country. Mom's apple pie has mom in it. All right.
Oh, isn't
That's
that
cute.
Yes, that's cute.
I was going to say...
People is her answer.
I
What's
was
yours?
going to say skin because, you know, like you usually peel apples.
Yeah.
But I didn't say skin because Orson hit me. So I said people.
Charles, what do you have? Another people answer. So, come on. There's another 100 for you. Here you are back again.
Goodbye,
Mary Jane, it's been a short and a pleasant
It's
meeting.
been a
for
lot
all.
of fun. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mary Jane. We've got a gift for you
Bye-bye.
backstage. Mary Jane
Thank you.
Apostol, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Okay. Now, you've been through this before. You know how it goes. So here we go with another chance at over $5,000. Don't roll it back a little bit. It went a little too far. Thank you. That's enough. Hold it right there. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank proof. Now, you know it's 500, 250, and 100. Which celebrities you want some help from?
Orson?
Orson, how do you put?
I'd say 90, is that right?
90 proof? I don't know. Is that what you say?
That ain't
90?
bad.
Is that a lousy
I've had
answer?
It's not bad. It's better than 86 proof. All right, another one?
Fannie?
Fannie.
100%.
100.
No,
You can't change your name.
No, 100 proof. is what
100 proof. Okay. Everybody's got booze on his mind.
Not me.
I have you on my mind.
Richard?
Foolproof.
Foolproof. Okay. Foolproof, 90
You're
proof,
all
100
wrong.
proof. You want one of those, or do you want to think of one of your own?
I want to say waterproof.
All right. That's what we're looking for. She chose her own. She's going it alone all the way. Let's find out if waterproof is up
deserves to
there.
win.
First, may we see the $100 response. Waterproof is on right off the bat. Congratulations. You have won the $100. Let's see what's the $250 response, if you
there.
please.
You watch, it's going to be Bullet.
Foolproof is there. That's what Richard gave you.
Bullet is the top one.
What do you say is under the 500?
Bulletproof.
Here's a $500 response. 100 proof.
You clown.
Karen, you're up to $3,050, and you're going to meet another player. We've got a little message for you, and this is it. When we get together next time, Karen O'Day will be trying for $1,000. She's got $3,050 now, and we'll see if she wins another $1,000. You were splendid, as usual. You're just a grand bunch. And we hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Urich, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Jamie Lynn Bauer, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Now, what's going on out here?
I have a surprise.
We're not supposed to tell.
Yeah?
Someone who retired from movies in 1935.
Yeah?
Has never done television or a movie since.
Really?
Greta, this is Gene. Don't touch her. Turn to dust.
You are sick. So gorgeous. Got a little kiss for me, Greta?
What did you say?
Listen.
Oi,
Gewalt is not Swedish already.
It wouldn't hurt.
It wouldn't hurt there. Let's say hello to John Lyman and Jewel Berg over here. How are you?
Very fine.
John is our current champ. He's won $6,200, and he's being challenged by Jewel. She's had her first round question and matched one of our celebrities. Your first round question will be along in just a little over 1 minute, so hurry back. Not you. Here we go. Whoops. I got a shock. Now, this is your question, John, your first rounder. To remind Steve of his mother, he had a heart tattooed on his right arm. To remind him of his mother-in-law, Steve had a blank tattooed on his left arm.
Did Miss Garbo understand that?
Miss Garbo is thinking about it.
Wait a minute. Oh.
Very good.
Oh, wait a minute. What are those?
Good. All right, these two are ready. Gary's ready. Robert's ready.
I'm trying to think of what that thing is.
Well, now I'll help you. Now, let's do it quickly now.
Yeah, well, I am trying.
Tell me, whisper in my ear while I'll put the microphone over here. Yeah.
Oh, that's
right. Okay.
Oh, I asked you, and all you said was, how soon can we even get to the motel?
Stop talking to him and do it. Okay. All right. Now, John, we're ready for you. To remind Steve of his mother, he had a heart tattooed on his right arm. To remind him of his mother-in-law, Steve had a blank tattooed on his left arm.
Had a devil?
A devil. The devil made him say it. Bob, what do you say?
Very strong.
I said extra bedroom.
Extra bedroom.
Holy mackerel.
I'm warning you for the last time. You quit picking on that ball.
Now, wait a minute.
These young really are restless, aren't they?
He's got a 32 slug in his skull from that TV series, and every once in a while he, goes goofy.
Really?
And that's what happened there. What do you say?
I said piranha fish.
Piranha fish. Piranha.
And you quit booing me, too.
Piranha are meat-eating fish. They're terrible fish. What did you say?
Folks.
I said a hammer and sickle.
Hammer and sickle. Very good. Hammer and sickle is good. Never mind his mother, he had a heart tattoo on his right arm. Never mind his mother-in-law, Steve had a blank tattoo on his left arm. And John said devil. What do you say?
And I thought I had a nasty answer. I only said broom.
Broom. Yes.
Well, that was weak.
Yeah. And you, Richard, what do you say?
I'd say let's go somewhere quiet and dance.
I'm sorry, my card is full.
Oh, all right. He had a heart on this arm.
Right.
To remind him of Mama.
Of Mama. On the other arm?
A gallbladder.
He had enough gall. Okay. Now.
I'll explain it to her. Svensen vasken bewacht. Oh, yeah, I knew she'd love it.
No photographs, please.
Now it's time to give us your answer.
Yeah. Welcher.
Das ist eine big bird.
When did you let me alone? Let's see. Where we go here? We go to round 2, right? Ready, Jewel? 1-0, your favor. Go.
I'll go with B again, please.
B again. Everybody plays except Gary. At the party, Josephine the plumber ran out of ice cream cones, so she served the ice cream in her blank.
Oh, I got it.
At the party, Josephine the plumber ran out of ice cream cones, so she served the ice cream in her blank. You know who Josephine the plumber is? Have you seen that commercial, Jamie?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
I have.
All right.
Oh.
That's
One
it.
of my husbands was named Robert. Do you think that's an omen?
You mean you've been married more than once?
Yeah. I told you that, remember?
Oh, yes. Okay, we are waiting for... Okay, that's it. That's it. You got it. Yep, that's it. You got the idea. Okay, Jewel. At the party, Josephine the plumber ran out of ice cream cones, so she served the ice cream in her blank.
Plunger.
In her plunger. All right, who wants chocolate and who wants vanilla?
They're not going to boo.
There it is.
They're not.
They're not going to boo?
They're not going to boo.
You mean you got
Plunger!
one? Okay, Bob. That's one. Now, Brett.
Remember in the middle of the week when you said, let's get rid of him? And I
never said
he'll
that.
catch on? And you said, no, he won't? And I said, think of me and my lonely life? I said, plunger.
You know right. Okay. Hello, Jamie. The answer that she is looking for is plunger. So she served the ice cream in her plunger.
Yes, butterscotch plunger.
A butterscotch plunger. Okay. Richard, you want chocolate or vanilla? Or do you want, how about chocolate chip?
I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot plunger. Plunger.
10-foot plunger. That's 5 for you, Jewel.
That's the way to, okay.
At the
Very
party,
carefully.
Josephine the plumber ran out of ice cream cones, so she served the ice cream in her blank. And what do you say to that?
Plungeroonie.
Plungeroonie. When did you book the hip Swede on the show? Plungeroonie?
That's how they say that.
Oh, is that how they say that in Sweden?
She's a little deaf.
Oh, she's a little deaf.
You were very good.
She can't hear you.
We may ask you back sometime. All right, it's 6-0, middle of round 2, and John, you got your work cut out for you, and we'll see how this turns out after this. Here we are. All right. John Lieben, are you ready?
I hope so.
Got a match 6 to stay in the game, just to achieve a tie. Listen carefully now. This is very important to John. The man from the Daily News called Mrs. Thompson and said, "Now, don't get excited, but your husband had a little accident with the printing press. He's fine, but he does have tomorrow's headline printed on his blank." Are you thinking, Bob? Yeah, now don't. Just trust your first instinct, and that'll work out fine. Good. Okay. All right. All right, everybody ready? Brett, are you fiddling around up
Honey,
there?
I'm ready. I've been ready for 5 seconds.
Okay, John. The man from the Daily News called Mrs. Thompson and said, "Now, don't get excited, but your husband had a little accident with the printing press. He's fine, but he does have tomorrow's headline printed on his blank."
He's got him printed on his forehead.
On his forehead. Okay. Everybody has to say forehead for you to stay in the game. Okay, Bob, you're up first.
Well, after all, John, you did win $5,000.
That's right, 6,200 to be exact.
6,200. I said tummy.
On his tummy, so Julesburg wins the game. What else did he have? There he is. Okay, hold it up there. Forehead. Come on down there. Congratulations, Jewel. We'll stand by for a moment or so here while we say goodbye to John Lieben. John, we've enjoyed meeting you, and I'm happy you won some money.
Pleasure's been all mine.
Thank you. $6,200 for John Lieben. Goodbye. Here we are. Are you ready for it, Jewel? Good. You know how it goes?
I do.
All right.
I'm an avid fan.
You're an avid fan of the show? You watch it all the time?
Every day.
Good. We polled a recent studio audience, Jewel, and we got their best response to this. Omar blank. Now, if you match the answer given most often by that audience, you will win $500. If you match the second most frequently given answer, you get $250, and the third, $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Present.
Omar blank.
Sharif.
There's one.
Brett.
Remember that lovely poem, Omar Khayyam?
Omar Khayyam. Okay.
Gary.
Gary?
How about Omar? Gosh.
Now, there's another fairly well-known Omar.
Yes, Omar.
She's making eyes at me.
No.
Omar.
Don't open your mouth yet, son.
What the hell is that? I can't read your writing. Omar the tent
Maker.
Omar the tent maker.
Omar the tent maker.
Omar Bradley.
Yeah. Okay, you got Omar the tent maker. Courtesy of what's his name? Omar Khayyam and Omar Sharif.
Omar Sharif.
Okay, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if Omar's up there. Omar, are you up there? If you are, reveal yourself. Well, I mean, no, I don't mean that. What I mean is, let's see the $100 response. Oh! It is up there. See, you didn't have to slit your wrists after all.
Been around for several weeks.
All right, Omar Sharif, are you under the $250 response? Omar Bradley.
General.
I was trying
Distinguished
to think of him.
World War II general, a real brainy man. Last chance for Omar Sharif. Here's the $500 response. The reason everybody's so excited, she just won $500.
She can't hear you.
She just won $500. Do you understand?
Yeah, it is exactly 15 after 4.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ira. That's our audience of one there. You don't know. It's okay. Now, Jewel, you got $600. Jewel, be serious. It's very... you're going to try for $5,000 now, but to collect, you got to match one of our celebrities head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Okay. You will face me. Here we go with the $5,000 question. Blank Scout. He's finished. Jewel, what answer would you like to give us that'll match his in your judgment? Blank Scout.
Boy Scout.
Boy Scout. Well, all right,
There were
Richard.
two, right?
What's that?
But there's two. Boy
There are two, yeah.
or
There's
girl.
Boy Scout and Girl Scout,
And
isn't
I
it?
thought because you were a lady that you'd say boy.
Thank you, Richard.
My dear, you now have $5,600. Who's that?
My husband.
That's your husband?
They look alike.
Oh, yes. Indeed. I'm just going to see if there's a shot of him on the camera. Yeah, okay. All right, you got $5,600, and you're going to meet another player in a little bit, but right now we're going to let you get it together while we spin this commercial. Now, in the nick of, we've just been listening to a little Beethoven's Fifth Symphony while you've been gone. Now we're ready to carry on here, and let's welcome Lauren Simon here. Hello there.
Hello.
You know Jewel Bird, Lauren?
Yes,
Now, Lauren, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, if you please.
how are you? Okay, well, I'm from New York City.
Yes?
And I've been... Thank you. I've been traveling through the country and down through Mexico, and I came to California and ended up staying about 7 times as long as I intended to.
Is this your vacation?
Yes.
Oh, that's nice.
And I do sculpture and pen and ink drawings.
You're a fine artist.
Yes.
As soon as you walked out here, I said, there's a fine artist if I've ever seen one. Didn't you say that?
I did.
You all said
Indeed,
that.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Have you seen Disneyland yet?
No.
Yesterday.
Okay, is there anything else you want to tell us about yourself, Lauren?
I love the show.
Good. All right, we wish you the best of luck and ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
B.
Here we go with Lauren Simon. The Jolly Green Giant says, ho, 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 ho. Anyone in the valley got some giant dental floss? I've got a blank stuck between my teeth.
I got it.
That's what the Jolly Green Giant said. Did I hurt you when I embraced you, Bob? No, well, you hurt me.
It just got me very worried.
You sure it's some?
Ho, ho, ho. Anyone in the valley got some giant dental floss? I've got a blank stuck between my teeth.
A blank.
You know, got dental floss.
I know.
Giant dental
I know
floss.
what dental floss is. Gee whizzikers.
All right. Everybody ready?
All ready.
Is Miss Garbo
Ready on this
ready
end,
yet?
Talk. Okay. Now, Lauren.
Yes.
The Jolly Green Giant says, ho, ho, ho. Anyone in the valley got some giant dental floss? I've got a blank stuck between my teeth.
A piece of corn.
A piece of corn. Ho, ho, ho. What do you say, Bob?
I said a tiny gerbil. A little tiny person.
A tiny person. Yeah. Oh, that buzzer is annoying. Leave him alone. That's not a bad answer.
It's not.
What?
Yes, it is.
What do you say?
I say I may have to turn on him after all.
Show us your answer before you do.
I said he got an ear of corn.
An ear of corn. Okay. That's it. Gary?
You just washed your hands with your drink.
That's it. She wants to smell like...
Does she do that always?
Gin number 7. Go, Gary.
Say it again. Maybe they'll laugh. I don't know. I said a munchkin. I think that's what he said.
A munchkin. A person, right.
I think that's a good
Okay.
answer.
Thanks,
I've
Jerry.
got a blank stuck between my teeth, and she said a piece of corn or an ear of corn, something like that. What do you say?
I said a pea.
You wouldn't need giant dental floss for that. What else would
Thanks
you?
for the quiet buzzer.
Okay. Now you, Richard.
I don't want an argument because this is corn.
Yes.
Niblets is corn.
Niblets is corn, right. So there's another
We'll
match
never
for you,
argue
Lon.
about
That's
the Jolly
two
Green
for
Giant.
you. Yes.
Okay.
Your turn. I've got a blank stuck between my teeth.
23 after 4.
Your answer.
The answer.
Niblaruni.
Niblaruni. Hey.
Very good.
That's 3 for you. And for you, we've got this message of fascinating importance. We just have a second to say goodbye. Thank you, one and all. You were all splendid. Next time we all get together, when on this Here Now stage, these are some of the celebrities you will see.
Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lana Wood, Richard Dawson, and George Pilafont.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
I love Southern girls. Just love Southern girls with long hair.
Your photo came back.
Thank you.
I would like to make a public announcement.
Yes.
Fannie Flagg's mommy and daddy are in the audience this very day. He came out here
I
looking
think
like
she
a
looks
hussy.
adorable. Don't you think she looks adorable?
Yes, she looks adorable.
She looks adorable.
Here's his mom and dad.
Oh, there's Mom and Dad right down there in the first row. Hello there. Welcome.
Gene,
Yeah.
that was a sweet couple, but that's not them.
She's just a joshing you. Well, we greet you all, and now let's greet our two players over here, Gary Armstrong and Kathy Steck. Howdy, Gary. Good. Gary's the current champ. He's up to $950. And he's being challenged by Kathy, who's had her first... Well, you've both had your first round questions. We'll start with round 2 as soon as we come back from this commercial message of considerable interest and importance. Hello there. I will push a button with my magic finger. We will start round 2 right from the top. Kathy, it's up to you.
B, please.
B it is. Everyone except Lee Merriweather plays. Hey, did you hear about the new dance? Let me tell you about it. It's called the Army Physical. And here's the way it goes. First, you line up in the ballroom, then everybody blanks. That's the new...
Now, come over here, sweetheart.
The dance is called the Army Physical. First, you line up in the ballroom,
and
then everybody blanks.
Got it. That's all right.
Okay.
Is that okay?
All righty. Finish.
That's
finish.
a good answer.
All right. Oh, that was very quick. Our celebrities are getting real quick here. Kathy, you hear about this new dance called the Army Physical? Sure did. Here's the way it goes. You did hear about it, right? Would you like to do a few steps for us? No. You line up in the ballroom, then everybody blanks.
Strips.
Remember that old routine? You don't. You don't remember that old routine.
No,
What do you say?
I feel kind of silly because we used to. I used to dance with a lot of guys in the Army, and we used to wind up marching, so I feel kind of silly.
Line up in the ball and then everybody marches.
I got a boo and not a laugh and dumb and all of those things together. At least I get the bad ones all out of my system.
Good. I hope so.
Good.
You've been saying that all week, Bill. What do you say?
I feel bad because Kathy comes from Dallas, and you know Angelique, my children's godmother, comes from Fort Worth. They're the Twin Cities. But I do like my answer in spite of all that. I said coughs.
Everybody coughs. Turn your head when you cough. Charles?
I went to that dance.
Yes.
And it's stressed.
Have a good time?
I had a ball. May I just say something?
Yes, Charles.
I'm overweight. No.
May I?
I've seen a lot of lovely Southern girls.
Yes.
But that's the fakest wig I've ever seen.
Is your card full?
Yes, it is now, sir.
Oh, all right.
Why don't you move right down below?
Okay, Richard. Hear about this new dance, Richard, called the Army Physical. First you line up in the ballroom, then everybody strips, according to Kathy.
He was topless, wasn't he?
He was topless, yes.
I'm in shock. I'm also in shock because I matched Brett. I said cough.
Everybody coughed. Now, you were never in the Army, or you wouldn't be booing.
You'd be screaming at that answer.
And I
It's a
can't explain
wonderful
any more than that. What do you say?
Well, Mr. Baker,
Yes.
I had many friends that were in the Army.
Yeah.
And they get in a line and everyone gets naked.
Okay. So that's 3 for Kathy. You ready, Gary?
Yeah.
Match 3 to tie, 4 to win. The Tidy Bowl Man was the hit of the party
Tidy Bowl.
when he stuck his finger in the punch bowl. Listen now, Bill, you get these answers better if you'd listen.
Jody doesn't say to me. Who? What?
Who? What?
Did she say?
What?
Are you listening,
Where?
Bill?
I'm sorry, no.
The Tidy Bowl Man was the hit of the party when he stuck his finger in the punch bowl and the punch started to blank.
Gee,
What?
I feel terrible.
I heard it and I don't understand.
I was so busy paying attention to whether or not he heard, I didn't hear it.
The Tidy Bowl Man was the hit of the party. You never watch television either, do you?
I know what the Tidy
Bowl Man does a commercial on television. I can't tell you any more than
That's
that.
I didn't get that. Oh, I see.
Tidy Bowl Man was the hit of the party when he stuck his finger in the punch bowl and the punch started to blank.
Oh, I got it. Oh, that's Gary, you're home.
All
Great.
right.
I got it.
All right. Finished. Finished. That's all there is to it. Charles, you ready?
Took a minute.
All right. Just put it in the slot, Charles. Briskly. Now, Gary, the Tidy Bowl Man was the hit of the party when he stuck his finger in the punch bowl and the punch started to
Turn blue.
turn blue. What's that?
I realize I don't hear well right now. I'm going to get a hearing
You didn't
aid.
hear what he said?
No, I'm not. I don't hear what you're saying right now.
I'm not going to tell you what he said. Just hold up your card and say the answer.
I'm sorry. I said put leak.
All right. The punch started
That's
to
not
leak.
bad.
That's not
I didn't know what the
You
question
don't
meant when I got
understand the
leaked.
question. You don't watch it television. And back to the Bob Newhart show. What do you
After
say?
our double lecture, and he said whatever he said, he turned to me and said, what'd he say? What'd he say? I don't believe.
What'd you say?
I feel terrible. That's a terrific answer, I feel awful. I said flush.
Flush. What'd you say, Charles?
I thought it up. I said flush, too. I didn't know that Tidy Bowlers were blue.
Yeah, the Tidy Bowl Man turns blue. Right.
That's a terrific answer.
Right. That's very good. Lee, what'd you say?
Gary, you and I.
Turn blue. 3 to 1 the score. Now you must match Richard and Fannie to achieve a tie. Let's see what happens here.
Now, it says there that they all loved him, didn't it? When it
The
happened.
Tidy Bowl Man was the hit of the party.
Yeah.
When he stuck his finger in the punch bowl and the punch started to...
The punch turning blue wouldn't make anyone a hit of the party, would
Well,
it?
that would be like magic.
I would say that, he'd be the hit of the party if he touched the punch bowl and the punch started to fill up again.
So, Kathy wins the game. Flush. Okay. Here we go, Kathy. Here we are. Okay, you wait there for a moment or so while we talk to Gary Armstrong, who's going to be leaving with how much?
$950.
$950.
I'm not speaking to any of you.
Gary Armstrong.
Yes, good. Bye.
Now, while he's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you. Come back and see how Kathy does. Don't we make a lovely couple? This is Kathy Steck, who's just won $100. This is her first game, and now she's going to try to win over $5,000. Are you ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, Kathy, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Rod blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on for a little help here?
Lee, please.
Oh, Rod McEwen.
Rod McEwen. There's one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Richard.
Rod Steiger.
Rod Steiger.
Brett.
What about Rod Serling?
What about Rod Serling? Okay. So those are the three, Rod Serling, Rod McEwen, and Rod Steiger. You may choose one of those. Or if you have a better idea, let's hear that.
I think Rod Serling.
You think Rod Serling is a one? Okay. Let's find out about that right now. Let's find out if Rod Serling is under the $100 response. Rod Steiger. Okay, that's the one that Richard gave you. Let's see if Rod Serling is under the $250 response. Rod and Reel. That never occurred to me. Now that I see it, it's not too bad. Okay, last chance for Rod Serling. Here is the...
Serling.
What's that?
It's Rod Serling.
I said Rod Serling. You don't hear any better than Bill Daly does it.
What?
They're both getting deep up there.
What did she just say? What did she just say?
She said it's Rod Serling.
Oh, go on, I'm having
I said
a
Rod
heart
Serling. All right, here we go. Earl, slide it. There it is. Congratulations. You are a weirdo. Okay, Kathy, you've got $500, a total of $600 altogether now. The most important thing is you're going to be playing for 10 times. Would you just cool your jets up there while I'm talking to this lady and while I'm camera? You're talking louder than I am.
He's talking to Roger. He's not talking to me.
Now, you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000, but to collect, you've got to match one of our celebrities exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Kathy will face me, and here we go with the $5,000 number. Blank door. D-O-O-R. Okay, Kathy, he is finished. Now it's up to you to get your ESP going and try to figure out what he wrote on that card and give us an answer which will match his answer. Blank door.
Back door?
Back door, she says. Okay? Back door, she says, will match you. What do you say?
The total opposite. Front door.
Front door. I guess it was one or the other, wasn't it? Either front door or back door. Well, Kathy, you're up to $600. You're going to meet another player right now, so let's welcome Bill Dotson. All right. Bill, you know Kathy. We welcome you, sir, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm a construction engineer from Boone, North Carolina, and I'm headed to Saudi Arabia, and I have two beautiful daughters and intelligent daughters, Dawn Nicole, 12, and Daphne Noel, 5.
I see. And are you taking your family with you?
No, they can't go on with me over there.
How long will you be gone?
About 18 months.
Is it dangerous?
This depends. I'll have to find that out when I get over there.
All right. You will come back, won't you,
Hopefully.
if it turns out to be a little hairy. Okay, good luck to you there, and good luck here, Bill. I'll ask you to make a selection as a challenger.
A.
It is. Everybody plays, and this is it. Now, you all know Jacques Cousteau, the famous undersea explorer. You know Jacques Cousteau? Well, Jacques said this. He said, I think the TV censors have gone overboard on
My last special, they made me put a bathing suit on a blank. Oh, what nonsense. On my last special, the TV censors made me put a bathing suit on a blank. What kind of foolishness was that? Are you ready?
Keith, I find this very hard. I find this game very difficult.
It's very easy. What? All right. Jacques said that I think the TV censors have gone overboard on my last special. They made me put a bathing suit on a blank.
Oh, okay.
Ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. Bill Dotson. You all know Jacques Cousteau. You know who Jacques Cousteau well. He said, I think the TV censors have gone overboard. On my last special, they made me put a bathing suit on a...
Whale.
On a whale. All right. Put a bathing suit on a whale. Bill, what do you say?
That there's a very large bathing suit for a whale. No, I said shark.
Yeah.
Shark would be good. That would be my answer. What was your answer?
I think that little Bill Dotson is smart as a whip, cute as a button, all that stuff. And what Charles was talking about was he said, all these years I thought it was sterling, not surling. That's what he was going so crazy about.
On your own time. Whale is the match there. Okay. Charles, what do you say?
I was misled by the French and the excitement, so I said a mermaid.
A mermaid. Well, that's not a bad answer. Bill is looking for a whale. What do you offer, Lee?
Well, I thought it was a lot of swimsuits on an octopus.
On an octopus. Okay, we're still looking for a whale.
You put a diaper, darling, on an octopus. I said mermaid.
Mermaid. Yeah, that's, now that I see that, that's a really superb answer there. Speaking of mermaids...
Gee, you know, I'd love to travel. I'd love to go to Arabia with you, darling, but I put shark.
Shark. So you got one out of that one, Bill. And an interesting offer. And your first round question will come along in a moment or so, but right now this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Pier 1 Imports, where there's a world of difference. A $50 gift certificate for decorative handcrafted merchandise at any of 300 Pier 1 stores worldwide. And cosmetics from Mary Kay for your skincare, including an assortment of Mary Kay creams, lotions, glamour makeup, and men's toiletries. And bath towels from Stay Puft Pink Fabric Softener leaves your washable soft and fresh and towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink Soft and Absorbent. There'll be a lot more fun in Among Friends when Match Game 76 continues in a minute.
Hello there. How are you? We've just been listening to a little symphony music while you've been away. Are you ready? This is your first rounder, and it's all yours. Listen carefully. Hey, I have a bicentennial message for you. 200 years ago today, Benedict Arnold committed his most traitorous act. He went to Mount Rushmore and blanked George Washington's nose. That's the way it was 200 years ago today. Do you believe that? Benedict?
Arnold.
Right. His most traitorous act. He went to Mount Rushmore and blanked George Washington's nose. It's easy for you.
I don't.
You got a winner.
What?
You got a winner?
Oh, yes. Well,
you
no,
won't know until she says.
Well, that's right. Well, no, I thought I won already. That's why I'm so happy.
Here we go. Okay, Kathy. Bicentennial message for you. 200 years ago today, Benedict Arnold committed his most traitorous act. He went to Mount Rushmore and blanked George Washington's nose.
Bit?
What?
Bit?
Hey, Bet, have you ever been to Mount Rushmore?
No. Can you tell?
Do you know what it's made out of? You know what I'm talking about, Mount Rushmore? They're carved out of granite? Yeah. He bit a hunk of granite? Oh, dear me, that must hurt something fierce. What'd you say?
You have to have a very large mouth.
Yes.
It's right, Mount
Rushmore.
Mount Rushmore. I was looking for a joke there. I couldn't find it. Now, I was up there very close, and you know how George has a little hook in his nose? Yeah. I was going to say fixed his nose.
He fixed his nose. Did a nose job on George.
Very quiet out there. Oh, there's no audience left. That's okay. Well, I'm leaving, too. That's okay.
What do you say, Brett?
Huh?
Go.
I said he broke his nose.
He broke his nose. Okay. No, Charles?
Another showstop chipped his nose.
Chipped his nose? Well, the audience will keep owing until they get something that they like. Lee, give them something they like.
Oh, well.
Go on,
Well,
go on.
Benedict Arnold, well, everybody knows about him. He kissed George Washington's nose.
I'm so sick of her.
That's the worst
Benedict Arnold committed his most traitorous act. He went to Mount Rushmore and blanked George Washington's nose, and she said bit.
Now, when I get my answer, you have to say with dynamite.
Okay.
Now, he went to
Mount Rushmore and blanked George Washington's nose.
and blew up George Washington
With dynamite.
No, just went up and went.
Oh. Dynamite.
Blew up his nose. I love show people.
What do you say, Fan?
I say Benny just went up and smashed it. Just smashed it right in his nose.
All right. So, the end of round 1, 1-0 in favor of Bill Dotson. We go to round 2. Bill, what is your selection here?
A again.
A again. Everybody plays except Brett. Rover Harrison Farquhar III is the world's richest dog. He doesn't bury his bones himself. Instead, he hires a blank.
Oh, boy, am I glad I don't have to answer that.
This will take a little long for you, would it? Rover Harrison Farquhar III is the world's richest dog. He doesn't bury his bones himself. Instead, he hires a blank.
Oh, what a lick.
What?
He has what was that again?
Rover
I'll read
Harrison
it.
Farquhar III is the world's richest dog. He doesn't bury his bones himself. Instead, he hires
That's a good answer, Bill.
Instead, he hires a...
Isn't that good?
Quickly.
I'm sorry.
Gene.
Here's a...
We're all finished. Everybody's finished, Bill.
Are you finished?
Very happy.
He hires a...
You don't have time.
I'll have to go with this one. I don't have time.
All right, put it in there. Here we go. Okay, Bill. Rover Harrison Farquhar III is the world's richest dog. He doesn't bury his bones himself. Instead, he hires a...
Backhoe or steam shovel.
A steam shovel. Steam shovel. What'd you say, Bill?
Well, mine isn't bad after all. No, I said he hires a... he's a dog, seeing-eye dog. He hires a seeing-eye person.
Seeing-eye person.
It's a blind dog.
Yes, all right. Okay. All right, Brett, gotcha.
No,
Go.
darling, I don't play.
Oh, you don't. Charles.
I said he hires a bloodhound.
And what'd you say, Lee?
Believe it or not, I said steam shovel.
All right, that's one for you, Bill. And Richard said?
He hires a gardener.
He hires a gardener. And Fanny said?
Grave digger.
A grave digger. Okay, that's 2 for you, and you got a match 2 to tie, and we'll see how this turns out after this. Listen, you were all splendid. Thank you all, one and all. And this is Gene Rayburn. I ask you to join us next week when these will be the celebrities you'll see.
Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Patty Beck.
How about them apples, huh? Thank you, bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Real People. Skip Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley from the Mandrell sisters, Earlene Mandrell, McLean Stevenson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do, stars? Ready to have a go at it?
Oh, yes.
All right, let's do that then. Say hello to Joanne Slater and Michael Troy. Joanne, how do you feel?
A little more calm than I did the first time.
Were you nervous?
Slightly.
Oh. Anything we do to calm you down?
Tell a baby to stop kicking.
Tell a baby to stop kicking. You're in your 5th month, are you?
6th.
6th month?
Yeah.
Okay. Stop that fooling around in there. Whatever you're doing. Okay. It's going to be all right, Joanne. Where are you from again?
Well, I'm from La Crescenta, originally from San Francisco.
Right.
Yeah.
And Michael Troy here, who won the first game, he's got $500. He's a transplanted New Yorker, lived in Manhattan.
That's correct.
And now he lives in Ontario, right?
That's Southern California.
Where
I work
he's
in Ontario.
You work in Ontario.
That's correct.
And he's a member of the police department. You ride around in an automobile? Or
Black and white, yes, on patrol.
All right. Here we go. We're going to start game number 2. And Joanne, you have a choice of A or B.
A, please.
Little Jimmy said, "It's tough having an athlete for a father. Whenever I'm bad, he hits me in the face with a blank."
Have you ever been on the boat?
No, I've never been on his boat. It's a new one, too.
That's a great boat. I'm on there every night.
You are? Yeah. Yeah. The food is good, isn't it? Yeah. All right, Joanne. We're ready for you. Little Jimmy said, "It's tough having an athlete for a father. Whenever I'm bad, he hits me in the face with a blank."
Baseball bat?
Baseball bat is a good response. Anything that an athlete would be good would be okay here.
Can you say jock on TV?
Yeah.
I didn't say that. I just said supporter.
Oh, all right. All right.
I don't know. I was an athlete. That's what I used to use.
What kind of an athlete were you, babe?
Well, I didn't use a baseball bat, I'll tell you that. Not till late. Not till a couple of weeks ago.
Heavens, the Yankees are in Atlanta, and I don't know who's going to be. I do believe this is a match bat.
A bat, all right. That's one. Baseball.
Didn't you mean
baseball.
bat?
Well, no, baseball is not a bat. It's a baseball. That's a
I guess
spherical
that's
device.
one of those real jock questions.
Bat is elongated. Yes, right. Tough having an athlete for a father. Whenever I'm bad, he hits me in the face with a what,
This
Earlene?
is awfully terrible, but bat.
A bat, yeah. We're only kidding, you know. No one would do a thing like that. What do you say, McLean?
I just want to say to all you little kids out there that are being hit with bats that I don't think that's very nice.
No, it's not.
That's terrible. Also, you asked her yesterday at the show ended about Neil Rosen.
About Neil Rosen?
Yeah. Oh, and I know him so
well. Neil called me last night in tears.
He called you last night?
Yeah, he's been writing on her show for 2 years.
Right. Was he crying, sobbing?
He was visibly upset.
That
sound-wise.
It's a sign of rejection on her
No,
part.
I'll tell you, the thing is, the girls are so nice.
Yeah.
That the guys just write, and then they go home. They don't make a lot of waves, so there's not a lot of rewriting. So he consequently didn't know who she was either.
He must have got my number, though. I didn't know what those phone calls were. I kept getting obscene phone calls.
No, he's a fine writer, and
Yeah.
my answer to move it right along.
Right.
Annie is also visibly upset and is taking a hike. What a show.
Do you need some audio out there? I'll be your boom man. That's called walking in front of the shot. Very rare for a professional to do that. What do you say there, McLean?
I just said that.
All right,
That's funny. Very rare.
Yes.
I said baseball bat, but I don't remember why.
You were down there asking the guy why, right? All right, Michael, got a little catching up to do. We're still in round 1. That's a very good, Joanne, for a round 1 question. They're usually a little tougher. The accountant said, "My last client was really weird." You need some rehearsal. You stink. No, you're okay. He actually wanted me to list his blank as a dependent. Yes, right. Yeah. Yeah, sends you, doesn't it?
I hang around a lot of distance in balance.
Michael, the accountant said, "My last client was really weird. He actually wanted me to list his blank as a dependent."
Himself.
You don't mean that. You don't mean that. He gets a deduction for himself. You get a deduction for your wife.
That's correct.
For your children under 19, 21, what is it? Something
18.
like that? 18, right. Unless they're in college.
That's right.
Then you do get the deduction.
Right.
And you said himself?
Himself.
Who fills out your income tax form?
I'll
Not
never
you, I
tell.
hope.
No.
You get a deduction on your income taxes for your wife?
Yeah.
Then why is it with ex-wife she got to pay more? I would think once they're gone, it'd be cheaper.
It's not.
Doesn't work that way,
No,
huh?
it doesn't. No. It's Washington's fault. Blame it on Washington.
I will.
Right.
He died, what, about 100 and...
Yeah, right. So no one will complain, you know.
Nobody will care.
His heirs aren't around, and nobody will sue you. Just
I
blame
think
it
we
on
have
you.
a talk show going here. It's great.
That's right, yeah.
Professional. That was a funny line when she walked out.
Yeah,
You said
what I said.
Professionals that do that. I like that. Can we do that again?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, walk in front of the camera then.
I forgot what I wrote down.
Yeah. Well, I
wrote
forgot the
down.
question. What?
What was the question?
A weird client this accountant has. He actually wanted me to list his blank as a dependent.
Well, a lot of people try to do this. Their dog.
Dog is a good response. Excellent response there. Yes, ma'am.
I think my answer is a portent of things to come.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
I matched Skip.
Ooh.
I said dog.
All right. 2 dogs. Excellent answer.
In the same kennel, another dog.
All right. Now, weird client, said this accountant. He wanted me to list his blank as a dependent.
Thinking of Skip. A dog.
Thinking of a dog, Skip. Bark for Skip.
I mean, that's 4 dogs in a row. I mean,
That's right.
beat my record.
Yes. McLean.
I totally misunderstood the question. I thought the accountant was weird and therefore wanted his client to list the accountant's children.
P.U.
Yeah.
So now we've got 5 dogs.
You and Michael misunderstood the question.
I guess so, but
Right.
The rest of us dogs got it.
Right. Did you understand it?
I'm throwing myself in the misunderstanding group. I misunderstood it. I said children. I thought it was...
Well,
boo, hey.
do I not speak clearly? Is my enunciation poor?
Yes.
Is my
Had your
choice
moments,
of
huh?
words inaccurate?
Yes.
No, you're very professional.
Because the question was tricky.
Oh, all right. So it's 4-0 end of round 1 in her favor. The tables are turned this time, and we'll get back to them after this for you. Here we go. Round 2. And Joanne, you're ahead. That means you have to go first.
B, please.
All right? Ready for B. Second round question. Beverly Hills, is your last chance. Beverly Hills is really ritzy.
How ritzy is it?
Oh, wonderful timing. That's the whole essence of show business there.
Comedy.
Instead of water polo, they play blank polo. Only Skip and Charles. Right? Skip and Charles. All right, Joanne. Beverly Hills is really ritzy. Instead of water polo, they play blank polo.
Perrier?
What?
Perrier water?
Perrier water polo. All right, that's one possibility.
You know what Perrier is, don't you?
What is
Beverly Hills?
Perrier?
That's designer water.
Designer water.
Kind of like the mud ball from yesterday. It's
Yes.
Um,
Got it.
I was going to say Gucci polo in Beverly Hills, but I didn't. I said money polo.
Money polo.
Money polo.
Instead of water polo, they play money polo. They just
Should have been champagne, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it's
Right.
money anyway, but
Yeah.
champagne costs a lot of money. So
Yeah.
does that work?
Yes. He understood the question finally. What do you say?
I wrote the only thing we drink in my home, and may I say the coyotes too here, Perrier water.
Perrier. All right. Picks one up for her. Perrier and champagne were the 2 good responses there, in my judgment. Michael, you need 5 to tie and 6 to win.
Yeah.
He did it before.
Sherry said, I'll never go to that rotten dating service again. I told them I like a man with a pipe. So they sent over a guy with a blank pipe. Something you just thought of.
I thought of it.
You tell jokes to yourself?
Yes, I do. And I walk around smiling a lot. Kept me out of the Army.
Right, it did.
Yes, I was on my first television show with Mr. Riley.
What was
You know
that?
First television show I was ever on.
What was that?
Dinah Shore, wasn't it?
Dinah Shore?
When?
Well, about
3
4 years
ago.
ago. Really? Yeah. Were you on that night, too? No. Well, you could have been if you'd have called me. I have a car.
Here we go, Michael. Sherry said, I'll never go to that rotten dating service again. I told him I'd like a man with a pipe, so they sent over a guy with a blank pipe.
Lead pipe.
Lead pipe.
A lead pipe.
Lead pipe.
Lead pipe. No, I didn't say lead pipe. They unfortunately sent a man over with a rusty pipe.
A rusty pipe. Now you got to match everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie, Michael. What have you got, Brett?
What did I say before we started this round? I said
That
he
word.
came up from behind before.
Yes.
I believe those are my actual, that's a direct quote on myself. Da-da-da-da, lead.
All right. 5-1 the score. What do you say, Captain?
Huh? Lead.
All right, that's 2. 5-2 the score. You still hanging in there, Earlene?
Well, hate to do this. Drain pipe.
A drain pipe. So that means Joanne wins the game. What'd you have, lead? And you had lead. Oh, you missed the tie by 1. Come on down, Joanne. Well, now, Michael, he won the blue dot. All right. You have $500. Well, it's going to send some gifts your way. A bad dream and an exposed nerve. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you.
Match game. Michael Troy. There you go. How are you? Good. Good luck to you. You could win over $10,000 here. We polled an audience, Joanne, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Dad's blank. All right, 3 of the 6 stars will give you some assistance. Whom do you want for some help here?
Charles?
Dad's root beer.
Yeah. Oh, I love Dad's root beer.
Fannie?
Dad's oatmeal cookies.
Well, ha!
Really? Johnny, you eat Dad's oatmeal? No kidding. Is that a commercial?
Sweetheart,
I didn't
no.
know that.
Earlene?
Who else?
Oh, you're going to say me and I can't think of anything.
Sure you can.
Yeah. Maybe someone will throw
Like
an answer
Dad's
to it.
chair. You could say that, you know, if you didn't have anything else.
Dad's day.
Dad's Day.
Dad's Day. It's just a suggestion. It's just.
Dad's little girl.
Oh,
So you have Dad's root beer, Dad's Day, and
Dad's
Dad's oatmeal cookies. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'll take Dad's root beer.
Dad's root beer. Let's see if we've got it up there. That's so rare. We'll go down to the bottom, reveal a $100 response. Dad's always right.
Not in my life.
Dad's
Yeah.
already right.
All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. Dad's little girl.
Yeah.
That was my choice, and
Really?
everybody laughed at me.
It's always been my choice, too.
All right. Let's take a look at the top one, if you please.
Hey.
Dad's root beer. There you go. Well, you got $500. And we'll carry on and see where we go from here right after we do a little business with America.
And the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, thank you. Now, you won the $500. That means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can double it and play for $10,000. Just, it must make one complete revolution. You don't have to pull it too hard. Don't strain yourself.
Okay.
All right, here we go. There we go. Very close. Very close. $5,000 with McLean Stevenson. Step down here, if you would, please, on the blue dot and face me, and good luck to you. You're a little blank. There it is. You're a little blank. Let you look at it. Make sure that McLean and I understand each other here. Okay. You got one? All right. She's ready, McLean's ready. Your job is to match him. If you do that, $5,000 is yours. What do you say to that?
You're a little devil?
You're a little devil? Really? All right, McLean, she says, you're a little devil.
Oh, boy. I feel bad enough about the guy yesterday and now a mother-to-be.
Yeah, that's two.
I know. Well, there's always Wednesday. I said doll.
A little doll.
Devil was good.
Actually, they're both good answers. It was a tough choice there, but the first thing that came into your mind was you didn't think of anything else but that happened. Okay. All right. Joanne, you've got a total of $500 and our best wishes on your coming blessed event. Joanne Slater, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, sweetheart, you loser.
Now we welcome Dolly Clark and Mary Collins. Here they are. Welcome. You with us. Dolly, tell us about you, please.
Okay, I'm originally from Anchorville, Michigan. This year I moved to Hemet, California.
Yeah.
Got married in June, have 8 kids, 7 3/4 grandchildren. Used to be a singing waitress. In my spare time, I try out for TV shows. I love to watch TV. And I make up words to songs for special occasions. And this is a special occasion. And
so what you're saying is you're going to sing a song for us.
Would you let me?
Sure. Is it a public domain melody, or are we going to have to pay $800 royalties?
Oh, no, it's one everybody knows.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
You ready? You would need a pitch pipe or accompaniment or anything?
I think I can do it a cappella.
You want a telephone book to sit on? Dolly, are you all right there?
No, I think I'm all right.
Oh, okay. All right.
Give a cheer for the game show of the year. It's called Match Game. It's funny as can be. They've got a crew that's the most, and Gene Rayburn's a great host, and the stars will keep you laughing constantly. There are questions that are sillies and answers that are dillies, and contestants who will try to win some dough. It's a game show that has zeal and a lot of great appeal. If you watch, we just know you'll love our show. Yay, Match Game!
Well, Saturday night. Now here are the four Mandrell
You all know the words. You all know the words. All together now. You don't know the words, huh? You're not quick studies like I thought. Thank you very much, Dolly. That was wonderful. 8 kids, eh?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
His, mine, and thankfully not any of ours.
You should have done more singing. You know?
Mary Collins. You look familiar to me. Have we ever met before?
We know each other, don't you know that?
What?
We know each other from a long time ago.
You look familiar to me. Should I know?
Boy, here we go.
Now, wait a minute. Mary Collins, your face, I don't recognize your name, but your face looks familiar to me. Where'd we meet? Did we ever meet?
I've been here before when it's been taped.
Oh, you've been in the studio audience.
Yeah, and I won the door prize. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
And I had to kiss Richard Dawson's son. I remember that.
Yeah.
Right red. Yeah, it wasn't that good.
How long did...
I don't know. I don't know. I thought it was great. I didn't.
How long did it take to cure yourself after you kissed him?
My face was red for 24 hours after that.
You have beautiful hair.
Thanks.
It's real.
I'm just starting to appreciate it.
Appreciate
it's
what?
taken this long to...
Kissing? You're just
no,
starting
my
to learn?
hair.
Oh, your hair. Oh. Where are you from?
I'm from Arcadia, California, and I am going to school 1 day a week. That's all I can handle.
And you work the rest of the time?
Uh-huh. In a restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
And I lived in Hawaii last summer, and I'm planning on going back there again this summer.
Okay.
Boy, that's great.
Yeah, she's got her life well organized, hasn't she? All right, good luck to both ladies. We can't start at this instant. We got to do a little business with America. Hurry back after this. Give a cheer for the game show. It's called Match Game. It's funny as can be.
That's the Mandrell sister we never knew about.
Yes. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the Match Game. Goodbye. Bye.
Today's contestants will also receive Funny Face, great tasting, easy pour pouch makes 2 quarts, convenient size can with measuring scoop and flavor seal lid makes 8 quarts. Black Bar is incredibly crunchy with delicious peanut butter taste. Black Bar is now with 25% more incredibly crunchy candy, 25% more enjoyment. Oragel, the #1 family of oral analgesics for toothache, canker sore, denture, teething pain. Oragel, #1 for pain relief. Raid Indoor Fog, a room-filling fog, kills roaches, fleas, and other bugs dead by the thousands. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny O. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game 78. We're going to have a good time. Well, look at this celebrated bunch of beauties here. I greet you, one and all. Are all of your energies high? Yeah. Richard Paul is new. Welcome. Hi. A special welcome to you. We've never had him before here.
Thank you very much.
That's very nice to have you with us, Richard. Yeah. What? Uh-oh. What the heck is that?
I moved, you know.
The bowling league? You moved from one house to another?
From one house to another, and I was directing people. I was saying, put that there, put that, perfect. Wait a minute, I'll stand. Let me get the effect. And when I did, I fell down on my wrist.
Oh.
That's what I wanted. Thank you.
Oh, is it?
Even if it was better, I intended to wear this so I could.
Story.
I was going to wear it anyway just to get that nice, poor thing.
Well, we are. Does it hurt now?
But I'm still, see.
It's a very
I'm
sympathetic
in a certain
bunch.
amount of what the medical profession calls physical discomfort. But other than
You'll
that,
be all right. Come to my dressing room
the dope
later.
Doesn't wear
and
off.
I'll fix you up. I want to give a special word of welcome to this sweet lady.
Thank you.
Haven't seen her in a while.
I know. Good to see
Welcome.
you. Thank you.
Nice to have you with us, my dear.
Thank you.
You look so pretty. Yes.
Thank you.
Everybody's energy is high,
Yeah.
right?
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Is your energy high?
No, man, I'm high.
Let's say hello to Wendy Thornton and Ed Braham. Now, you're the champ, right?
That's right.
You got $5,600. Does that bring joy to your heart?
Yes, it does.
What are you going to do with that?
I've already spent most of it on long-distance phone calls.
Yeah. Telling you, watch me on Match Game 78?
Yeah.
Now, I've forgotten where you're from.
Vancouver, Canada.
Oh, yes, that's right. This show goes all over Canada, and we're delighted to have you with us. Now, Ed Brahams is challenging you, and we're going to start with round 2, the second round, and at this moment, it's a fairly tight game, 1-0 in your favor, my dear. Ed, are you ready?
I am ready, sir.
Yes. Would you give us the rundown on your beard?
Yes, I went on vacation with my family,
Yeah.
and I didn't shave for 3 or 4 days, and after that, my 4 daughters wouldn't let me shave anymore.
They like it. I think
They
it's
love
very
it.
becoming to you. You look like Captain Ahab in Moby Dick.
From my answer on yesterday's show, you're right.
All right, we'll continue this game in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Okay. All right, here we go. This is the second and final round. Ed, you may have A or B.
I will stay with A, sir.
A it is. A says, Fat Frida was so fat. After she died, a family of 5 moved into her blank. That's how fat she died. After she died, a family of 5 moved into her blank. That's how fat she was.
I have a wonderful answer, but I don't think it's appropriate.
All right. You have never given an inappropriate answer on this show in the entire history of the show.
That's true. God is going to strike you dead for lying. Yes, I'm left-handed.
Oh.
Very lucky.
All right. Ready, Chuck?
Look,
Yo,
I have
baby.
a broken wrist, and it didn't take me as long as it's taking Charles.
Right.
Didn't affect your temper at all, though, did it?
Fat Frida was so fat, Ed. After she died, a family of 5 moved into her blank.
Into her bed?
Into her bed. I think your crown is safe. We'll find out what these people think. Richard?
Well, I, just on general principles, don't approve of such weightist jokes.
Oh, yes, of course.
However, I would say that poor Fat Fanny was trying to hold up appearances.
No, wait a minute. Hold on.
She's fat, too, but
there are no fat fannies, Richard. You must remember that.
Well, some of that. The whole was to do what she could with what she had. They could all move into her girdle.
Girdle would be good, yeah. Fat Frida's so fat if she died, family of 5 moved into her girdle. What'd you say?
I thought there were only 2 answers. One was inappropriate, and the other one was bed, Captain.
Yes?
I said shoe, like the little old woman
Like a little lived in a
that's
shoe.
sick.
That's right. Well, she could have had fat feet, too, in addition to all of the other fat parts of her body, right, Barbara?
That's true.
What did you say to this? Fat Frida's so fat after she died, a family of 5 moved into her...
Dress.
Into her dress?
Yes.
Size 38?
Large.
Yes. Very large dress. Okay, now you, sir.
Griddle. No, girdle.
Yes. Into her girdle.
Yeah, family of 8 went to her
Right.
griddle.
A sizzling time was had by
Well,
all.
thank you.
Exactly.
Hello there.
Hello there. Well, actually, it was a duplex.
A duplex.
They moved into a bra.
Family of 5. That'd be 3 in living room and 2 in the other room there. All right. Now the score is tied 1-1. Wendy, all you have to do is match 1 and you will have won another game. When Horrible Hank walks down the street, he stops traffic. That's because his face looks like a blank.
Traffic.
You don't play? When Horrible Hank walks down the street, he stops traffic. That's because his face looks like a blank. Horrible Hank. There you go. That's very good. Yeah. So you're Richard Paul, eh?
Okay.
Richard Paul. You're the real Richard Paul.
Yes, on Mondays.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Are you ready, Wendy?
I hope so.
When Horrible Hank walks down the street, he stops traffic, and that's because his face looks like a blank.
Stop sign.
Stop sign. One of those will win the game. She said stop sign.
Well, actually, his face looks like a Mack truck, but I said stop sign.
So that wins the game. One direction. Red light, accident, cold boot, terrible wrecking. There you go. Congratulations. Okay. Well, Ed, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you, sir.
As a result of this trip to Match Game 78, many gifts will be coming your way. Many thanks for being here. Ed Abrams, Ed Graham. Now this message.
My high school reunion.
Yes, here we are with Wendy Thornton for the second time. Now, she had a very good time of it the first time she's up here, won the whole pot, $5,600. Now she's picked up another 100. She has $5,700, and she's going to have another go at the big money. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
And what are you going to do with part of this money you were saying?
I'm going back to my high school reunion in Saskatchewan.
Really? The class of 1938.
69.
Glad to see you. 69, yes.
Wendy,
Yes.
they're holding it at my house this year.
Okay.
That's right. That's right.
So that's good news. It won't cost you quite as much as you thought. And we're going to do it en naturel. I think it'll be quite...
Yes. Around the swimming pool.
Well, we're not allowed to say that.
Oh, I see.
A lot of people would try and crash into it.
Yes, of course. Some of us from the class of 1970. Now, Wendy, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Phillips blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently gets you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250, then $100 for matching the third. And remember, 3 of our 6 celebrated personalities will assist.
Richard?
Milk of magnesia.
Phillips Milk of Magnesia. Yes.
Fannie?
Fannie?
Yes.
Fannie. It's Phillips.
Yes,
blank.
I understand that.
Phillips.
Call for Phillips. No, that's
No,
a singular.
that's enough.
I think it would be a screwdriver.
Phillips, yeah. There's a Phillips head screwdriver.
Harvey Wallbanger.
He says he wants a Harvey Wallbanger. That's 2, and I'll have a beer and 1 more.
Brett.
Sure, now you come to me, Wendy.
Yeah. 3 is really tough.
Wait a minute, let me help you, warm friend.
2 blank cards.
Choose any one you want.
Phillips wrench. Okay.
This is a
So now you have
screwdriver. I figure there must be
Phillips
a
head
wrench to go with.
screwdriver, Phillips milk of magnesia, and Phillips wrench. So those are the 3. You can choose one of those, remember, or give us one of your own.
I'll take Richard's. Phillips Milk of Magnesia.
Milk of magnesia. All right. Let's find out if we've got some of that up there, and if so, where. May we begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Phillips 66, famous gasoline. Yep. May we see the next one, please? Phillips screwdriver. Okay.
Wrench.
Yes. Wrench your Phillips then. Okay, last chance for Phillips Milk of Magnesia. Here we go. Yay! Very good. You pick up another $500. But more important, Wendy, that means you're going to be playing for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. Now, you have to choose one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay, good luck to you. Here we go. Flip around to me, if you would, please. And I will get the $5,000 question, and I will look at it. And it says, blank sweat. S-W-E-A-T. Blank sweat. Okay, Wendy, give us the answer that Richard has on the card, and we give you $5,000. That's all there is to it. Blank sweat.
No sweat.
No sweat. No sweat. That's how easy these things are. Richard?
I'm sorry, I broke out into a cold sweat.
Cold sweat. Oh, that's another good one. Two really good answers there, and they both came up. That means you didn't get the $5,000, but you got a total of $6,200, and you're going to meet another player. You ready for that?
I'm ready.
All right, then you and I welcome Laura Whipple. Okay, there you go. Laura, you know Wendy. We welcome Laura Whipple.
Right.
And before we begin the competition, may we find out a little bit about you?
Well, I'm a secretary, and I've recently started doing some modeling, but I haven't gotten very far yet. I'm still looking for an agent, so...
You're looking for an agent?
Right.
Are there any agents? Do you have a model agency, Richard?
Right after the big
high school reunion.
I am opening my
You're
agency.
opening your own agency in the same place.
Yeah, actually, same place.
Oh, yes, that'll be.
It's called the All Natural.
Right.
Just
open
now.
Just open now. There it is.
So I'd be more than glad to
Richard
look
Dawson
at your
Model
particulars.
Agency? Yes. And you see the flowers, the way he's got the office
It's a nice
decorated
office,
so
isn't it?
nice.
Yeah.
There.
No couch, none of that.
No,
Oh.
of course not. Yeah.
Straight into the old...
Where are you from, Laura?
L.A.?
You are.
Hollywood, yes.
Are you a native Californian?
I certainly am.
Well,
Born
good luck
and raised.
to you in your modeling endeavors.
Thank you.
And good luck to you here. Good luck to both ladies as we begin. A or B, Laura?
A.
A it is. Farmer Brown said, "Let me tell you about my lousy night. Not only did my wife have a headache, so did my blank." Oh, it was a dreadful night. Did you know Farmer Brown?
Yes, I did, which is why I'm hesitating.
I
here.
see.
Let me have a look at that.
Yes, Farmer Brown said, "Let me tell you about my lousy night. Not only did my wife have a headache, but so did my blank."
I saw that, Fanny. You rascal.
And I know what a Phillips wrench is.
Yes.
It's when a middle-aged woman wrenches her hand and says she was doing it moving the furniture. It was named after Phillips sofas, rugs, and chairs.
Do you have another version of her story? No.
We just do it in love and fun.
Yes, of course. But she's not hurting now. Laura, you ready?
Yes.
All right, everybody ready over there? Now we're ready. Farmer Brown said, let me tell you about my lousy night. Not only did my wife have a headache, so did my blank.
Cow.
Cow. All right. She said cow. Cow.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Well, I guess he liked his cow, just as some people like their raincoats. You know how it is. Cows are very affectionate animals.
Okay.
Hello, Richard.
They have very nice eyes.
Yes, they do.
Aren't they?
Yes, beautiful eyes.
Sweet, understanding.
Right.
Farmer Brown, he didn't have a cow. It was a small farm, but he did have a horse.
A horse. Right. Okay, there's one. Don't boo that. That's not. All we're looking for is any barnyard animal, you know. Cow, sheep,
Farmer Brown was
horse.
looking for someone to talk to.
Oh.
So he went right out to his little cow.
Cow. There you go. I talk to the cows.
I said daughter.
Farmer's daughter.
So, therefore, they couldn't rent a spare room that night because they had a reservation from a cowboy named Wrench Phillips.
I see.
The trail.
Gotcha. Got the whole thing covered, Chuck. Let me tell you about my lousy night. Not only did my wife have a headache, so did my blank.
You know, this is amazing to me. I was totally baffled. I had no idea what this meant.
You didn't?
No. And out of total desperation, I wrote cow.
And you helped that lady along. Out of desperation. Well, that's the way Farmer Brown felt, too. Richard, how desperate was he?
I had no idea either. I also wrote that. But I didn't know why.
You didn't know why?
No, I swear it made no sense to me at all. So I thought maybe you could help me. I have a psychiatrist's office opening up just after the agency.
Right. Next door, is it? Yes. Okay. Hello.
Well, I just didn't understand this question at all. It just confused and baffled me. So, being totally confused, I wrote tractor.
Oh, yes. He loved his tractor, didn't he? Well, that was not bad for a first rounder, Laura. That's 3.
No.
And you're halfway home now. You stand by. You'll have your question right after this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, West Bend's 2 to 10 cup automatic quick drip coffee maker that features a double filter system, lets you brew delicious coffee with or without paper filters. And Savage and Silk, the story of a woman tortured by passion, guided by love in the mountains of early America, by Donna Homo Z, in paperback from Warner Books. And a Spencer's wardrobe for infants and toddlers, sleepers, parkas, shirts, and play suits. Spencer's, the name that's meant value to mothers for over 50 years. And an assortment of exciting Maybelline eye, face, and nail cosmetics featuring new color, protects and colors nails instantly by Maybelline. Here we go again with Gene Raven.
Thank you, Johnny Yellen. Ladies, shall we proceed? Okay. Wendy, you want A or B?
B.
Oh, okay, Wendy. You have B. Muggsy said, I went to school with the world's toughest kids. Let me tell you, to prepare for our future in shop, we learned how to make blanks. In shop.
I haven't done this in a long
I
time.
went to school with the world's toughest kids.
Yeah.
Now, here's the way it was. I'll tell you the name of this tune. To prepare for our future, we learned how to make blanks in shop.
Oh, well, maybe, was it your accent you spoke?
No, the accent is okay.
It's the acting. The world's toughest kids.
World's toughest kids. To prepare for the future, we learn how to make blanks in shop.
Get it, hon.
God, you're tough. I'm
in
actually scared.
Do I scare you too, buddy?
Yeah, it's me, all right.
Hey, your flesh is trembling.
Yes.
It's quivering.
Every morning.
It
A
makes
cold
me nervous
shower just
when
quivers
people
all day
quiver. Keep it quivering all day. Hello, Wendy.
Hello.
Speak to him, sweetheart.
Yeah, he's not even writing. There he goes. Now he's got an answer. Muggsy said, I went to school with the world's toughest kids. To prepare for the future, in shop, we learn how to make blanks.
Guns.
Really? Maybe someone will say guns. I don't know about that. The authors of the question had a different idea. What do you say to this there?
I went to the same school, you know.
Yeah.
And when I was in shop, we made rods, that is, guns.
Oh. Oh, I see. That prepared you for the future, huh?
I didn't go there, I just heard about it. You know what I mean, hon?
Yeah.
So I said it was so tough they make guns.
Well, no, license plate. Yeah, the writers thought license plates would be the definitive answer, but no, so far it hasn't happened.
Oh, this is the toughest answer of all, Gene.
What's that?
I can call you Gene?
Yeah, you can call me Gene.
I'm Chuck.
I know Gene. You may think Gene's a girl's name.
Well,
but...
it is. It's awfully
No,
similar.
that's not a girl's name.
Comes awful close to Susan.
Gallows! Oh,
think about it.
Prepare
Try
for the
not to
future.
have a rally
We
in the
learned how to
studio.
make gallows there. They don't like it any more than I do.
I told him it
Hello.
was lousy.
Shorty?
No, I'm sitting, Gene.
What do you say? Oh, that's right. You're sitting down there. What do you say to this? In shop, we learn how to make blanks.
Well, I stay and practice at guns.
Guns. Okay, now Wendy's got 3 already. Got a license plate so the writers don't feel bad? So one person at least will come up with a question? Feel bad. Feel bad, writers. You guys thought license plates, huh? So far, nobody said license plates.
But
What do you
work
say?
with wood in shop, not with metal.
Not
What?
in this school.
You could go to sheet metal shop and learn how to make license plates, couldn't you?
In my school, we were so tough we never got caught.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you say?
I said guns and bullets.
Guns and bullets there. 5-3 to score. Okay, there we are. 5-3. Now we got this for ye. Gene Messer asking you to join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
It's time for the Match Game, Hollywood Squares, Hour with Phyllis Diller. From Knots Landing, Constance McCashin. From Magnum PI, Roger E. Mosley. Charles Nelson Riley. Fannie Flagg. And the stars of the Match Game, Hollywood Squares are Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We do thank you. You know, the way you reacted, you'd think the show was a hit. Hello there. You all ready down here? Lovely to see your body again, Constance. I saw you just 2 nights ago on Knots Landing, and you were splendid.
Thank you.
You're a marvelous actress.
Thanks, Gene.
Right. Ready, Chuck?
I want to thank everyone at NBC. I really, because I did this show for so many years, and I did the Tonight Show for 21 years, and today I came and the page said, your fan mail's here, and the girl that showed me my dressing room said, your fan mail's here, Mr. Rowe. 4 people, thank you, said my fan mail was here, and I said, bring me my fan mail, and I got 3 letters.
21 years, 3 letters?
21 years, 3 letters. My Aunt Hulda in Kensington, Connecticut. And the man I owe some money to at the Mercedes dealership. So glad to be on this network.
We love you, Charles. Listen, I've got to investigate this here. Hello, sweetheart.
Didn't go any.
I do think a word of explanation is in order.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. I was matron of honor at a Mexican wedding.
You know what she is? You are a living piñata.
That's it.
We're all going to take sticks and beat you until the presents fall out. Hey, Raj, you ready? Yeah. Okay, let's say hello to our two players over here, Lisa Calvarese and Linda Engel. Welcome.
Thank you.
Now, if these faces look familiar to you, they are familiar faces. Both of you have been on the show before, right?
Right.
And due to some minor technicality or irregularity, we thought the really fair thing to do would be to bring both of them back, and we did, and we welcome you and wish you both well. All right, Lisa, let's hear a little bit about you again, please.
I live in Tucson, Arizona, and I'm a mother of an 8.5-month-old baby boy, and I'm expecting another baby in 4.5 months.
4.5?
Mm-hmm. Well, kind of 4, but
4
pretty
months.
close to 4.5, yeah. And my husband's here in the audience, and I'm here to play the match game.
All right, we'll play in a moment or so after we hear about Linda.
I'm from Buffalo Grove, Illinois, a homemaker, mother of 2 children. I also have a small business where I design sweatshirts.
Sweatshirts?
Mm-hmm.
Funny, sad,
Anything you
artistic?
want. We design them, yes.
Oh, you design them. All right, that sounds interesting. Good luck to both of you. We're going to play 3 rounds. Remember the match game? The winner go on with the challenge with a chance to win $30,000 there. All right, how about that? All right, let's go. Lisa, you won the toss. You'll be going first. A or B?
A, please.
A it is for Lisa, and here's what it says. Mrs. Howard Cosell said, all my husband Howard can think about is sports. The only way I can get him interested in romance is if I wear a blank to bed.
Do you realize, Gene, if you serve champagne at this little function right here, I could say I finally made it to a Hollywood A party. I'm talking about Phyllis. And, look at these
You're among the A people. Everybody on this stage is an A person. Right.
I'm finally at a Hollywood A party.
Right.
Hi, Mom.
Phyllis and Fannie, we are waiting. I'm in the slot.
I just can't, dear.
You know, I love Phyllis Diller, but I have this mad desire to throw crumbs at her. What does that mean?
All right, I guess she's ready. Put it in a slot, and away we go. Lisa, Mrs. Howard Cosell said all my husband Howard can think about is sports. The only way I can get him interested in romance is if I wear a blank to bed.
Football helmet?
Football helmet is good, Lisa. That would be a strange sight and rather cumbersome. But that's what she said. What do you say, Roger?
Well, I would assume for romance, you would need athletic equipment on your head, but you might need a jock strap.
A jock strap. All right. Well.
It took all my nerve to do that, too.
Yes.
And you guys booed me. I mean, you know.
What do you got for us?
Roger was right. He was right.
He was right.
This is wrong. Baseball cap.
Baseball cap. That's all right. Any sporting equipment is okay here. Fannie?
2 bits, 4 bits, 6 bits, $1, all for Howard. Stand up and holler.
Cheerleader outfit. Oh, yeah. A cheerleader outfit. And she gave us a cheer, too. All right, John.
I had a little less nerve than Roger.
But you wanted it. You thought about it.
So I said football helmet.
All right. One for Lisa. Calvary. Wisconsin, honey. Ah, there it is. Another football helmet. Okay, now, friends, we come to the real jock. Helmet. There he is. She's off the flying start, Linda. Let's see what you have here. All right, here it is. Tough Tony is so tough. Get your act together, will you? In unison. To clean out his ears, he uses a blank. That's how tough he is. Tough Tony. Shh. Your mic is open. Yeah. No. You want to change that? That's a good answer. No, leave it good.
I'd just like to match once.
You will. Linda. Tough Tony is so tough, to clean out his ears, he uses a blank.
Screwdriver.
A screwdriver. Screwdriver. I know the idea you had in mind, but I don't know if that's going to work. We'll find out beginning with Roger.
Yeah, I got into the rhythm of the thing. Tough Tony's so tough, use a torch to melt the wax.
Torch. Hold everything.
The other side.
Melt the wax.
A torch to melt the wax.
Heat.
All right.
Melt wax.
All right.
Right back.
Oh my God.
A hostile bunch.
See, I figured that Roger felt that Tony had hair in his ears.
Ah.
To burn it out.
What does Chicken Little say? What do you say?
Roto-Rooter.
Roto-Rooter is a good one. Isn't that a good one? Miss Fannie.
Deciding.
Yes.
What do you got for us?
I saw Phyllis in the back of a car with her nose going in a glass of water. Have you ever seen that? Unfortunately, I said Roto-Rooter with Phyllis.
Roto-Rooters.
Sorry.
2 of those so far.
Roto-Rooter.
Linda's looking for a screwdriver.
All right, Chris, the definitive answer. A pneumatic drill.
That's a good
That's
one.
the word I wanted.
She asked
Sometimes
for
if
that.
you tell them
She
it's the
tried to
definitive
get-
answer, they believe you.
Yeah, right. You talked them into it. Constance?
A 2x4.
A 2.
Or a 4x2.
A 4x2.
Or it's wrong.
Doesn't matter anyway.
A 1x3.
Pressure stuff up here.
Right.
We're
Chuck.
down here.
A Brillo pad.
A Brillo pad. So there we are, round 1, 3-0 in Lisa's favor. Round 2 coming up in a minute or two. But first, this for you. We go with round 2. If you're ready. Ready. Lisa, you're ahead. You'll go first.
I'll take A again.
A? Thank you. How do you do, sir?
He is enthusiastic.
He's standing in a light over
I know
there.
that man.
Leonard,
Of course, he always finds
stand
the
in that
light.
light, Leonard Fry. Don't be afraid. There it is. Now with you, face us. That's it. That's our cheerleader over there, Leonard Fry, who'll be along a little bit later. All right. Are you ready for this?
Yes, sir. Yes.
3 people play. The upper tier only, if you would please.
That's 'cause we missed.
Harold is such a terrible golfer that after he tees off, instead of a caddy, he needs a blank to find the ball.
Okay, now this question is for Lisa, right?
This is for Lisa Calvarese.
Okay, now Lisa, we must tune in mentally because I have been doing this right. Okay, you ready, Lisa? Okay, I got it.
Mental telepathy.
I got it.
You got our message? All right.
I'm gonna do the same for Linda, though.
All right.
I'm gonna tune in for everybody.
You've been thinking about it real hard?
I'm thinking. Go, trying.
Have you ever had any mental telepathy with anyone?
No, and I know nothing about golf either, so.
Oh. Ready, Fannie? We're running out of music. Here we go, Lisa. Harold is such a terrible golfer that after he tees off, instead of a caddy, he needs a blank to find his ball.
A golden retriever dog?
A golden retriever dog. She said a retriever dog.
It's too sensible an answer.
Too sensible, yes.
But I don't know anything about
same
dogs.
thing.
That's a good answer.
You know, a dog to
Wait a
go
minute
and
now.
find
Wait a
us.
minute.
You know.
Hey, dog, what about it?
Come on, judges.
I don't see the light coming on. I haven't heard the buzzer yet. They're thinking about it. Oh, the buzzer finally sounded. Very difficult decision for the judges in that case. Many seeing-eye dogs are indeed golden retrievers, as Constance pointed out, but that
No luck.
was just too inexact for a match there. What have you got?
Well, I have detective.
A detective is good. Right. Yes, ma'am.
This is pitiful.
Pitiful?
Yes, it's pitiful. You know what a psychic is? Well, that's what I said.
A psychic. A physic.
You gotta learn
A
to
psychic
spell.
spelled physic. All right, so she stays at the 3-match level there, and now it gives Linda a little chance to catch up. Ready, Linda?
Yes,
Here it
I
is.
am.
Hey, look at this. Linda said. That's what it
Okay.
says here. Linda said, I think my manicurist is from Italy.
Uh-oh.
Because she just soaked my fingers in blank.
Okay, Linda, we almost made it, Lisa. Linda, you and I now.
What is it, Uncle Gene?
I think my manicurist is from Italy because you just soaked my fingers in blank.
Cute.
Here we go. Whoops. Excuse me, sir. I almost ran into you. I didn't know where I was there for a second there.
Throw one away.
Yeah, I'll just walk around you and talk to this lady here. Linda said, I think my manicurist is from Italy because you just soaked my fingers in blank.
Spaghetti sauce?
Spaghetti sauce. She said spaghetti sauce. Marinara. What do you say?
Ragu spaghetti sauce.
Hey! Linda, did you have the mental telepathy going? Did you really think?
I suppose we did.
I see. All right.
You know, would you ask Linda if she's ever had a manicure?
Have you ever had a manicure?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, if they soaked it in spaghetti sauce, olive oil.
Olive oil. They do that to soften it up, don't they? It softens up. Wait a minute. Olive oil softens up your cuticle.
A bird brain knows everything, Uncle Gene.
Right. What have you got there?
Okay, spaghetti sauce.
Hey! 3-2 the score. Tight game going here, John.
Well, the bird brain on the lower tier agrees with the bird brain on the upper.
Olive oil.
They still don't like it. They don't like it any better.
No, the olive oil is good. Don't knock that one. Constance, what have you got?
The wrong answer. Chianti.
Chianti. Hey, that's a good one.
That's a good answer.
Functional.
That's good.
Yeah.
But an interesting hint on the broad, right?
Yeah.
Now, I said sauce, but it's also paste puree, but the best one is Sicilian gravy. Now you're talking.
One of the most
High
bizarre
score at
matches.
the end of round 2. A good game going. We'll be right back for round 3 after this.
Chianti's coming. The boy gets blinded.
Round 3. Last round. Let's see, the tie score. She went first last time. That means you go first this time.
I'll choose B, please.
You want B? You got it. The women in Nerdo-Crumbesia are so ugly, they held a beauty contest and blank won. I just did. Perfect. Perfect. You're the perfect person.
I was so afraid they'd
In
give
spite
my
of your
name.
feathers. If you start to molt, you'll let us know, won't you? Linda, the women in Nerdo-Crumbesia are so ugly they held a beauty contest and blank won.
I'm supposed to name a personality.
Well, it's up to you. If you want to name someone, fine.
Can I name someone on the panel?
If you wish.
Okay. Phyllis Diller.
Phyllis Diller.
Sorry. Sorry.
Do you have a car in the parking lot? What do the words razor blades mean to you? All right, you're up first, Phyllis.
Oh, I wanted so much for Linda to win.
All right, let's hear it.
And that is the right answer. It
No.
is, yes,
No,
it
there are a number
is.
of good possibilities here.
Well, but that's the best. But I went with nobody.
Nobody is a great answer. Had a beauty contest and nobody won. Isn't that wonderful?
Well, the way Phyllis is dressed, I don't think it's really a matter of razor blades on the car. I think it's more like droppings on the windshield. I myself said Lassie.
Lassie. Constance, what did you say?
I happen to think Phyllis is very attractive. I think
Beautiful.
she's. Look at that face.
Right.
I said no one.
There it is. So, Linda, you had two nobodies there, and Lisa. Now, you can break the tie by just matching one person, and indeed you will win the game. Here it is. Gloria said that doctor is a real quack. He tied a string to a doorknob to take out my blank. Doctor's a real quack. Tied a string to the doorknob. That's it.
We don't play, however.
Well, we don't play.
That was my...
No, that's mine.
Lower.
Don't steal it.
Don't ask.
Good Good. You ready? Ready? Put it in the slot.
I know.
Yeah, we better hurry up and get this one right.
Let's go.
Down there.
That's why I crossed the A out.
Ready,
I
Phyllis?
don't know. I just,
Lisa.
this will give her
Gloria
a chance.
said that
We're
doctor is a
different.
real quack. He tied a string to a doorknob to take out my blank. Doctor is a real quack.
Okay.
Tied a string to a doorknob to take out my blank.
Blank, not plural, huh? Okay, can I say tonsils anyway?
You want to say tonsils? That's your answer. Roger. Tonsils wins the game. Right there, if you would, please. Linda, it was great to see you again. I'm going to send you more gifts. Linda Engel, there she goes. Now, we congratulate you. We're going to switch over to Hollywood Squares now. Bring on 3 more stars. And John and I will trade places. Now, Don, would you take Lisa with you for a second here while I greet another person here? This beautiful woman walking on stage right now is Morgan Fairchild. Hi. In the studio next door to us, what's the activity going on next door?
We're taping a Rodney Dangerfield special.
Yes.
I've been everything from Bonnie and Clyde to watching Rodney be a merman today. This is a thrill.
I saw a little of it, and it's going to be a very funny show. Is that going to be on sometime soon?
I think it's going to be on in the fall. They don't have an exact date.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
You have to
gorgeous.
sit on it for a while and wait. It's
All
a
right.
hot show, folks.
Well, we shall look forward to seeing you, Morgan.
Well,
I
thank
saw a
you.
little bit of it, and you do a wonderful Southern accent.
That's Texas, honey.
Texas, well, whatever it is.
It's got a real
I knew it was
twang
the
to
southern part
it.
of this country. I'm going to stand here with Morgan Fairchild. This is the only chance I'm going to have to put my arm around someone this beautiful. And during the 2 minutes break, you know what I'll be doing. I don't know what you're going to be doing. Thank you. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive All-Nighter Silversmith's gift certificate for a beautiful assortment of gifts for your entertaining and enjoyment, including your choice of luxurious stainless flatware and silver-plated hollowware furnished by All-Nighter Silversmith. Now, it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square. Over with, from the Jeffersons, Roxy Roker. Leonard Fry. Barry Gordon. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bauman.
We'll be right back to play Hollywood Squares. Don't miss it.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Welcome back, everybody. Here she is, Lisa Calvarese, who is a domestic engineer who is 5 months pregnant and is hoping to pick up some bucks for the new edition. She has done very well so far. She's moving on to Hollywood Squares. We have 3 brand new celebrities. They are Leonard Fry. Welcome back. Barry Gordon. Welcome. Roxy Roker. Good to see you again. This here guy, Barry Gordon, is a guy that we know mainly as an actor and mainly, I guess, from Archie Bunker's plays. But you're going to be doing something new in the fall that you told me about, some voiceovers on a new show, I guess here on NBC, called The Snorks?
Yes, I'm entering Cartoonland, and I'm going to be one of the voices on The Snorks, which is just before The Smurfs on NBC. First you snort,
Can you
then
give us a little?
smurf.
Can you give us a little demonstration of the snork you will be?
Gee, I've been having fun so far. You really want to spoil this beautiful
Yeah, I want to hear it.
Well, I play a bratty snork named Junior Wetworth, and the voice is kind of, what do you want to do that for? That's it.
25 years.
Well, that's certainly not the silliest thing we've ever heard here on the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, is it? Why don't you and I zip over here and play Hollywood Squares, Lisa Calvarese? Here we go. This here guy is back for his second day as our champ. His name is Kent Homiak. His total is $875. Good for you.
Thank you.
What that means is that Kent has come home to roost, but not yet won the big money. It's just your second day. Why don't you just remind us a little bit about your life to date in 25 words or less, sir?
I'm originally from Colorado, and I'm presently a supervisor for a leasing company in San Francisco.
Good. It's good to have you back. We're going to play Hollywood Squares until you hear the time's up bell. Whoever's ahead at that point goes on to play Supermatch, which can be worth up to $30,000. First game's worth $100, $25 for every square. Our champion always gets to start. That is, you can pick a star, and let's go!
Phyllis.
Phyllis Diller. Does Ann Landers say it's crazy for a woman to do her housework in the nude? Or is that okay with Ann? I don't think it's as opposed to that outfit.
I always used to wear a suit of armor because I'm so accident prone. and the milkman came in one day and he said, I wonder what the kids look like. I think it's okay to do it in the nude because then you don't sweat up your underwear and a whole outfit. And I think Ann would agree.
Phyllis says Ann Landers says it's fine to do your housework in the nude. What do you say? Agree or disagree, Ken, for the first square?
I'll agree.
It's okay with Ann. You're right to agree. You get the first square. I guess it's okay with the rest of us then. Okay with Ann, okay with Phyllis, okay with you, Lisa? Pick a star for an O.
Roxy, please.
Roxy Roker. Yes. According to Cosmopolitan's new etiquette guide, on a date, is it perfectly all right for a woman to give her order directly to the waiter, or should she tell her man what she wants and let him tell the waiter?
Oh, my dear. Well, I know that Cosmopolitan usually, in most circumstances, say that whatever you want, you should ask for. But they are also a little bit on the, in this day and time, I would say, in this instance, I'm just stalling,
pick one.
Let's just say that you can tell it to the guy yourself.
I agree.
You do agree?
Yes.
Oh.
I think she means tell it to the waiter.
By that I mean to the waiter.
You mean to the waiter,
yes. That guy, not the
I
other
understood
one
that, but it wasn't 100%
Sure.
clear. She meant give your order directly to the waiter, and you agreed with that, correct?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. She should, according to Cosmo, she should tell her man and let him tell the waiter. Yes.
Really?
Cosmo has some amazing opinions.
They are so
You should have
reactionary.
disagreed. Your opponent gets that square, Lisa. That's a break for you, Kent.
This
Early in the
day and
game,
time.
pick a star.
Gene to win.
This would give you the first game.
Win. Gene, the winner.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes, sir.
He has recently donated his dancing shoes to the Hall of Fame at New York's Roseland Ballroom. Is he Anthony Quinn or Walter Mondale?
Anthony Quinn. He used to be a taxi dancer, 25 cents a dance. That's how he made a lot of money that way.
He says Anthony Quinn donated his dancing shoes. Agree or disagree for the game, Kent?
I'll agree.
Anthony Quinn donated his dancing shoes to the Roseland Ballroom. You're right to agree. You get the square and you win the game. Too bad it wasn't Walter Mondale, though, isn't it, in a way? Conservatives always complain that Walter has two left feet. All right, $175 for the champ, nothing for the challenger so far, but we will be back to play a $200 game right after these messages. See ya.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now, back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
$175 for the champ, nada for the challenger so far, but it's early yet. You're going to start a $200 game. Lisa, pick a star.
Phyllis, please.
Phyllis Diller. When a dog licks you, can it be because he likes you? Or is it only to get the salt from your skin?
Oh, that's terrible question.
Sometimes they, that's my dog. Sometimes they do lick you from affection, or if you've eaten raw hamburger with your fingers, they'll lick your hand, and...
So it can be because he likes you.
It can be, but I think it's mainly if you've sweated a lot. We're back to housekeeping now. They love to lick sweat. They love the salt. They need it, you know.
But the issue here is, can it be because he likes you, or is it only to get the salt from your skin? Is it always to get the salt from your skin?
No, it's partly because he's nuts about you.
It can be because he likes you.
Yes.
Phyllis says. Agree or disagree, Lisa?
I agree.
It can be because he likes you, when it does. Lisa, you're right to agree. You're on the board. She's got an O. You're playing X. Make your move, Kent.
Charles.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Morgan Fairchild sent me this note. I don't know how to let her down easy. I don't know. These are the things. You know, and I don't want to hurt her. She's sweet.
Charles, this will get your mind off of it, okay?
What does the letter say?
Well, I can't read it on the air. You fell for that. That's from my Aunt Hulda, that letter.
Here, this will get your mind off of that,
I just
Charles.
was trying to be cute. Go ahead.
Will a cockroach bite a person? Or is this as unlikely as a person biting a cockroach?
Well, I was born on 1263 Clay Avenue in the Bronx, and I lived there. Then I moved to the Village, and I lived everywhere in New York for 38 years, and I didn't get one bite. I went to Florida for an hour, and I was eaten alive. So I will say that a cockroach does not bite you. In fact, I don't know. I mean, I'm just trying to get through another day.
You're doing beautifully. He says it's unlikely a cockroach will bite a person. Agree or disagree, Kent?
I'll agree.
It is unlikely that a cockroach will bite a person. You're right to agree, and you get an X. Lisa, pick a star for an O.
Jean, please.
Jean, did you say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is the Johnny Carson show a smash hit in Tokyo? Or is Johnny Carson unknown in Japan?
Tough translation. I would say he's unknown in Japan.
What do you say, Lisa? Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
Johnny Carson is unknown in Japan.
Oh.
Yes, you're right to agree, and you get another square. So that puts you in kind of a commanding position in the $200 game. We're going to be back to find out what happens after this. Be there. 200 for the champ, 50 for the challenger. But it's early yet. We will have to move it along. Kent, it is your move. Pick a star.
Roxy to block.
Oh.
You missed this one in the game, and the lead goes to Lisa. Wow. Roxy Roker, who chews more gum? Kids or grown-ups?
What kind? Do you mean their own, or? I should have said that. My grandmother wouldn't like it. Who chews more gum?
Right.
Kids or grown-ups? Usually we would say kids, but we try to keep our kids from chewing gum. I would say older people. I think that's one of those trick questions.
She says grown-ups chew more gum. Agree or disagree, Kent, to block?
I'll agree.
Grown-ups do chew
All
more
right.
gum. You're right to agree, you get the square, and you do block. Yep, grown-ups chew more gum. They swallow less, but they chew more. Lisa, you are thwarted in that position, but it is your move for an O.
Fannie to block.
Right, the tables have turned. Now, you missed this one. Kent takes a pretty big lead at this point in the day. Fannie Flagg. Singer Conway Twitty
Yes.
recently opened a recreation and entertainment complex at his home in Tennessee.
That's right.
Oh, sweet.
Did he name the complex Country Western Heaven or Twitty City?
Well, you know, you may laugh at this. I know Mr. Twitty and all the little Twitties. And lovely Twitty family. It's called Twitty City.
I agree.
You agree that it's called Twitty City? The complex is called Twitty City. If you got it, flaunt it. You're right to agree, and you get that. That's an O back there. Regardless of its dubious looks. Don't look behind you, Fannie. That is an O. You got the square, and you did block. Kent, your move.
Yeah. Roger to block.
Okay.
Good thing you came to me, Kent, because in this little black book, I have the answer to any question anyone could ever ask me in this book. Go ahead.
When they make Twinkies, does anyone ever touch them before they hit the store? Or are Twinkies untouched by human hands?
Okay. Twinkies. How do you spell?
You look under T, under T.
The answer is no.
Oh.
What's the question?
Does anyone ever touch them before they hit the store, or are Twinkies untouched by human hands?
What was the answer? No.
No. No one touches them before they hit the store?
Smart.
I think Roger's saying that Twinkies are untouched by human hands, right? Correct? Is that what you're saying?
Say yes, aren't you?
Agree or disagree, Kent, to block?
I'll agree.
Twinkies are untouched by human hands. You're right to agree, you get the square, and you do block. Twinkies are untouched by human hands. That's how they retain their purity. Lisa, pick a star for an O.
Constance.
All right, Constance McCashin.
First person to pick me.
And last.
According to a survey for the book Coping with His Success, do most wives of executives say that their sex lives suffer because of their husband's success, or that their sex lives are better for it?
I would say that if the man is successful, he's probably devoting far more time to his job situation. Therefore, he's more tired and has less time to devote to her, and therefore less time for...
Constance says very clearly that their sex lives suffer because of their husband's success. Agree or disagree, Lisa?
I disagree.
According to the survey, their sex lives do suffer because of their husband's success.
Lisa,
and
you
your
gotta
opponent
listen to
gets
me.
that square. All right, Kent, your move.
Barry.
I know it's a little hard to see up there, but because of that X and O that is in fact an O, you do have 4 X's on the board, however. That means should you get this correct, you will win this game and take a pretty big lead. Barry Gordon.
All right.
You're about to get married for the 2nd time.
You know me.
According to Brides Magazine, is it okay to register at a department store, or is that tacky the 2nd time around?
I think it's very tacky. I think that after the first time, you just kind of run away into a little cave and do it, and no one knows. I don't think you register, no.
Agree or disagree for the game, Kent?
I'll agree.
It is okay the 2nd time around. No, you should have disagreed with
checked
Barry. Your
that.
opponent
Yes.
gets that square. And we got a full board. There are 4 X's and 4 O's on it. Lisa, it is your move. You're playing O.
Leonard for the win.
As a formality,
Fry to win.
she picks Leonard Fry, of course. She gets this, she wins. She misses it. Kent has 5 X's and takes the game. Leonard, you're pregnant.
Yes.
And you're taking natural childbirth classes.
Yes. Matriculating.
Is this expense deductible from your income tax? Or will that only give birth to problems with the IRS?
Give birth to problems to the IRS? What a poorly worded question. I'd rather do my number from Rogers' musical. Never touch my Twinkie when I'm out with you. Never touched my Twinkie till 1:45. You can certainly deduct it from your income tax. God knows that's labor enough.
He says you can deduct natural childbirth classes from your income tax. You
I
can
disagree.
deduct it. Agree or disagree for the game?
Disagree.
Wait for me. You disagree. You cannot deduct natural childbirth classes. You're right to disagree. You get the square and you win the game. Good for you, Lisa Calvarese. Kept her concentration, and the bell means that time is up. She has done it. 325. Lisa is our new champ. Zoom over there. Yeah, that's it. You got it. Thank you. Wow. That was an interesting tussle. Came down to one question, as it almost always does. But this was rather dramatic fashion with a full board. It was her move, and she got the question right. You didn't really have the chance there, Kent, but congratulations to you. You're leaving here with $1,150, and our thanks, Kent Homiak. Attaboy. All right, Gene, take it away.
The new champ will be back with her and the stars for going the big door right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Here we are. Lisa has a shot up to $30,000 here in the super match, and we do hope you get it. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Are you ready?
She says she's very excited. She can't believe she's up here, but here you are, Lisa. Let's go. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank deal, D-E-A-L. If you give us the answer they chose most often, we give you $1,000. For the second, $500, and the third, $250. Any 3 of the 9 stars are allowed to offer a little help here in the way of suggested answers. Whom do you call on first?
John.
All right. Now, there are 2 real good ones. I'll say, let's make a deal.
All right, there's one.
Fannie.
Okay. Big deal.
Big deal.
and Phyllis.
Phyllis, the third spot is tough because the good answers are usually taken up.
But I have a good one.
You have a good one.
Yes.
May we hear it now?
I got it out of his black book.
I know. What does it say?
It was under R for raw.
Raw deal.
That's good.
So there you are. Raw deal, big deal, and let's make a. What do you want to choose? Of those three or one of your own?
How about let's make a deal?
Let's make a deal?
Don't know.
You hope it's up there?
Well, maybe because it was a game show, everyone thought of a game show to put deal.
That's right. That's logical because they talk to people like those who are here today, and they might have said, let's make a deal. We'll go down to the bottom first and reveal the $250 response. That says raw deal. That was Phyllis's answer. All right, the $500 response says big deal. Very good. That was Fannie's answer. It looks good for raw deal.
I think she had it.
Slide the big one. Yeah! Oh, boy. There's your $1,000, Lisa. Now the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. After you've made your selection, we'll ask the star to reveal a hidden number, and we'll multiply your $1,000 by whatever number is revealed at that time. There are 4 10s up there, 4 20s, and 1 30. Nobody knows where it is. Where do you think?
Let's try Fannie.
Fannie, does she have the 30? Does she have a 20? Does she have a 10? She has a 20! You're playing for $20,000.
I know! Oh my God, I
$20,000! All right, right there. Face me. And here we go. Now, you may, when you hear this, you may have a tendency to blurt out an answer. If you do, we have to throw it out and start all over, and that would be unfair. So please don't say anything. Fannie, Buffalo blank. Buffalo, Buffalo blank. Annie's ready, Lisa? You collect the $20,000 if you match her. What do you put in that blank?
Bill.
Buffalo Bill. Fannie, why are you pulling your hair out? Don't pull your hair out, Fannie. She says, don't pull your hair out.
Oh, well, I love her so much. She's going to have a little baby. You know,
Yes.
I spent a lot of time in New York. And
Buffalo, New York?
Buffalo Bill, however.
Hey, Lisa! You got a bundle of money. You have $21,325. Congratulations, Lisa. We'll be back with her and the stars right after this. All right, here we are with the champ. Now we want to find out which one of the stars had the big 3-0. Would you all pull your caps, please? Ready, set, go.
Yank your
Barry
tabs.
had it today.
Barry Gordon.
Who had it?
Stars, we'll see you tomorrow. And I know Lisa will be happy to come back tomorrow because the airline lost her luggage. She's got $21,325 now to buy some more clothes. She just bought this today. Isn't this a smashing outfit? This is the only thing she has to wear. All right, Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares era. See you then. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive a beautiful lazy rocker. Swivel rocker with a flexible back. Quality and comfort furnished by Lazy Boy. Due to technical difficulty, a question in Hollywood Squares was discarded and the program edited. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
This is Match Game 74, production number 0231, and it is take one. Get ready to match the star. Jack Narr, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, thank you for joining us here. Hello, ladies. How's everybody okay?
There's 2 eggs you ordered. They're here.
Now
They're here.
listen, Fannie?
Yes?
What? Well, would you stand up so everybody can see it? Let us see. Fannie, let's see. Listen, I've known Fannie for a long time, and all I can say is it's a lie.
But, Gene, I ordered scrambled.
Oh, I see. Well, I think we ought to welcome the new kid on the block.
Yeah, let's
Jack
check it out.
Narr.
Thank you, kid. Hot seat. So you've been
Jack. Yeah, he has a marvelous show.
Yeah.
You ever see his show?
I say it
Well, now
every
you
morning.
see it.
Every
Now you
morning.
see it.
Now you see it. Yeah.
Right on.
Down.
See, you're still stealing glasses off the airplane, huh, Gene?
No, this is a little hangover from
From a bottle of vodka.
No. Well, listen, shall we say hello to our 2 players?
Oh, yeah.
Why?
All right, they are Teresa Negretti and Rolanda Lallier. Hello, ladies. Are you ready? Teresa's the current champ with $600 to her credit. She's won 1 game, and we're in the middle of round 1. Is that right, ladies? Now, you've had your question, and you didn't score, did you? No. And we're about to have your question. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, we'll get to that right after we do this for you, especially. Here we go. There. We're just talking to the audience, and I'll push the button and reveal this first round question for Teresa. You ready?
Yes.
All right, everyone listen carefully. Everybody plays. Hey, here's something for you.
Oh, what?
How to streak. 1, take off your clothes. 2, run as fast as you can. 3, look out for blanks.
Again.
1, take off your clothes. 2, run as fast as you can. 3, look out for blanks.
Woo!
Did you hear that, Teresa?
Yes.
All right, think about it while they're writing their answer. Now, have you all got your clothes off?
Oh, heavens.
Last time I
All
took my
right, I know
clothes off.
something you don't know. Okay, Teresa, how to streak. 1, take off your clothes. 2, run as fast as you can. 3, look out for blanks. What do you put in the blank? What?
Dogs.
Dogs. Dogs. Look out for dogs.
Bow wows.
Yeah, bow wows is what she said. Right. Jack, what did you say?
Well, I based mine on personal experience because I streaked once and I was arrested for littering. So I said, watch out for the law.
The law.
Yeah.
Look out for the law. Okay, Brett?
Well, I figure if you're streaking, there's nothing further to tear off your body, right?
Yeah?
So I said the cops or the fuzz or a policeman.
I see, okay.
Well, don't be so hateful.
Look out for cops. Charles?
There's cops around the other corner, too.
Right. Cop seems to be the answer, Teresa, and she's looking for dogs. What do you say?
I say if you're streaking and you're running around, watch out for drafts.
Naturally. Ooh, it gets very cold out there. Would you like my... oh, no, all right. What would you do there?
Well, I did streak, and like Jack, I also was arrested. I was released because of insufficient evidence.
Cops. Is he too much?
That's, I don't think.
Oh, I see.
I put stairs.
Look out for stairs.
Honey, have you ever tried to run up stairs? Well,
Yes, okay. Yeah. All right, so there was no match there, and so at the end of round 1, we have no score, and we go to round 2 and ask Rolanda to make a choice.
B, please.
B is what you want. Okay, Rolanda, here we go. Everybody plays, because no one matched. On the battleship, one sailor said to another, I'm worried about the captain. Here we are in the middle of a battle,
and he's blanking off the starboard bow. I have to do it for Rolanda.
Oh, all right, okay.
Because her command of the English language is a little incomplete, and I want to make sure she has every opportunity to hear it. On the battleship, one sailor said to another, "I'm worried about the captain. Here we are in the middle of a battle, and he's blanking off the starboard bow." What is that? She doesn't understand a darn word I said.
She's not alone.
You know what the starboard... You know what the bow of a ship is? That's the front of a ship. You know what a ship is?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a thing that goes on the water.
I came on a ship.
Yeah, and so you came on a ship. Oh, really? And you know what starboard is? It's, well, starboard is right and port is left. That's sailors talk that way. Well, what do they know?
They never talk that way to me.
Starboard means the captain was standing... Well, it's time for Give Us an Answer, Rolanda. I'll give it to you one more time. On the battleship, one sailor said to another, "I'm worried about the captain. Here we are in the middle of a battle, and he's blanking off the starboard bow."
Kissing.
Kissing?
Yeah.
Well, I guess she understands sailors better than I thought she did.
Kissing?
What do you say?
He said kissing.
Yeah, she said kissing. What do you think about the
Well,
captain,
I
Jack?
had him in another mood.
Yeah.
Other than that, I had him scared to death. I had him barfing.
Oh, I see. Okay. Brett, what do you say?
Well, my sailor captain was very proper, and in spite of everything, he was saluting.
Saluting off the starboard bow. Okay. Charles, you understand sailors, do you?
I'm sorry, I didn't put kissing. I put fishing.
Fishing. That's very good, Charles. That's a good answer. It really is. Excellent answer. What do you say, my dear?
It was marlin season, and he was fishing.
It was fishing, yeah. You got the good one there. Dawson, what do you say?
I say let's go somewhere where we're not known. Start all over again. Oh,
okay.
I said the captain was dancing.
Oh, really? Well, that's close
Time
to
just
kissing.
flew away.
Maybe later they did some kissing. Fanny, what was this captain doing off the starboard bow?
Well, he was a real chicken. I said he was jumping.
Jumping.
Wouldn't you? I don't want to get shot.
Well, Rolanda, that's nothing for you, and we've got a question for you, and all you're going to do is to have match one celebrity. You'll win another game. Teresa will get to that, but first this, and then come back. All right, we're in the middle of our second and final round. Rolanda did not score in that last round. She had a little bit of tough luck there, and we'll see how Teresa does. Teresa, all you need is one match to win your second game. This is it, folks. Bernard said, "I don't know about Pierre, my new hairdresser. He does a terrific job, but he sure blanks funny." Bernard said that. Did you hear that? Bernard said, "I don't know about Pierre, my new hairdresser. He does a terrific job, but he sure blanks funny."
I love the way Charles always nods off between the time you finish the question and the time he does his answer. He takes these little cat naps. And he's not wearing any socks.
Again.
Guard!
All right, we're all set. Teresa? Bernard said, "I don't know about Pierre, my new hairdresser. He does a terrific job, but he sure blanks funny."
Kiss is funny.
He kisses funny.
Kiss, kiss,
You don't like that answer? You don't think anybody here said kisses? Is that what you're saying, audience? No? You don't know these weirdos. Jack, did you say kissing?
No, I did not.
You did
Gene. I
not. What did
wouldn't
you say?
Such a thing. This would precede it, though. He talks funny.
He talks funny.
He walked like a human and he talked like a human, but he crawled on his belly like a reptile. He talks funny.
Talks funny. One kiss wins the game. One kiss, da-da-da-da-da-da. Charles?
No. I said walks funny.
He walks funny. What do you say, cutie pie?
I said exactly what Charles said. I said he walks funny.
He walks funny. He walks funny. You know, we may have our first scoreless tie. I don't want to say we got a couple of dummies for contestants, but I don't want to say that, and I'm not going to say that. What do you say?
Well, I wrote what Charles does. Talks funny.
Guard! Give him your deep voice, Charles.
I'm on the Bachelor of the World special.
That's right.
I am.
That's right. I agree. Fanny,
Yes.
are you participating?
No.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Oh,
She hasn't eaten her eggs yet.
Do you believe that she is the mother of children?
Yeah.
I said, teases funny.
He teases,
where
yeah.
it's
Teases
only
funny. Okay.
intelligent answer.
So, folks,
Hey, we're really
it is
rolling.
a new record here, a scoreless tie. Here, it's a very distinguished group we have, and that means we got to go to a tiebreaker to break this tie. I mean, this is one of those tight games. Two hot pitchers there. All right, Rolanda, you know what happens here. One question for each of you, and the one who has scored the most, if any, will be the winner. Go, Rolanda, A or B?
Carefully.
B. Yeah, now, Rolanda, listen carefully. I enunciate very carefully.
Yes.
Rolanda, you listen carefully. Robinson Crusoe. Oh, she's dead. I mean, what do the French know that? You ever hear Robinson Crusoe?
Oh, sure.
Oh, good.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Robinson
He had
Crusoe.
a French woman.
That's right. he put this ad in the paper. For sale, cheap. One knife, used only on blank. Robinson Crusoe put this ad in the paper. For sale, cheap. One knife, used only on blank.
Well, that's the silliest thing I ever heard.
No, that's a
not
good one.
That's
That's a very good question.
That's a
snapped
beaut.
right in
I like
there.
that.
I bet I know what you wrote. I've
I'll
got
bet
it
you
in
do.
my head. That's exactly what I
that it?
thought you would write. Right. We finished down here?
No.
Come on, Elaine.
There she
Your hair's
is.
growing in.
Okay.
I don't know what he did.
All right. Now, Rolanda. Robinson Crusoe put this ad in the paper. For sale, cheap. One knife, used only on blank.
Friday.
Friday. She got it. She got the whole idea there. Very good, Rolanda. Now let's see how many of these dingbats got it.
I
Jack?
think that's a very cruel answer.
Really?
Yes.
Used on Friday?
Yeah.
Friday, there it is.
So it would tense properly. I put Fridays, but actually
Fridays.
it's
Fridays it is. There's two for you, Rolanda. Charles?
I didn't know what to put, honestly, because I didn't know he killed Friday. I don't know the story.
This was a day
But
of the
he
week.
wrote Friday, she wrote Friday, so what the heck? I wrote Friday, and I bet some people are going to write coconuts.
No one is going to write coconuts, Charles. All right, Elaine.
No.
Some way.
You're kidding.
Charles, I'm afraid.
Before you show,
Yes.
I wondered if we could place a small wager, something innocent. I'll give you 1,000 to 1, and you bet me $100. That means I'll owe you $1 million if Coconuts doesn't show up.
Yeah. Could you make it 100 to 1, a penny for $1? Because I think. Go ahead,
Sock it
Elaine.
to him, Elaine.
Show it to him. Show and tell time.
There should be drums on this.
Oh, yes,
There should be a drum. I owe you a penny. Well, that's the last coconut we'll have on this show. What do you say?
Well, I love the French, so I put Friday.
Naturally.
Vive la
There's another one
France.
for you.
And vive
All
la
right.
coconut.
Speaking of coconuts, Fanny.
My.
Cholesterol.
Now,
Yeah.
wait a minute. Caruso, wasn't he the Italian singer?
That was Enrico.
Yeah.
Enrico Caruso was the Italian singer.
Yeah.
This is a hit.
He wouldn't have used it on spaghetti, would he?
No.
I'm just playing dumb.
Yeah.
I wrote Friday.
You wrote Fridays, okay. Except for a pair of coconuts, you did pretty well with that, Rolanda. And we'll get to your question right after we do a little business with America here and there. We are in the middle of a tiebreaker. Rolanda's had her question. She scored 5 matches. And now we come to Teresa. You must score 5 to stay in the game. If you have a perfect round, you will win your second game, Teresa. Here we go. The post office worker said, "Hey, here's a package marked glass. Let's blank it." Post office worker said, "Hey, here's a package marked glass. Let's blank it. Let's blank it." All right, she's thinking, and I guess she's got an answer formulated in her head.
I have to make up for the last time.
Break coconuts, honey, and you'll be safe that way.
I'm writing kumquats.
All right. Fanny is... What are you doing there?
Fanny?
Okay, all right. Now she's all set. Now, Teresa, the post office worker said, "Hey, here's a package marked glass. Let's blank it."
Break it.
What's that?
Break it.
Break it. She's given an answer that's popular with the audience. She said, "Let's break it." What do you say, Jack Nars?
I say they said one to the other, let's handle it in our usual fashion. Let's smash it or
smash,
break it.
Break. Okay, there's one match. Break.
Well, as they say in automobile talk, let's break it.
Let's break it. Okay, Charles.
I said also break it.
We need 2 more to tie. Let's see if we do get a tie, or you could win if you go all the way here. What do you say?
I say what they always do.
What?
When you get it, it's broken.
We may never get another piece of mail through the U.S. Postal Service again.
So what's new?
Well, who wants a good piece of mail?
Yeah.
No letters at all.
What do you got there?
What they always do. They said, "Let's drop it."
Uh-oh, drop it. You got to match Fanny to stay in the game. Teresa, now we need the roll of drums. Be like 2 fried eggs, stand right on your legs, keep your sunny side up. Okay. Yes. Fanny, what do you say there?
Well, listen, anyhow, I want to tell you about this. I used to go with the poor little old mailman, and they don't do ugly things like that. They would mark it fragile so it won't break.
Mark it fragile so it won't break. There's a vote for the post office, and the winner is Rolanda. Come on down. Congratulations. That's $100 for you. All right, you stand by for a moment here while we say goodbye to Teresa. You'll be leaving here with $600, and our good wishes, Teresa.
Thank you very much.
Nice to have you with us. Teresa Negretti. Hey. Are you ready?
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Good. Now, you know how this goes?
Yes.
Good. You know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bird blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if... Let's have the lights going on here, $500. Bing, bing, that's it, $250, bing, and $100, bing. Okay, thank you. Got to do my own sound effects here then. Now, you're allowed a little help from celebrities. Which ones do you choose?
Richard, please.
You choose Richard.
Bird brain.
Bird brain. Okay. Nothing personal, Rolando?
I hope not. Charles.
Charles.
Oh, wow! Merci, mon Dieu. I said I have a whole list here. I said birdhouse.
Birdhouse. Birdhouse, he say.
Yes.
She say birdhouse. What do you say? He say.
Do I have another choice?
Well, you have one more.
Fanny, please.
Oh, okay. I think it would be bird bath.
Bird bath. So you have birdhouse, bird brain, and bird bath.
Pick your own.
Or Bird Reynolds.
Hey, you copied him wrong up on the card there. You got bird. Nobody said that. Nobody said bird. He said bird.
Bird brain.
Bird brain.
Where do they find those people who make
It's all
up
right.
those
It's in my
cars?
head. Don't worry about it.
Birdhouse is the
Beautiful,
same as
Rod.
a nest, isn't it?
Birdhouse would not match bird nest, I don't think. What do you want to choose, one of those? Birdhouse, bird brain, or bird bath, or give us one of your own?
Bird nest.
You want to choose bird nest? All right, you're going to ban the celebrities and go out on your own and choose bird nest. And that's the one she's looking for. May we see the $100 response. Birdman, there's one answer. Still looking for bird nest. Here's the $250 response. Bird of paradise. So far, nothing has come up that any of us have thought about. Here's your last chance for bird nest. Here's the $500 response. Bird brain. Oh, I'm sorry, Rolando. Richard said it. Richard said it, and no one paid any attention to him. Now you pay attention to this message, and then you come back. Okay, that's a deal. Come back next time for another order of bacon and eggs. Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from Mac, Gary Burghoff, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
What do you do, John? Thank you very much for joining us. We're going to have a good time. We'll be glad you came. And aren't they a wonderful bunch?
Yes, I'm
Aren't
crazy
you a
about
wonderful bunch?
We
Welcome
are.
back, Cotter. And you too. Nice to see all of your bodies again.
Nice to see your body.
Thank
too.
you.
Nice to see your body.
Listen, when you are ready to make the announcement of your good fortune, may we be the first to announce it? I don't want to do it unless you're ready.
Okay.
At some future date?
I'd love to.
All right.
Okay. You pregnant?
No.
She was.
But you're not ready yet.
Oh, sure.
Oh, really?
No.
Well, no, I want to say that we will make the announcement here. You know, my wife Helen is a book reviewer.
Yeah. Oh,
Keep that in mind.
yes. Oh, hey, Helen.
Is she pregnant?
No. No, but this lady has a wonderul fortune of just having signed a contract with Harper & Row, the publisher, to write a novel. And she's got an advance and everything. And she's a terrific writer, and you look forward to the novel she's going to write. Congratulations. Isn't that wonderful?
I'm furious.
We're so happy for her.
We're all happy. Now, here we have Chris Frary and Olaf Tweedy here, and we welcome them. She's the current champ with $200. Olaf, let's see, you've had your round one question, and you didn't do anything with it, did you?
No,
But
I'm ready
that's
now.
the round ones are tough there, as she'll find out in a moment or so when we give her a round one question. Right now, we want to give this to our audience. Oh, no, we don't. I forgot. We're going back to the other system there. Getting in such a habit here that I just... Chris, this is your round one. Harry is such a super salesman, he once sold Polygrip to blank. Harry is such a super salesman, he once sold Polygrip to blank.
I want to see what the audience has to say about this.
Here it is, Chris. Harry is such a super salesman, he once sold Polygrip to blank.
Jimmy Carter.
Jimmy Carter. Good for you.
God, it's almost true.
How do you know Jimmy Carter doesn't use Polygrip?
Oh, you can tell. I mean, you really can.
I think
He don't use it. He's got a mouthful of natural teeth.
You've never
No,
seen him eating
yeah.
peanuts, though.
No, that he really only has one tooth, but it goes from here to here. Hello.
Yes. Hello, how are you?
Good.
Well, I didn't even have Harry Truman. I had Jaws.
Jaws.
Bruce, the shark. All right. That takes a super sale.
It sure would.
You bet. I said Farrah Fawcett, Majors.
One would assume that Farrah Fawcett does not.
I've worked with her. She doesn't have anything false about her.
Okay.
Everything is in perfect working order.
That's Polly Grope, dear.
You have a body that is very similar to hers.
Oh, do I?
Oh, give it back. You're right.
He does that once a year.
Now, I don't want to have trouble with the judges.
Okay, Charles.
This, I think, is a match.
I think this is a match.
Jimmy Carter is the answer.
Jimmy Carter, the answer.
I hope
it's so. President Carter. No, I'm sorry, it's not a match. No, take it back.
That wasn't a match, was it?
No.
Oh, I see.
What have you got for us? Other than those culottes or whatever. What do you call them?
Culottes?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Ask me the question and I'll tell you.
Oh,
the
yes,
answer.
great. Harry, such a super salesman, he once sold Polygrip to
A 6-month-old.
a 6-month-old. One would
Really neat.
did not need it, yeah.
The tightest thing.
Are they coming
There's
towards
someone
us?
here with one worse than mine.
We'll be the judge of that.
No, that's not true, though, because
want the same
she's
treatment.
right. You know, a 6-month-old wouldn't be seen with teeth.
That's true.
Therefore, to sell a 6-month-old Polygrip, I don't want to make a big recitation of it, but I said Gabby Hayes. Now, that's a good answer.
Why did you
Never
say
saw
that?
him with teeth. The gentleman in the front row agrees with me.
One person agrees with
That
you.
is
yeah.
Gabby Hayes.
No, Gabby Hayes would not need Polygrip.
But that's why he's a good salesman to have sold it to him. I think I'm going to get off this, folks. Fanny, what do you have to say about this question?
You're a little buckaroo. I said Farrah Fawcett.
Farrah Fawcett, okay. Did anybody say Donnie and Marie?
No.
No.
We should have.
Okay.
We chose
So there we
not
are
to.
at the end of round 1. It's 1-0, favor of Chris. Round 2 coming up, but first we have this for you. Now we're ready to carry on here. We'll go to round 2 and ask Olaf if he wants A or B.
I'll take B again.
B. All right, here we go. Helen said, I grew up in such a hick town, even the blank was closed on Sunday. I grew up in such a hick town.
Look at that. I had my own.
Sure you had it. With my
I grew up in
fingers.
such a hick town, even the blank was closed on Sunday.
The blank.
Finally.
Finally.
Okay. Helen said, I grew up in such a hick town, even the blank was closed on Sunday.
Church.
Very good. Both of you, very good. That little old boy came up with a perfect answer.
I think that's a great answer, unless you're Yiddish, and but it's church.
Church it is. What was so hard about that already?
It was a very simple question. It was a very simple, straightforward answer, and I wouldn't disappoint that little sweetheart. Church.
Okay. Okay.
I was going to put church, and I did.
Oh. Such a hick town, even the blank was closed on Sunday.
We're such a religious group. We truly are. I said church also.
That's 4 so far. Now here's the bad news.
I still think Gabby Hayes was a very good answer, and I happen to know he went to church every
Stinks,
Sunday.
Gary.
That's 5. Now you make it 6.
Just a closer walk with you.
Okay. Now, Chris, you ready to go to work here?
Yes, indeed.
All right. You need 5 to tie. That's the best you can do. Rick said,
Aha.
last night I had the world's hottest date.
Woo!
In fact, I fried 2 eggs on her blank.
Somebody in the audience was answering you, and we missed the
I had
tag.
the world's hottest date.
I got that one.
In fact, I fried 2 eggs on her blank. You don't play.
Oh.
All right, Chris. About ready for you. Here we go. Rick said last night I had the world's hottest date. In fact, I fried 2 eggs on her blank.
Tush.
On her tush. Now, wait a minute. Haven't you heard of 2 fried eggs on buns?
Oh, yeah.
English muffins.
Oh, it depends on where you keep your buns.
Right.
Her chest.
Her chest.
that means Olaf wins the game. What do the rest of you have there? Hold them up. Okay. Well, Chris, I'm glad you're leaving here with something. $200. Best wishes to you in your career.
Thank
Chris
you.
Frary, ladies and gentlemen. There goes our artist. Here comes our big board for the super match here for Olaf Tweedy. We polled the studio audience in this room not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Away blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250 for you. Then if you match the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 stars will help.
Brett. Away we go.
Okay, there's one. Charles?
Well, oh, listen, I tell you, don't do a favor for a friend.
Away all ships!
Thanks.
Away all ships. You see, he said, if you say it bold enough, they might get by with it. Saying, not a bad answer. He said it real loud.
Almost shook his polydent loose.
What is it? Isn't there a nautical thing, away all ships?
Away all boats. Away
Whatever it was, you didn't
No,
get
I
it.
don't think so.
Away
That's about as away from the actual
I'm not
answer
sure,
as
though.
possible.
One more.
I have one. I
Fannie?
wish he'd go away.
Away, away, away down south in Dixie.
Yeah. Kept working on those chapters, did.
Away down south in Dixie. Those are the 3. All ships and away we go are the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those. Or, Olaf, you can think up one of your own.
I'll go with Brett. Away we go.
Away we go. Let's find out if we have that up there. May we see the $100 number? Away with you. That's,
Very
Shakespeare said
Shakespearean.
that, I
Yeah.
guess. Yes.
Sure,
May we
blame
see
it
the
on
next
him.
one, please? Away in the...
Away in the manger, his bed.
They're both writers.
It's spreading. Jesus, lie down his...
Really spreading. I'm just waiting for you to slowly expire. Okay, let's see if we get away. We go on the top one. Slide the big one. Yes, we do. Yeah. Charles?
You know who the first person who was that said that?
Who?
Elizabeth Allen. Was
That's
the
right.
first girl in the picture frame that said, away we go.
That's right. Yes,
Isn't that
indeed.
nice?
Was that on Channel 5 on Dumont?
Probably.
Yeah. Okay. Well, now listen, Olaf, you got the $500 there, and I'll tell you what we're going to do with that in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with America. Okay with you?
Fine with me.
All right, now Olaf's won his $500, means the least he can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, Olaf, if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll double your money and play for $10,000. Good luck to you. Let's all root for a double. Here we go. No, they were... Yeah, they were rooting for the double, because you see, if it had stopped in the star area, it would have been 10,000. Right now it's 5,000, which is not bad, and good luck to you, Olaf. Here it is. All right. Blank champions. Blank champions. Okay, now, if you give us the answer that Gary's written on the card, we give you $5,000. There it is, blank champions.
Breakfast of.
Breakfast of champions. He said breakfast of champions, Gary. What do you say?
I'm sorry, I said national champion.
National champions. World champions, another good one. Breakfast of champions, a good one. Okay, now, Olaf, you're going to meet another player now, so let's bring that person on. Here comes Cindy Kale. Hello, Cindy.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine.
Good. We want to get acquainted with you a little bit. Tell us where you're from. Anything
I'm
else
from
you wanna
Milwaukee,
tell us?
Wisconsin, and I'm out on vacation.
You're vacationing here.
Yes. Got away from the cold weather and the snow.
Are you having a lot of fun?
Very much.
What one thing is giving you more enjoyment than anything else here in California?
My friends.
Your friends. Well, that's nice that you like the pleasure of their company. We wish you the best here.
Thank you.
You can have A or B to begin with.
B, please.
B it is. All right. Rick said, I'll tell you how unpopular my dog is. Blanks chase him.
From Wisconsin? What part of Wisconsin?
Milwaukee.
Oh, Milwaukee. I graduated from high school in Delavan, Wisconsin.
Really?
Very neat
It's a beautiful-
place.
Wisconsin is a wonderful state.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Rick said, I'll tell you how unpopular my dog is. Blanks chase him.
Cats.
Cats. I don't understand.
That's so logical.
Yeah.
It is, isn't it?
I had cars.
Cars is good. There's the answer. Yeah. You got the idea, Avery. Right. Cars chase him.
You like the answer, cars?
Yes, I do, so show us yours.
Darling.
Cars. That's two cars.
So good.
Right.
We used to like
Okay.
it. Now we don't like
Cars.
Cars. Well, you sure have hairy arms, Chuck.
Look at his chest, baby. That's
Oh,
what
look at the
drives me
hair and
crazy.
chest, too.
Thank you.
All right, Elaine. I'll tell you how unpopular my dog is. Cars chase him. Cats chase him.
I was going to say trucks, but I said fleas.
Fleas. That's a good one. Little goodie for us there.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to do a song, an old song full of love and tenderness for those lovers in the audience. On Wisconsin, on Wisconsin.
Oh,
Do it again.
oh, you're so romantic. Yes.
Yes, cat.
Okay. That's two for her. You stand by for yours. Now we've got this just for you. Thank you, Johnny O. Here we go. The other round. One question for Olaf. Here it is. Gloria said, I just married a baseball player, and he treated our wedding night just like a baseball game. Before we got into bed, he blinked.
Would you read that again?
Wait a minute.
It's not because I don't understand it. It's just that
Gloria
I want to hear
said,
you read it
I
again.
just married a baseball player, and he treated our wedding night just like a baseball game. Before we got into bed, he blinked. Okay.
Wait. Wait a minute. Excuse me just a moment. Happy holidays.
I don't know what to say. Sorry, I can't.
Look at it. What a mess this is.
Avery, you finished?
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck with this one with these. Gloria said, I just married a baseball player, and he treated our wedding night just like a baseball game. Before we got into bed, he blanked.
Struck out.
He struck out. Olaf said he struck out.
He struck out.
Yeah, that's what Olaf said.
Oh, my goodness. So did
Eddie.
I. He warmed up.
He warmed up. That's very good. Any baseball phrase would have been acceptable here. Warmed up was excellent. Struck out was good. What do you say?
Go on.
No,
Just
come on.
get out of here.
You mean you've
Don't
never...
hang around. I don't know anything about sports. I hate sports. I know it's anti-American.
In this
Call me
day and
communist.
age,
Do I
you
care?
have a former husband who's into sports. You have two kids who are into sports. You certainly must have heard phrases of baseball like struck out, took a shower.
She was
or any-
running around with other men.
I'll tell you the latest.
Oh, they were wonderful answers. I don't have any of them.
Well, you got to have something in there. What's it say?
No, I've been ashamed a lot. Scored, it's very nice.
Scored
But
would
that's
have
not,
been-
and that's what, but I said you can't be dishonest. I said he batted me. I couldn't think of anything. Take pity on him. Take pity on him.
Yeah, It's all right. So batted is all right. It's wonderful. Okay, Chuck.
What? Oh. He stretched, chewed tobacco, and spit.
That is so romantic.
And it's
It's
so
too bad we don't have 1,000 violins to accompany that answer. Oh, dear. Okay, before we got into bed, he
Slid home.
did.
He struck out.
Struck out.
Here we are. I had struck out, and I didn't want a downer, you know, around
Yeah.
the holiday season, just past holiday season. So I went for a real upper. I said, he shouted, "Play ball!"
Yeah! That would be good.
if I had said that.
Yeah. No, that was good. I like that. Yes.
Mine is rather optimistic. I said he stole home base.
Aha. You did that. Okay.
You did have to have a knowledge of sports.
All right. No, you didn't at all. 2-1 is the score. We go to round 2 here in a moment or so, but right now, got a little message for you. There it is. Listen, he's going to, in April, you're going to be where, in San Antonio?
In San Antonio, Texas, at the Fiesta Theater doing
what do
The
they
Owl
do?
and the Pussycat.
No kidding.
On April 27th to May 28th.
Yes.
You'll be wonderful.
Yes.
Thank you.
I've never
Pussycat,
played.
right?
I've never played San Antonio.
It's a lovely, lovely town.
Yes.
I understand.
Is that a new theater? I haven't been there in years.
Yes, it's Earl Holliman's theater.
Oh, yes. Okay. Should we do a play there sometime, Brett?
Let's, darling.
Okay, San Antonio, we're available.
Look out, San Antonio.
And the Hawk and the Tiger, you two.
All right. Join us next time for Match Game 79. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Joyce Bulefonte, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts.
You look terrific.
Thank you. You all look grand, too.
Thank you.
What are you
I
supposed
love
to be?
you in blue.
What am I supposed to be? I'm the host of Match Game 75, television's #1 daytime game show.
I have another question.
You have another question. What is your other
My other
question,
question
sir?
is, what do you want to be when you grow up?
I want to go nighttime when I grow up. You're stepping on my microphone cable.
I beg your pardon.
You are standing on my cable.
I'm so
And in
sorry.
order to release the cable, then my
That
cable is now
released
released.
it.
Now let's say hello to Dennis Pappas and Marcia Kaufman. Hello, Dennis and Marcia. How are you? Fine, how are you? Good. You all right? He's a champ. He's won a lot of money, haven't you? How much money? Nah, $5,950. Boy. What are you going to do with all that money?
I don't know yet. Just spend it slowly, I hope.
He's a policeman. Where are you a policeman?
In the city of Covina.
City of Covina.
Yes.
What do? You drive around in a squad car and all that?
Most of the time, yeah.
Really?
Drive around in circles and try to catch people.
Really? You ever catch one?
Once in a while. Make life interesting, you know.
All right. Now, Marcia, are you ready?
Ready?
Good. Now, we started this last time, and we finished round 1, and it's 3-1 in his favor. Round 2 coming up. So don't go away. Come right back. Here we go. Push the button, reveal round 2 questions. Ask Marcia to make a selection.
A, please.
A. You matched.
I don't write.
You do not write.
I noticed. I've been sitting next to you all
yesterday,
Doesn't spell
Marcia
either.
matched you. So here we go. Everybody else.
You pay attention to me when I'm talking to you, little girl.
Yes, sir.
Leave that
All
little
right?
lady alone.
No, I'm not going to leave her alone.
I'm bigger than you.
No,
I love
I'm
it
closer
when
to
you
her.
cross with us.
Marcia said, "It's positively abnormal how serious my husband is about scuba diving." Scared you there for a second.
How serious is he?
I'll tell you how serious he is.
How abnormally serious.
How abnormally serious is he about scuba diving?
Yeah.
He even wore his mask and flippers to a blank. That's how abnormally serious he is about scuba diving.
Oh, I have that answer. I'm
He even
sorry.
wore his mask and flippers to a blank.
Do you want to dance?
Would you please,
Okay.
my coach?
All right.
Good. Well, you know.
All right. Okay, these people are ready. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, put it in the slot and we'll call on Marcia Kaufman. Marcia said, "It's possible."
She just got that bit about you being the host.
Oh, I see. She's a little slow. Marcia said, "It's positively abnormal how serious my husband is about scuba diving. He even wore his mask and flippers to a
Party?
party." She said to a party. We're having a party, and the people are nice. Hello, Greg.
It's the same.
You like that?
Do you approve the answer?
All right. If she
I'm
approves.
asking her. I'm not asking you.
Well, that's my show. I'm asking you.
A formal dance.
A formal dance. Is that a party?
That's a party.
That's a party that matches. Listen, when you hold it up there, let us look at it because it looks like you're cheating if you throw it in there so fast. Now, I got to go in there and get that thing out of the wastebasket. Oh, wait a minute.
That's
Wait a
rejects. On my Boy Scout honor, it said formal dance.
Where
It's
did
in a
that
hole
go?
in
Oh,
here.
yeah, there's a box in there. We can't even get it out of there, can we?
How come yours
I
has
thought
a
it was just a
box?
wastebasket. There's not. It's all right.
there.
Okay.
I don't have a box.
She doesn't write, and she
There it is!
says formal dance. Okay, is everybody happy?
Give me back my
Thank you.
hands.
All right. Now, Gary, we're up to you.
I didn't see it.
My turn.
My turn.
I said steam bath.
Steam bath.
I guess that could be a party if you were with the right group.
Yeah, I suppose so. It's positively abnormal how serious my husband is about scuba diving. He even wore his mask and flippers to a da-da-da.
Ball!
To a ball. That's a party.
That's a
Okay.
big party.
So, that's 3 for her. Are you offering this lady a party?
Well, I certainly am, yes. My place, 7 o'clock. Wear a snorkel and flippers. So this guy is a little abnormal.
Yes.
He even
How
wore...
abnormal is he, Richard?
I'm glad you asked. He even wore his scuba crail, whatever that is, to a funeral.
To a funeral.
Now, he got laughs,
But no match.
time just flew away.
Now, are you going to help this lady along?
I beg your pardon.
Help this lady along and give her a match. She's asking for a party.
What's in it for me?
I said party.
Party. Good girl. That for you. Now, 1 to tie, 2 to win. All right? Who does not play? Greg does not.
I do.
You don't and you don't. All right, the rest of you do. Here it is. George fell asleep and dreamed he was a mighty lumberjack.
How mighty was he?
When he woke up, he discovered he had chopped down his blank. Okay.
I'm glad I don't have...
Thank you for helping me out.
Go ahead, honey.
George fell asleep and dreamed he was a mighty lumberjack, and when he woke up, he discovered he had chopped down his blank. You finished, right? Good. You're a good girl, Fannie. I'm sorry to say that.
I don't know so folks can understand me, and
Okay,
I
now,
always
she's all
fold it
set,
up
and we'll come
properly
over
and put
here
it in
and
the
call
slot and all that stuff.
Dennis Pappas. George fell asleep and dreamed he was a mighty lumberjack. When he woke up, he discovered he had chopped down his...
Tree.
His tree. Wrong?
I thought that was Dennis.
Wait a minute now.
Oh, I get it.
He's the one who won the $5,950. You're hissing a winner. And in a moment, if he doesn't match, he may be an ex-winner. Brett, what do you say?
I say for those who've just joined us, this is an engagement ring from Charles Nelson Riley.
Really?
That was yesterday's show.
It's a little frail
Well, it's
looking.
ostentatious, but
Yes, of course.
it's smart. It's pink diamonds.
Yeah.
I said house.
House. That's not a
Now,
match?
don't buzz so buzzy.
She says, don't buzz. So what do you say?
Did you say it was George? His name is
George fell asleep dreaming he was a mighty lumberjack.
Cherry tree. I'm sorry. I said George Washington slept here.
Oh, he chopped down the bed.
Sad.
Well, this is
Well, honestly.
a strange turn of events. When he woke up, he discovered he had chopped down his blank, and Dennis says tree. Now, he needs one to tie, and he's depending on you.
Go ahead, Fanny. A gumball machine exploded on my chest. I said bed. I'm sorry.
Bad. So, Marcia Kaufman wins the game. How do you feel? All right. Now you stand by for a moment, Marcia. Gotta say goodbye to old Dennis here. But he's not unhappy about saying goodbye. He's not crying, is he?
That's a lot of money.
How much money you got? You don't know?
$5,950.
Dennis Pappas. So long, Dennis. All right, now we're going to do a little commercial business here, and then we'll come right back and see how you're going to do at the Big Money Super Match, okay? All right, hurry back. Here is Marcia Kaufman, who's won her first game. She's got her $100. Now she's going to have a go at over $5,000 in the Big Money Super Match. Let's see how she does. You ready?
Ready?
We polled a recent studio audience, Marcia, and we got their best response to this. To this. To this.
It wasn't a very responsive
Sam,
audience, actually.
Are you in there? Oh, yeah. Would you just slide the top one across, please? Attaboy. We've got to... I tell you, we really have got to start sending some food into him because he was probably lying down there just weak from hunger and couldn't slide the thing over. Are you all right now? Good. All right, he says he's fine. So there it is, Fannie Blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250 and $100 for the bottom. Which three celebrities would you like some help from?
Joyce.
Oh, I've got it. I know what it is.
What?
Fannie Flagg!
Fannie Flagg. Okay, there's one choice.
Fanny.
Fanny?
When was this asked? You know?
Well, I don't know,
I'm gonna
recently,
say
2-3 weeks
I'm going to say Fannie Fox.
Fannie Fox.
The stripper. The
Fannie
stripper.
Fox, the stripper.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh, right. The
Oh, that's...
Washington Tidal Basin lady.
That's right.
Yes. Okay. One more.
Richard.
Present.
Yes. Have you got a Fanny?
The lady I went with for many years, Fannie Hill.
Fannie Hill. His old amour.
Yes.
So we have three Fannies. We got a Flag, a Hill, and a Fox. And you can choose one of those or give us one of your own Fannies.
Fannie Flagg.
You want a Fannie Flagg? Okay, that's the one she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there.
I'll give it. You want her now or should
No, later.
I wrap her up?
Wrap her up. Let's find out if it's there, and if so, where. Here is the $100 response. Fannie Bryce.
I didn't even think of Fannie Bryce.
No, not
Well,
Fannie
she
Flagg.
doesn't think of you, so it all works out.
Looking for Fannie Flagg, here's the $250 response. Fannie Hill. That's the
She's
one
worth
that
every
Richard-
penny of it, folks. Every penny, I swear. Wonderful little dancer.
Last chance for Fannie Flagg. Here is the $500 response. There it is. Okay. Now, Marcia, we congratulate you. You're up to $600. Now you're going to try for the $5,000. But before we can turn that amount over to you, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Joyce.
Joyce, you're on.
Oh, my goodness.
That's you.
I've never done this.
You haven't?
No.
Would you like to go home and dye your hair first?
She says she's never done it either. That's two in the room who've never done it.
Is there anyone here who's ever done it at all? Did you meet me and Fannie Hill at my place?
All right, Joyce, are you ready to write?
Oh, yes.
All right, now you face me if you would, please. Here's the $5,000 question. On top of blank. On top of blank. Now, Joyce is finished, Marcia. We need an answer from you which you think will match hers. What do you say to that? On top of...
Old Smoky.
Old Smoky? That's an old song. Everybody in the room knows that song. Everybody in the room knows that song, and she thinks you know that song too, Joyce. It's up to you for $5,000 at show and tell time.
I feel sick
Why?
because I don't know that song.
You don't know that song?
No. Does
Well,
it go like this? On top of Old Smoke.
Okay. Now you've got $5,600. How does that make you feel?
Terrific.
Good. All right. Now, you ready to play another game?
Mm-hmm.
You're a very cool cat. You know that? You feel calm? Oh, I'm sorry. I hit you in the eye with the microphone. Are you all right?
It's fine.
Just because she's not nervous, you struck her.
Listen, let's meet another player right now and start another game. Here comes Judy Adams. Judy, you know Marcia, the big money winner who now has $5,600.
Fantastic.
How are you, Judy?
I'm fine.
Where are you from and all that?
My gorgeous husband.
Where is he?
Gene, in
Where's
the fourth row.
In the fourth row? Oh, I see him
Our
there with a
two
mustache.
Uh-huh. Our two children and I are from Mission Viejo. And I'd like to say hi to the King family from Illinois. That's my
Okay.
family.
Oh, was that your maiden name?
Oh, yes.
Judy King.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Good luck to you, Judy.
Thank you.
You ready?
Sisters.
Okay.
I love the way they sing.
Here we go. Please make a selection.
B, please.
B. New game, celebrities.
Okay.
Anything
I'd
you
like to say hi to the Hoover family. And
It's not allowed. Direct communication is not allowed.
well, all right. Would the King family please say hi to the Hoover family? Carry on.
And say hello to my uncle, the Carpenters, will you?
Here's your first assignment.
Thank you.
The Eskimo said,
He did.
"Never, never again will I rub noses with a blank." And never, never again, never will I rub noses with a blank.
I never heard an Eskimo talk like that.
Oh, Eskimo don't like that.
Richard,
No cold up
give him a hanky, will you?
You understand that?
Would you
like to write Reg?
I'm trying to think. Hi, honey. I was
Never,
just-
never again will I
knew it,
ever
but I-
rub noses with a blank.
Would you write, please?
Do something.
What do you have in mind?
Thank very much. You're a very thoughtful fellow.
Same to you. Don't talk to me anymore until you do it, will you?
When you hurry up, Brett, we're waiting for
Are
you.
you all waiting for me? Good gravy, Marie.
He's got the right answer. She doesn't know what to
I
call
have
it.
the right answer, and I can't think what you call it.
I may talk, honey, but you get dumber every day.
No, honey, my brain is
Are you making
fine.
fun of me?
No.
No, I'm making fun of him.
Judy the Eskimo said, never, never again will I rub noses with a blank.
A seal.
A heel? She said,
What did she
she
say?
said, never a seal.
A veal?
A heel, she said. What do you say?
I mean like a veal.
A heel.
I mean a walrus.
A walrus. Okay.
Now that it's
What
all...
do you think?
I say, let's go somewhere and dance.
Okay, after the show. All right?
What are those things that have the beak and then they have the big thing underneath? Have a
Oh,
beak?
that's no, that's a what is that?
Pelican.
No, that's a walrus or a sea
No, no.
lion or one of the big mammals up
They
there.
have a beak. Mammals
No.
don't have beaks.
No, she's talking about that walrus.
Well, it ain't what that
It don't
What
make
is
no
it?
difference.
Why?
I didn't say didn't have that in mind. None of you kids know what I had in mind, and I can't remember myself. But I said penguin.
Penguin. Boy, you are dumb.
Don't they bite?
No, they don't. No, they don't bite. They never one
I
ever
had a
bit
penguin
me.
who bit one.
What do you say?
gone out with?
Well, I've gone out with lots of penguins. They're the ones with a funny time. What do you say? Let Gary have his chance here. The poor little fella has been trying to get a
I
word
like
in all
penguins.
night.
They always dress formal.
Oh, shut up.
She says,
I know
Seal.
what she says. Mr. Taste. I said a polar bear.
polar bear. All right. The answer she's looking for is seal. What do you say?
Those little penguins are always dressed ready to go out with you, aren't
That's
they?
right, yes.
I said rub noses with, I thought it was an Eskimo lady who don't like that.
Oh.
Rub noses with an explorer.
Really? You didn't understand it either, did you?
No,
Okay.
I wouldn't rub noses with an animal.
You wouldn't?
No.
Explore
Depends.
sinuses.
All right, what do you say, Richard?
I say I give up. What's the real answer?
Never again will I rub noses with a blank.
Fannie and I worked with one recently, and they do bite you. Penguins.
Really?
Yes, they did.
Yeah,
Well,
well.
That one
Fannie,
attack us.
tell them what they did to it.
They really do. No kidding.
Sweetheart, I'm sorry. You know, I thought a polar bear would bite.
The polar bear.
Polar bear.
We don't get any seals, but we got a lot of polar bears. So
I
we're
hated that question.
going to come to your question. Oh, wait a minute. Where are we? Oh, yes. We're going to come to your question, aren't we? All right. But right now we've got to do a little business, and this is it. All right, here we go. Are you ready, Marcia? Now, Judy didn't score with her first round question. The machine went on the blink temporarily, and there was a 3 showing there, but you have no score at all, Judy.
Hard to score if your machine goes on the
That's right. You can't score if your machine is not working.
You can't
Now-
score if you're what?
Now hear this. I guess you all know that Joyce Bulifant is the chicken of the sea mermaid. You all know that?
This.
I didn't
You all- that she's the chicken of the sea mermaid. You know that.
Show us your tail,
Well,
honey.
Joyce said, I've been under the sea so long, I'm beginning to get blank. That's what she said. Yes. Write down what Joyce said.
Okay.
I've been under the sea so long, I'm beginning to get blank.
Contract here.
You have a contract?
Yes.
Who are you going to kill?
I'm not killing him. It says parts to be played.
Self.
How do you
Look,
do that?
I've got the contestants how to get on the match game, and I filled it in.
Yes.
Because I'd like to get on and win some money.
All right, here we go. Everybody ready?
Recent.
Now, Marcia. Joyce Bulifant, you know, is the chicken of the sea mermaid, and she said, I've been under the sea so long, I'm beginning to get...
Fins.
Fins? Fins is her answer. Greg, what's yours? Don't know her. Fins may show up. You never know.
I didn't say that. I said waterlogged.
Waterlogged. Yes. And you, Brett?
I spoke the truth.
What?
She's beginning to get withered.
Withered. What did you say, Gary?
I happen to know she makes excellent driftwood. I said waterlogged.
Why, she got 2 waterlogs and 1 withered, and so far no fins. I've been under the sea so long, I'm beginning to get, ta-da-da,
Wrinkles.
wrinkles. That's a good answer. Very good answer. And yours, Richard?
Well, if you really liked it, there it is again.
There it is again. Terrific answer.
That's withered. The question. I want to give you the real answer.
I've been under the sea so long, I'm beginning to get...
Residuals.
Residuals.
I said wrinkles.
Wrinkles. Well, wrinkled would have done very well for you. No score at the end of round 1, and now this message for you. We thank you for all of your hilarity and jollies and
same to you, fella.
all of the terrific stuff you did.
just say goodbye,
Just say
please.
goodbye,
Goodbye.
please. Gene Rayburn saying goodbye for Match Game 75.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goods and Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from the Mandrell sisters, Earlene Mandrell, McLean Stevenson, and from Harper Valley, Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
When the star is making his entrance, you make your entrance before the star. I make my entrance last. Do you understand that?
I'll be the judge of who's the star on the
I
show.
am the star of this show. You dingbats,
What do you want? Hello.
Hello.
Let's have a little applause for Ben Nunley here and Vicky Bayard. All right, Ben, you want to briefly tell us who you are again?
I'm Ben Nunley. I'm 4 points behind right now. I'm an operator and enjoying my stay here.
Good. And Vicky, you remember?
What I am?
She's a driver of floats in parades. She's underneath all those flowers.
Yeah.
And it's made her a little goofy, frankly.
Made me feel great.
All right, now, Vicky, you're ahead, 4-0. That means Ben needs 4 to tie and 5 to win. And this is it. Let's see what happens here. Isn't this exciting?
Yeah.
There is. Neil said, I went to the world's strangest dinner party. How strange was it? Very nice. Nicely done. Nicely. Instead of wearing dinner jackets, the guests wore blank jackets. Spelling doesn't count. We'll figure it out somehow. Ben. Neil said, I went to the world's strangest dinner party. Instead of wearing dinner jackets, the guests wore blank jackets.
Straight jackets.
Straight jackets. What do you say?
Pretty good answer. I thought of life jackets.
Right.
Yellow jackets. But I said straight jackets.
There's one for him. 4-1. Yes,
I thought of curly jackets. I thought of crooked jackets. I thought of crinkly jackets. I thought of wrinkled jackets, but I said straight.
4-2 score.
I thought of all the men I know in my whole life, and I couldn't think of a single one that was, but anyway, well, we can't go on with that, can we?
I thought of gay jackets, and I said straight.
Love it out there. All right, Erlene, instead of wearing dinner jackets, the guests wore blank
The
jackets.
only thing I could possibly think of would be straight jackets.
High score, 4-4. What did you think of?
Boy, this is really something, isn't it?
That's right. Yes.
Tension mounts. We're going to know now whether Ben wins, right?
Or whether the tie continues.
Right. Ben wins.
Another straight from Fannie. All right, come on down, Ben. Now, Vicky, this whole thing is going to turn around with you sitting in that chair, and you'll go backstage for a little while, but you'll be back for game number 2 later.
Okay.
Look forward to seeing you. All right. Good luck to you, sir. Here we go. Got all of this paraphernalia here for your benefit to see how much money you can win. We polled a nice bunch of people here one day in this very building, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Lamb's blank.
Aww.
Lamb's blank.
I love that. That just makes me so happy.
Well, Brett?
Lamb's tail.
Lamb's tail?
Well, isn't that what it is?
McLean?
Lamb's?
Lamb's wool.
Who do you want now? Who's looking at you? Charles is looking at you. No, he's looking at me.
Yeah, he's looking at you.
Oh, who's looking at you? Anybody looking at you? No, no one's looking at you.
Fannie did for a minute there.
Yeah, she did for a minute, but you lost her.
I like Charles's pipe. I'll take Charles.
What you do with a pipe and a chair, Lamb's Club.
Lamb's Club. Right.
No, it won't be on because it's before most people's time, but my daddy told me about it.
Yeah. You want the Lamb's Club, Lamb's wool, or Lamb's tail?
Lamb's wool.
Wool is what he wants. All right, let's see if we get a little wool there. May we take a look at the $100 response? Lamb's stew.
No, well, hon, that's lamb stew.
That's right, but you know how they work. May we take a look at the next one, please? Lamb's tail is there. All right, it looks pretty good for Lamb's wool. Slide the big one if you please. Yeah! Attaboy. Now you've got $500, means the least you'll play for is $5,000, but a lucky spin of the wheel and it could be $10,000. Get up there and see if you can double it up. Don't spin it too hard because the wheel is a little loose and it's going to run for 9 days, so take your time. Don't be too strong.
face then. No
All right, you're
cigar.
playing for a pretty big sum, $5,000. That ain't bad. Face me if you please. Good luck to you. This is it, Fannie. Blank rebellion. Blank rebellion.
Oh, Lord. Oh, no.
Well, Fannie agonized over it and made up her mind. Your job is to match her now. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Irish Rebellion.
The Irish Rebellion. Well, that crossed through my mind. You know what I thought of? Whiskey Rebellion.
Whiskey rebellion? I never heard of that.
Oh,
Nobody
yes.
would rebel against drinking whiskey.
Oh,
They'd have
sure
to be
they
crazy.
You wouldn't. We know that. All right. He said Irish Rebellion. Boxer Rebellion.
Irish rebellion.
What do you mean, what Irish Rebellion? They're always rebelling.
You know, I was thinking about the Russians, but I'm mad at them, so I said Irish.
Let's welcome Vicky Bayard back here and start game number 2. Vicky, are you ready?
Yes,
All right, A or B, my dear?
I think so. Can we start
A, I
back
say A
over
or
where
B.
we
I
were?
think so. Sure. All right. Now, now, you have to listen to, as I speak. I say, do you want A or B? You can't say, I think so, when I say, do you want A or B?
I can't?
No, you have to say A or B.
A or B?
We're going to be here all night, friends.
That woman's been into my vodka.
B.
B it is.
Yes.
Anything you say, Mickey? Strong Sam is really strong.
Yay.
He's the only guy in the world who can blow out a blank. Here we go.
Okay.
Strong Sam is really strong. He's the only guy in the world who can blow out a blank.
Shot put.
A what?
Shot put, you know? Blow shot put.
Blow out a shot. You mean put it into a tube like a pea shooter and blow
Blow it out.
This girl is really sick.
I want to
All
know
right.
how she came to that conclusion.
Well, I guess, I don't know. You put it in a big pipe, you say, and you just blow it through like a pea shooter, huh? Shot put. You know what they weigh?
Yeah.
How much?
That's why he's so strong.
14 pounds, something like that.
I told
Well,
you she was into my vodka.
You would expect... She must...
I think it was the Irish whiskey.
All right. Show us your answer. Show us shot put.
Down where I come from, we'd say Vicky's cornbread ain't done. I said blowtorch.
Blowtorch. Good. Blowtorch is a wonderful answer. What do you say?
In Maine, we'd say she's dealing with an awful short deck.
Right.
Now, oh, well, sweetheart, I almost said shop. I said the light at the Statue of Liberty.
Aha.
Because I'm a patriot.
Right. Okay. Tall, dark, and handsome.
And thank you, Gene. Light bulb.
Blow out a light bulb. All right. Erlene, the only guy in the world who can blow out a
Blow out a forest fire?
forest fire.
Adorable, Early.
Very good.
I put down oil well fire.
All well fire.
I should have put shot put, but I was just stupid to put all well fire. Everybody knows you blow out a shot put.
Sure.
Takes an idiot to say all well fire.
All right, Fanny.
In Alabama, we'd say, honey, you just don't have a full string of fish. No, I said blow out a 4-alarm fire.
4-alarm fire.
Sorry, yes.
All right. Well, Vicky, you didn't score with that one, did you? Now, let's see how Ben does with his first round question. What does it say here? Ron said, this town is really strange. I just saw a motorcycle cop wearing blank.
This town is really strange.
This town is really strange. I just saw a motorcycle cop wearing blank. In the wild blue yonder. Ron said, this town is really strange. I just saw a motorcycle cop wearing...
A dress.
A dress. Okay.
He was.
Gets right to it. Says dress, doesn't fiddle around, or...
He was wearing a dress, and underneath he was wearing pantyhose.
Aha! Complete ensemble.
Really?
Well, I spelled this wrong. We'd like to correct the spelling. I'm getting like Fannie. Anyway, no, I said he was wearing a poster of Bo Derek and a blonde wig.
Oh-ho! Well, what was your motorcycle cop wearing?
I think it's the funniest thing if you just think about it.
All right.
Eyeshadow.
Aha!
I like it. Wouldn't that throw you?
Yes. Now, let's have a moment of silence. We'll all think about eyeshadow. All right. Just saw a motorcycle cop wearing...
High heels?
Well, it wouldn't look bad with the eyeshadow.
And the pantyhose.
I got a lock on this one.
You have?
Shot put.
Finally caught up with the crowd.
Earrings and pantyhose.
Earrings and pantyhose. LAPD, we're only kidding. All right, Fannie. Think about it.
Eyeshadow.
You're still thinking about it.
Well, what if there are lady motorcycle police women?
Are there?
I don't know.
There are.
But I wanted to play my bet, so I said wearing nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Not even a holster?
Nothing. They're
How would
wearing
he
their
draw
badge and their hair.
How would he draw his gun? What do we want to do here? Oh, we go to round two. Well, she went first last time, so you go first this time.
I think I'll go with B, please.
B it is. Hey, did you hear about the world's dumbest hijacker? He asked for $1 million and a parachute, and he was hijacking a blank at the time. World's dumbest hijacker. Here we go, Ben. The world's dumbest hijacker. He asked for $1 million and a parachute, and he was hijacking a blank at the time.
A bus.
A bus is good. Excellent response.
He said, which is the best?
I said, which is the best answer? Bus, which I put over here, or she says, no, this one, taxi cab, which I put in here. It's all her fault.
Taxi cab. All right.
True, it is my fault. You said weird. You said the weirdest, right?
World's dumbest.
Oh, dumbest? This works even better. No, the world's dumbest. It's skateboard.
That's dumb, all right.
Now that's dumb.
I don't mean him, I mean you. What do you say?
The correct answer, Gene.
RDT bus number 42. All righty. World's dumbest hijacker. Asked for $1 million parachute. He was hijacking a blank at the time.
I hope this works. A school bus.
School bus. Close enough. Two for him. What do you say, sir?
I said a sub.
All right.
That's
Fannie.
funny.
Hope this is a match. Bus.
Close enough. Now I think you have a little catching up to do. Are you ready? 4 to tie, 5 to win. Sally said, my husband is losing his mind. He watches so much television, he even wants to adjust the color when we go to a blank. All right, so this Chuck is ready, Vicki. We're all set for you. Here we go. Sally said, my husband is losing his mind. He watches so much television, he even wants to adjust the color when we go to a blank.
Movie.
A movie, she said. Good answer, I think. What do you think?
I think so, but I tried to cover myself just in case. I said a movie or a shot put, just in case.
All right, 1 for her. 4 to 1 the score.
Well, I started to say supermarket. But then I thought that wasn't such a good idea, so I said movie.
That's 2 for her.
Movie.
3 for her. Score is 4 to 3 at this moment. Earlene, it's up to you. Is it a tie?
Well, movie, yes.
It is a tie. You know what your trouble is, Earlene? You talk too much. All right, McLean. He wants so much television, he wants to adjust the color, but we go to A.
Movie.
Movie wins the game. What'd you have, Fanny? Come on down, Vicky. All right. Right there on the blue dot, if you would, please. Now, Ben here has won some money, and a pretty good amount, too, and we congratulate him for that. $5,500 for Ben Nunley. Thank you, Ben. Now we roll him off and roll this commercial for you.
Here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, thank you. Here we go with Vicky Bayard. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Ernie. Blank Ernie. All right, whom do you want for some help?
I'll answer that. Yeah. Why, right where I'm from, Tennessee, Ernie.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
Charles?
Big Ernie.
Big Ernie.
The wrestler.
Yeah, no, wasn't he in Sergeant Bilko in that show?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Big Ernie.
Right.
McLean?
Little Ernie.
How about Illinois Ernie?
All right, so you got Big Ernie, Little Ernie, and Tennessee Ernie. You want one of those or one of your own?
One of those, I guess.
Which one? Listen, don't laugh. With this dingbat, you could choose Little Ernie.
Tennessee. Come on, Vicky, take Tennessee.
Okay, Tennessee Ernie, right. Okay, thank you very much. Oh, boy. And may we see the $100 response, please? Uncle Ernie is there. The $250 one says, Bert and Ernie, whoever they are.
Who they are.
And the big one says, Tennessee Ernie. All right, Vicky. Now you got $500, means the least you'll play for is $5,000, but you spin the wheel and double it, you play for $10,000. Not too hard because the wheel is too oiled up. Go ahead. That's right.
It's gonna be Earl Wayne.
Okay, come on down here. Good luck to you. You are playing with Earlene now for $10,000. Stand on the blue dot and face me. Here it is. Get back to blank. All right, your job is to match Earlene. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Work.
Get back to work? All right, Earlene. She says work for $10,000. What do you say?
I never think too much about work, so it was kind of hard for me to think of that. But I put work in.
Your friends written out here, boy. You got a whole bundle of money, $10,500, and we've got this message for you. Oh, you're a wonderful Gene Rayburn. Join us next time at the match game. Goodbye.